Good morning, team. How's everybody doing, man? Sorry for me. I woke up a little late, man. I do apologize. Low boy, I see you in the building, man. Shout out to you, boss. Thank you for coming through. Who else I got in the building? D Willie, thank you for coming through, man. I do apologize for waking up a little late, man. I was kind of ripping and running, man. I was kind of in and out of sleep, man. I was trying to force myself to go to sleep last night, and I had a little trouble sleeping. So I didn't get a chance to put all the shout out things together not too long ago. Do apologize about that, but again, thank y'all for coming through, guys. Let me go ahead and get everything rocking and rolling. Let's hurry and jump into the conference room real quick. Let's go. All right, guys. As far as the economic data, we already had the core retail sales, and we already had the retail sales at 8:30, guys. That already came out, which didn't really make a major impact in the market just yet, like really big, like your normal economic data does. We are going sideways in the market still, so nothing really big, nothing major at this moment. And again, guys, tomorrow we don't have any trading tomorrow. Do remember we have a holiday tomorrow, which is Juneteenth, and like I said, we'll keep rocking and rolling. And like I said, we'll begin right back up Thursday and Friday. Like I said, Thursday we're going to be having initial jobless claims, Philadelphia Fed Manufacturing Index, and crude oil inventories on Thursday. Friday we're going to be having the S&P Global U.S. Manufacturing PMI. S&P Global Service PMI, existing home sales, and the Fed monetary policy report. So, like I said, we didn't have anything really major. I mean, I did have it on as far as my level 3, but I didn't see a huge major impact in the market. I mean, the market is still kind of going sideways. J24, good morning to you, boss. I do apologize. I got up a little late, man. I was having issues sleeping, man, but I'm here. But we're going to keep it rocking and rolling, boss. So let's go ahead, guys. Let's jump into our charts. I'll do the shout out towards the end because I got to get that fixed because I know it's kind of running a little late. But I'm going to do the shout outs and everything towards the end. And we're going to just, like I said, keep it rocking and rolling, guys. Let's go. Good morning. All right. We're here. Good morning, Marty. I see you in the building, boss. Thank you so much for coming through, man. Thank you. Kato J, I see you coming through. Thank you so much for coming through, boss. Right now, we still have some upside on Apple. Apple is still on this uptrend, trying to push its way back on up towards that 220 mark. Nvidia's getting a little bit of a little pullback. We are trying to test that 5. We're trying to get back above 131.50. Tariq, good morning to you, boss. Good morning. So far right now, like I said, we do have some sideways movement. We did have a high, we had the high of 548.53, and we did get this little stuff area. The area that we could not stay above would be 548.27. So as you can see right here, where this portion of this candle is right here, guys. Like I said, the wick went as high as the 548.53, but the body of the candle got stuck underneath 548.27. So as you can see that, so we do have our little areas right here. So like I said, this does look somewhat downtrendish at the moment. You can see right here, it's kind of building somewhat of a little downtrend. So the bell has rung, team. The bell's rung. It's game time to rock and roll. But right now, we are still somewhat on this little downtrend. SPY would definitely have to get back above 547.48 to get back up towards the upside to hit these to get back up towards these highs right now. So right now, we're still kind of like in this downtrendish type pattern. I want to see if the bulls are going to get this push back above this around this 547.48 mark to see if we can get back towards these little areas right here to see if we get this push. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. Like I said, Apple's still somewhat on his uptrend trying to hold. Nvidia's definitely getting a downtrend. You can clearly see that right here. Let me see, get it a little bit closer. So yeah, guys, I do apologize, man. I was trying to force myself to sleep last night. I was trying to, man, I didn't go to bed till like 4 o'clock this morning. So I only slept for about a few hours. So I didn't get a good sleep like to talk about. But we're definitely still pushing. You can definitely see the bulls trying to get back above this little key level here, trying to get back above this 547.48. Trying to get back, trying to break out of this downtrend, trying to get back up towards the upside. But we do have a lot of resistance like right around this little area. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on this to see where we go from here. So right now, does seem like a lot of resistance. You can clearly see that, a lot of resistance, guys. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled. So definitely gonna wait on a nice little pullback because what we got? Yeah, 4 a.m. boss, 4 a.m. man. I was tossing, turning, man. I was literally trying to stay up. I mean not stay up, but go to sleep. And I mean, I just could not go to sleep. I didn't go to sleep till 4, like seriously. But I'm here, guys. I'm here. I'm ready to rock and roll with y'all, man. I'm here ready to make this money. I got a few Twitch followers coming through, man. Thank y'all so much, man. Let me go ahead and give y'all shout out, man. Thank y'all so much for coming through, and let me give y'all sound. Thank y'all. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank y'all so much, man. But yeah, definitely, man. We are definitely on this little downtrend setup right now. So I want to definitely see if we're gonna get this break above this downtrend. See if we're gonna get that push, continuation push. Almost kind of like a red to green pattern. When you're going from red, you get this nice little pullback, and we're starting to move ourselves way back on up. So let's see if these buys are gonna move in and try to get this push. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled to see if we're gonna break back above this 547.48 to see if we can definitely get this push back up towards these highs. So I want to see if we have these buys that's gonna move in. So right now we're definitely trying to push, but you kind of see like this little area. So I'm trying to just kind of give a clear notion of where the true pivot point is. I mean right here look like the pivot point to get up towards the upside. So I definitely want to see if we're gonna get a nice red to green back up towards this area here, 548.27. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that to see if we get this nice little red to green from yesterday's movement or this yesterday's rejection back on down, kind of like in a U-shaped pattern. So I want to see if we're going to get that full push. The bulls are definitely trying to get back above this key level 547.48 to get back up towards these highs. But definitely trying to push back on that if I can see that clearly. Thunder, good morning to you. King Kong, good morning to y'all. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. So yeah, I definitely see this little setup. So definitely just keep my eyes peeled to see if we get back above this 547.48 mark. I want to see if these buys can push. Because right now, every time we hit around that area, bears come in. You can see this push. You can see these rejections every time we hit up this level. So bears are, bulls are definitely trying to claim this territory, trying to get right back on top of 547.48. Look like they're trying to get that push back up towards the upside. So I want to see if these bulls can move in and start to push. We are getting out. We are trying to push out of this downtrend setup. We are definitely looking good right now. Definitely trying to push. Definitely trying to push. You can clearly see that right now, even on the 3-minute time frame, that we're definitely getting a strong push towards the from the bulls. Let me get back towards this way. Did I do this again? There we go. Sorry about that. Why does it do that? Oh, here we go. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, there we go, there we go. So you can clearly see that these bulls are definitely pushing, trying to get that push back up towards this upside, trying to get back up towards these highs. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So I'm gonna definitely keep this on watch. So right now we are out of this downtrend. Definitely out of this downtrend. I'm definitely trying to do a red to green move right here. You can clearly see that these bulls are definitely trying to go back on up. Right here we got this pullback. It's trying to yank, pull it right back on up like a magnet. So I mean right now it's looking good. Definitely looking good. Apple's still on the move right now. Apple's looking good. Apple's still continuing the uptrend, trying to get itself back up towards that 220 mark. So right now that's leading the charge right now. So we're definitely getting a nice strong bullish candle, nice little buying candle right now on a 30-minute time frame. So we're definitely looking good on that. I'm just trying to see exactly where is this little. Let me check my my contracts real quick. Let me see how we're looking on these contracts. Yeah, I can't believe I went to bed that late. I know. I went to bed late. I was fighting to go to sleep, man. I was just like, I just felt like crap. I wasn't even sick or nothing. I just couldn't, for some reason, I just couldn't go to sleep. I couldn't go to sleep for nothing in the world. I don't know what was going on. Let me see. Trying to get my contract straight. So right now, bulls are definitely trying to get back up towards this upside. You got room to run them back up towards this 548.27 mark. We're close to getting there. Definitely close to getting to that key level. Almost to it. Buys are definitely pushing, trying to break above that 548.27 mark. So like I said, the intended target I called out yesterday was 550. Could we get it today? It's a possibility. Do remember that today is going to be our last day before we be off for the basically for the holidays tomorrow, which is Juneteenth. So do keep that in mind. So we have to treat today almost like a Friday until we come back on Thursday. So right now, we're gonna have a day off tomorrow. So it looked like we're trying to get this little last day squeeze, which does look like it's doing. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. I'm just trying to see. I'm just keep my eyes glued. Trying to keep my eyes peeled to see where we can get a nice little pullback at. Definitely trying to get a little pullback. I'm just trying to figure out where are they trying to. What is this? 3? Let me see me set up one at around 3-ish. Yeah, so I'm just keep my eyes peeled, guys, just to kind of see where I can look for a good opportunity to try to get in if we can get a pullback, because it looked like it's just trying to go straight right into that 548 mark, 548.27. I'm trying to see if we're gonna get a nice pullback real quick. Trying to see if I can get it. So right now, I'm anticipating that little pullback. But right now, it's definitely trying to do a red to green. Definitely trying to do a red to green. It's yanking it up like a magnet right to that 548.27 mark. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on that. Haven't got that pullback. It just buys are moving in aggressively right now, guys. They're definitely moving in aggressively. So I didn't see a pullback yet that I was trying to catch. I was trying to catch a red candle on my chart, but it's just bullish. Like they just trying to go all the way back up towards this high. I might not even get the pullback. It looks like it's going straight for it. It's going straight for that 548.27. Like it's going straight up to it. It's going straight up to it. So I didn't get a nice little pullback. I didn't jump in yet. It just kind of just shot right out the gate. It's pulling up towards that high like a magnet. It's just going. They moving in aggressively. It's going straight up. What time it is? So we got about we got about 23, almost 23 minutes. Quesadilla, shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much for coming through. So right now, we're definitely pulling up. I mean, excuse me. I mean, if you did get in on the call, man, shout out to y'all, man. I didn't get a chance to catch it like I wanted to. I mean, it happened so dang quick. I didn't get a chance to like really catch it. Yeah, I mean, look at that red to green. I mean, look at this. You're going like straight right back up to this area. But you already know, but you can clearly see the area that the bears don't want the bulls to cross. Because you can see every time you hit that area, they come in and pull back. They come in and pull back. You can see the bodies of the candle never cross this red line, which is around 548.27. So, I mean, that'll be your little area right now of resistance until those bulls can come in strong, break above that key level, and turn this resistance into support. But right now, you can see right here, right as we get closer and closer, those bears are definitely trying to come in to push it back down. You can clearly see that right now. They're definitely trying to come in and pull it right back down, which is why they want to buy towards these highs. Because right here you can clearly see that the bears came in aggressive. Definitely came in aggressive. As soon as you hit around this 548.27, they came in aggressive and pulled you right back on down. And you can kind of see how they're trying to move in aggressive right towards that line, right towards that 548.27. So you can definitely clearly see that. Right now, Apple's getting a nice little pullback underneath that 218-ish level, so you can clearly see that as well. They're definitely getting a little pullback. So let me switch this real quick to actually 218. Let me see. Let's put it at 218. Yeah, right here, 218. So you can clearly see that they're pulling. We're getting a nice little pullback underneath 218. Let's see, what can we go down to? I do see a little area around this, back down towards this that old area around that 215-ish area. So it could lead to a nice little pullback. So let me see. On SPY, so we could be getting a little pullback due to Apple, but Nvidia's trying to hold. Nvidia's trying to break out of its downtrend and move back up towards the upside. Because remember, I told y'all, whenever Apple goes down, Nvidia does the opposite. It's like they do the opposite on one another. One goes down, the other one goes up. Sometimes they might move in sync as one another, or sometimes they might do the total opposite of one another. So as you can see, as Apple's getting pulled back down, Nvidia's trying to go back up. So definitely keep my eyes peeled on this key level too. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. Keep my eyes peeled. Trying to see what this VWAP is. Where's this VWAP? Because we ain't got a VWAP bounce yet. So I'm trying to see if this level can hold. Because everything is still holding. So no indicator crossovers. Your indicators are pointing upright. So that means that everything still looks like it wants to go up still. As far as on SPY. I mean, Apple's doing the total opposite. Apple's definitely getting a nice little pullback from that 218 mark. You look like you will have room around this 215, 214, 95-ish area. If we get that nice little pullback towards this area of resistance, see right here, that yellow line, every time we hit, we fall, we hit, we fall. So strong resistance can turn into strong support as we touch around this 215, 214, 95 mark. So as we do pull back on Apple, we could be seeing buyers trying to step in right here around this yellow line, around this 215, 214, 95 mark. SPY still trying to hold up, look like almost like a little bull flag like pattern. It's still looking bullish. I mean, you got a lot of buyers still, even on the 3-minute time frame. Is green candle, green candle, green candle, green candle, still trying to hold up towards the upside. But do keep in mind, this is strong resistance, so which is why I wouldn't mind a nice little pullback away from it. But yeah, as you can see, it's kind of treating it like a magnet. So you notice it kind of pulled it up towards that 548.27. So we know where it's trying to go. We know for sure where it's trying to go. So that's going to be somewhat like a pivot point. That'll lead towards the upside this way. So as you notice, right now we're underneath it. So right now we're in a little bearish territory at the moment, as long as we stay underneath 548.27. So you kind of see that we can never cross over this way. Like we can never cross over to get over on that side of the field, which is the bullish side of the field. So if you notice, the bears are protecting that, they're guarding that heavy. So if you notice, the bodies of the candle can never cross. Now the wicks can cross, but if you notice, the bodies of the candle hasn't crossed. So right now, you know for sure, with that being said, that area is a strong resistance area, which is around 548.27, because every time we hit around it, those bears are not allowing the bulls to cross where? Over that mark. So let's see if these buyers can get that squeeze and see if we can get that push above 548.27, turn that area to support and get that push. I got 48. Why is it two different numbers? What is this? No, it's 27, not 48. Oh, by a penny on that one. Yeah, there we go. So I definitely want to see if we're going to get that push, turn that resistance to support. We'll get that nice little push. set up for a little pullback where we can bounce off of that 548.27 and fuel it back up towards the upside. Kind of get like an in-shape pattern, almost like let me see if I can create the pattern for y'all guys. What I'm talking about, kind of like let's see, windows, kind of something like this. If we were to do something like that in that nature, something like that. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled to see if we can get that to help give us that push up towards that 550. So I just want to see, but the bulls will have to get above this key level of 548.27. Turn that to support right here, this little key area right here. Turn it to support. We can fuel off of that and get that bouncing on up towards the upside, towards the 550. So if we can get that set up. So right now we have not crossed it yet. So this is still holding up as resistance, because if we can get that nice little push above, we can turn that old resistance into support, where the buyers can utilize that for support to go on a continuation push towards the upside. But right now, 548 is still holding. 548.27 is still holding a strong resistance. Cause look at that. Look at the selling pressure. See that? Selling pressure still trying to come in, still trying to guard this key level. They are not trying to allow the buyers to get above this key level. Because again, if you notice, look at the bodies of the candle. Look at that green candle. Look at the red candle. Again, the wicks have crossed it, but the bodies of the candle has not. Thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, G Money. So right now, let me see, AVGO and what else? How we looking? AVGO. All right, we definitely getting a nice little reversal under that mark. Underneath that 1900 mark, and Dell for sure. Dell was definitely going on a nice little move. Well, trying to. Let me see. Let's see. How's Dell looking? We're bouncing off of that 13 EMA, trying to push our way back on up. Where we at right now, as far as our prices? The area that we need to get back above as far as Dell is 160. Get back above 160, turn that back into support, can get that push right back on up towards the 180s. So right now, that we definitely gotta get back above 160. So right now, we are nowhere near there. We're definitely getting rejected. So we're definitely trying to get back up towards the upside. So we definitely want to get ourselves back up above, like around that 160, to get us that push back up towards the upside. All right, as far as SPY, still trying to fight that key level still. Seeing some weakness. Like I said, guys, that area, those bears are guarding that like crazy. They are guarding that 548.27. You can clearly see that they are not allowing the bulls to even cross over at this moment. So definitely expect a little bit of a pullback. So kind of treat this like your pivot. Your pivot to get you towards the other side of 548. You know, the 550s. You know, and even higher. But right now, this is going to be the area that's going to stop you from getting over towards the 549s and 550s. So we're going to definitely have to have a lot more buyers to come in. We're going to have a lot more buying strength to get us back above that key level. So keep your eyes peeled on that right now. So we will start to see some weakness due to the fact that we have a strong resistance level. I don't know why my chat box keep doing that. It keeps disappearing every single time it does that. But yeah, guys, this is definitely a brick wall, a huge resistance, strong resistance mark at this moment. 548.27 on SPY right now. You can clearly see that, guys. Where every time you hit, we fall, we hit, we fall, we hit, we fall. So that's going to be a strong key level. So right now, Apple's still getting pulled back. The buyers did try to bounce around that 514.95, 515ish mark. Let's see if Apple's buyers can hold on top of this trend line. If they can hold on top of this trend line, we will continue the ascending triangle pattern. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So with Apple, if these buyers can try to stay on top of this ascending triangle pattern on this trend line, we can definitely continue the movement back up towards the upside, where we can re-break back above 218 for the push back up to 220. So let's see these buyers can hold this key level on this trend line on Apple. So right now, we did get a little pullback close to that little area I called out. We came close to it. We didn't go all the way down to it, around that 215, 214.95 level. We didn't go all the way down, but buyers did start to move in, are still trying to hold on top of this trend line. So definitely keep their eyes peeled if you're on Apple. So keep your eyes peeled. We just definitely need to stay above that 215 mark, that 215 level. Hold on top of this trend line, staying within this ascending triangle pattern to see if we can get a reverse back up towards the upside. But right now, we are getting some weakness. We're definitely getting some weakness. A lot of selling pressure right now is coming in. All we got to do is get a lot of buyers to step in, reverse that play, trying to get us right back on top of this trend line and continue the ascending triangle pattern back up towards the upside of 218 to 220. So keep your eyes peeled on that if you are in Apple. Right now, we're definitely getting some pullback from that 218 level on down. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Right now, as far as SPY, if you're a SPY trader, right now we're definitely getting rejected underneath that 548.27. I mean, we came up close to it. That is hold up as a strong resistance mark right now, guys. So we're definitely gonna your bears are definitely gonna hold this key level right now. As you can see, look at the selling pressure. So with that being said, the area that those bears are trying to get back underneath, they're trying to push you back underneath the 547.48. So if you notice, they're trying to get you right back underneath this key level. If you notice that long upper shadow, and look at the body of your candle, they're trying to push it underneath. They're trying to push it right underneath that 547.48. But we want to see definitely to see if these buyers can try to hold this key level. So even though we're getting pulled back down, they need to try to stay on top of this downtrend. See where this downtrend setup is at? So once the next candle rolls in, we have to utilize this downtrend for support, where those buyers can try to utilize this to get you to start to bounce it right back on up towards the upside. So keep your eyes peeled to see if those buyers can hold this downtrend setup. You know, utilize the downtrend to bounce off on top of it like support, and move back up towards the upside to see if the buyers are still in control or still there. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Because if you are a buyer, if you're going alongside, what you don't want to do is you don't want to have the bears take you out and keep you underneath 547.48. Because if you can see right here, right across the board, every time you get back underneath that level, rejection. Underneath that level, rejection. Underneath that level, rejection. Underneath that level, rejection. So you can see what the bears are trying to do. They're trying to stuff you right back underneath that level. They already took you out at 548.27. Now the next level that they're trying to take out is that 547.48. So they're trying to stuff you right back underneath, right along with the rest of these candles. They're trying to get you back down into this downtrend. Again, what the buyers would need to do, stay on top of that key level, 547.48. Utilize that for support. Stay in this little channel to get that little movement back on up towards the upside. So that's going to be the main area that the bulls need to hold at this moment. If you want to stay in this little channel, if you want to see some more upside, they're going to definitely have to utilize 547.48 as support. Fuel that back on up to bounce right back on up towards this 548.27 for that push to try to see if we can break above this key level here. So keep it on watch. So right now, sellers are trying to hold you down underneath. They're trying to take you out at 547.48. The bulls need to stay on top of that key level, guys. The bulls need to stay on top of 547.48. So keep your eyes peeled on that right now. So we're getting a little bit of a pullback. It's not a major pullback to the point that we're dropping like completely. So I mean, it's not a major pullback. We are trying to bounce off of that VWAP right now. The bulls are trying to utilize the VWAP to try to go right back up towards the upside. Keep your eyes peeled on that.
Jay, are you personally long or short today?
I was trying to go long, but I mean, it's like that push already happened. So now what I want to see is if the buyers can stay on top of this key frame on this range here of 547.48 to try to get us back on this side. Because see, look, what the thing is, we definitely already had a massive move yesterday, right? So the next target and the next intended target that we're trying to go to, right, is 550. So the only thing that's stopping you from getting to 550 will be around 548.27, because every time you hit, you get rejected. Every time you hit, you get rejected. So those bears are definitely trying to guard this key area. So that's what's stopping you from going all the way up towards this 550. So if we could get back, if we could get above 548.27, utilize that for support, we could definitely utilize that for, turn it into a bear trap where we can fuel on up towards the upside, because now you'll be creating short squeezes. So that's going to be the main focus that I'm watching, to see if the bulls can hold the key level 547.48. Utilize this area first. Use that as support to kind of fuel their way back up towards the upside at that 548.27. Break above that key level to try to get that continuation push. But as of now, this is definitely a strong brick wall at this moment that the bears are guarding at 548.27. As you can see, look at that selling pressure. See that? See that long upper shadow? That's selling pressure. Those bears are trying to push you back underneath what? They're trying to push you back underneath 547.48.
Some see smiley face.
Let me see. SMCI. My old stock that I used to play with. My old stock. Yeah, so let's keep that on. Let me see. Look like it's on an uptrend. Let me see. Let me keep this on watch. Look like it's uptrending. so far, SMCI. So it looked like it's trying to hold. It's trying to hold an uptrend. Let me see if SMCI can hold that. Because SMCI and Nvidia, I mean, they are kind of like almost alike. So right here you can see bounce, bounce going up, bounce going up. Definitely have to break around these key levels. Because where you got stuffed at was that 920. Because you see ran up to 920, got rejected. 920 got rejected. So you're kind of like on this ascending triangle pattern type formation on SMCI right at this 920 mark. Like right here, kind of like in a ascending triangle pattern. Oops, right about. Yeah, you kind of see it's like in an ascending triangle pattern. You kind of see that. So that's what it looked like SMCI is trying to do. It's like it's setting itself up for an ascending triangle pattern squeeze above 920. That's what it looked like it's setting itself up for. Let me go to let me go back to SPY. What SPY's doing? SPY's still getting rejected underneath. Those bears are trying to take you out at that 547. So again, those bulls will have to hold above that downtrend. They're gonna have to utilize this downtrend line as support. They're gonna have to try to stay on top of it, because if not, you're gonna fall right back into this downtrend. So I'm telling you right now, if those bears take you out, I'm just letting you guys know, if those bears take you out at 547.48, that's going to slowly put you right back down into this downtrend, where we will continue the downtrend on down. So in order to avoid that, the bulls are going to have to stay on top of this downtrend. They're going to have to stay on top of 547.48. Utilize this as support, where they can try to rotate their way right back up towards that area of resistance, which is 548.27, to try to get us on the planned side of the field, on the bullish side of the field of 548.27. Because if you notice, like I was telling you guys, the bodies of the candles are not being allowed to cross over. So that means that the bears are guarding that area very, very, very heavily. Because every time you get close to that red line, those bears come in aggressive. If you notice that, they push you away from it, because they're not allowing you to cross above that area of 548.27. However, if we can get that push above 548.27, the bulls can then utilize this old resistance, turn it into support for that continuation push towards 550. So if we can get the push, this is what I could anticipate to happen if we get this push, guys. So this is what I can see if we get it. We get that push towards the bulls, right? We come back on down. We utilize 548.27 old resistance as support now to get that push back up towards what? 550. So if we could get those bulls to come in aggressive, utilize 548.27 as support, fuel right back on top of that, create a short squeeze where we get that continuation push to what? 550. So the main thing right now that the bulls, we need to stay on top of 547.48. Utilize that area where those bears have stuffed you at. Get that push back up towards the upside, but break above 548.27, where you can clearly see those bears do not want you to cross. Turn that old resistance into new support, where you can utilize that for a bounce opportunity to go back up towards the upside, towards our intended target of 550. So that's the game plan if we can get that push. So right now, look, see what I mean? They're definitely trying to get that push. So that pattern might happen. That pattern might happen. Let's keep it on watch. Could that pattern that I talked about happen? Let's keep it on watch to see if we get it. Could we get that push above 548.27? Could those bulls give us like this in-like pattern where we get that little bounce off of 548.27 and push on up towards 550? So right now, bulls are definitely trying to come in. You can clearly see that. And look at that move on Nvidia. Nvidia definitely getting a strong push. Apple's getting a nice little dump on down towards that 515, 514.95. So let's see if the bulls can hold it. Let's see if they can hold it. If not, you're gonna get a nice little fade on down. So keep that on watch, because that's gonna be the area that the bulls need to hold as far as Apple. They're gonna definitely need to utilize that. They're gonna definitely have to come in aggressive to save this spot. If not, you're gonna get a nice pullback all the way back down towards that 211. So keep that on watch, because Apple is definitely getting a nice pullback while Nvidia's getting a nice spike on up. So if you notice that. But again, Apple needs to get it. Those buyers need to hold this key level. They need to hold this key level because they have to stay on this upper portion of the channel. They have to stay on the upper portion of the channel to get that nice reversal back up towards the upside. But we do have a nice bearish candle. So that's representing a sell-off. That's representing bearishness at the moment. So that could be setting up for an H pattern later on as you go back on up. Get stuffed underneath that uptrend, where that uptrend can hold up as resistance, and you get that move back on down. Something like this. I can show you right now. The way that Apple looked like it's setting itself up for, almost like an H pattern. When you get that nice little sell off, you go back on up into resistance, get stuffed, and it come right back on down towards the downside. So that's what it looks like. Because if you lose that uptrend, that uptrend is going to turn into resistance where you now hit it, get rejected, now hit it, get rejected. So it looked like it set itself up for an H pattern on Apple. That's what it looked like it set itself up for. So that's what we already got the confirmation from the red candle. So now once you get that bounce, you're going to probably go into an area where you're going to get stuffed and come right back on down if you don't stay above 215. So you'll get a continuation sell-off back down towards these lows on Apple. So definitely keep my eyes peeled, but Nvidia is definitely pushing. Nvidia is definitely spiking right now. It's definitely getting this move towards the upside while Apple's pulling back. So they're doing the opposite of one another. One pulling back, the other one pushing up. They're doing a total opposite of one another. It's like one is hitting possible support while the other one is hitting possible resistance. You notice that? It's like this one is hitting around support, possible support where buyers can move in, while this one is hitting around resistance where bears can try to move in to utilize this, to hold Nvidia down. But I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled to see. We're on this little channel still. We're on this little channel. We're in this little channel 547. Was this? I'm sorry, 547.48 and 548.27. Let me change my price on this one real quick. 547 was this 48, 547, 48. Yep, kind of like right in this little area. So we're kind of like in this little channel on SPY, kind of ping ponging back and forth because we haven't cracked 547.48 yet, nor haven't we broke out completely out of 548.27. So it's kind of like back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So it's kind of like you're pulling back down towards a little possible area of support. So we're gonna see what's gonna happen as we do come down to this key level. So right now we got, one more minute? Almost 10 seconds. So about 10 seconds, the next candle should be coming in. 10 seconds. So it's looking like that those bears are trying to pull it down within 10 seconds. See that? As that new candle come in, they're trying to get it back down. So right now, boom, you got support. You got support at the moment. They tried to yank it down underneath before that next candle came in. But that candle that just came in has a possible area of support if those bulls can hold it, because you didn't gap down, you gapped up right on top of that line, right in the nick of time, because you got to remember these are 30-minute time frames, and within 30 minutes those bears was trying to keep you underneath 547.48. If y'all noticed that as we got closer and closer to the next candle coming in, you see how that body of the candle kept trying to get underneath, but it was too late. Look what happened. Boom. You got support you got it at the right perfect time. So let's see if these bulls can utilize that now that we got a support off this next candle that could have the possibility to push back up towards the upside. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Let's see if those buyers can utilize this little area. See that? Boom. They're utilizing it right now. So let's see if they can continue to get that push back up towards the upside. So let's see if those buyers can step in and actually execute on demand. So let's see. They need to utilize that area of support because that candle came in just in time, right on top of 547.48. So let's see if these buyers, these bulls, can utilize this red line. Let me put this as support for the moment. Let me change that line to green. So right now you have support. So let's see if they can utilize this and get that push back up towards the upside because they got it just in time. I mean, just in time as those bears were trying to yank it down before that next 30-minute candle came in. I mean, if you notice, they was pulling it. They was pulling it on this candle before this candle came in, but they couldn't do it. They couldn't get it in time. So by the time they tried to, that candle already had support right here. Boom. So that's what's leading to that nice little support and leading to those buyers to try to use that to push back up towards the upside. Y'all noticed that, right? Y'all noticed that right when this candle closed out, this candle opened up right on top of what? 547.48. So now those buyers are going to try to utilize that area for support to try to rotate back up towards the upside. So if y'all notice that, just in time. Now, had those bears would have closed this candle out underneath, you would open up to resistance right above your head at what? 547.48. But what happened? You got it just in the nick of time, and those buyers are utilizing that to push right back up towards the upside, trying to push right back up towards 548.27. So if you notice that, So they saved it. They saved it in time. I mean, they saved it in the nick of time. I mean, that was crazy how they did that. I mean, I didn't think they was gonna make it, but they made it. Them bad boys made it. So they utilized 547.48 for support. So if you notice, those buyers are definitely taking advantage of that support line now. So which we could start to see a movement back up towards the upside. Excuse me, I have a little bit of congestion, guys. I do apologize. A little bit of congestion. Sorry, I do apologize about that. So let's see. So you see what I mean? Those buyers are utilizing it. So now the intended target and what the buyers are trying to do is cross back. What they're trying to do, they're trying to break above the 548.27. There's an area where the bear stuff you at. They trying to again, the bulls' intended target is to go back towards the upside. They need to take out what? They need to take out 548.27, the area that the bears took you out. See, the bulls need to take that area away from those bears and push it up towards the upside when you start to get that nice squeeze back on up. So keep that on watch, because they got that support line just in the nick of time. That's crazy. I mean, it was like this close from opening underneath this bad boy. That was crazy on how that just worked. That was insane. Looked like Nvidia's trying to set up for a bull flag pattern. That could add to fuel to the fire to the push back on up towards the upside. So let's just keep that on watch. Right now we're coming back on down. So let's see if these buyers can try to utilize this and try to create bear traps where they can create these pullback failures where the bears are trying to yank you right back underneath 547, but basically get caught in a bad trap. So let's see what's going to happen as those buyers, the bears, do try to pull back to that key level of 547.48. So let's see if we're going to have a pullback failure. Let's see. Can those buyers utilize this to create a bad trap where you can trap those shorts and start to squeeze back up towards the upside? So let's just see. Will they utilize this area now that's now holding up a strong support? Let's see if they're going to create bad traps that could create squeezes back up towards the upside, because they're going to have to need a lot of buying power to get you back above 548.27. So let's see, can they get it? I mean, it's gearing up to try to go back up towards the upside. I mean, it's gearing up to try to, you're on top of the downtrend. You broke out of this downtrend setup, that's good. You got on top, you stayed on top of 547.48, that's good. So now the next intended target is now to try to get that push above 548.27 to get us back up towards this upside towards that 550. But the main challenge for the bulls is they're going to have to cross over this red line, this specific red line that the bears do not want you to cross. So definitely keep your eyes peeled to see if we can get it. But the bulls need to hold. Let's see what's going to happen as we pull back. Can these bulls utilize this to turn this into a bear trap to create a squeeze back up towards the upside? Let's keep this on watch. Can the bulls protect this main price point at 547.48? Can they guard this with their lives to hold this level to turn into a bear trap where they can create squeezes where they'll get these pullback failures? So let's see as we keep pulling back towards this area. As we keep pulling back, let's say we're gonna get pullback failures. Now, just like the bears didn't allow the bulls to cross the key level. Okay, so let's see if the bulls are not gonna allow the bears to cross this key level. Because if you notice, none of the bodies of the candle are crossing below. You notice that? So we know where the bulls are guarded. And just like up here, we know where the bears are guarded. Because look at the bodies of the candles. Pay close attention. Look on the 30-minute time frame as we look on our resistance line. None of the bodies are not being allowed to cross what? 548.27. Okay, let's go down to the 3-minute time frame. Look at the bodies of the candle on the downside. The bulls are not allowing the bears to cross over on the downside. So we know that the bulls are protecting 547.48 down here because none of the bodies are being able to cross over, thus being able to crack. And we know the bears are not allowing the bulls to cross over towards the upside. So if you notice, the bulls are guarding this because none of the bodies of the candles are crossing below this point. You notice that? None of the bodies, the bulls are not allowing the bodies of the candle to cross. So that means that they're all protecting that area of 547.48. So pay close attention that none of the bodies have cracked below that point of 547.48. Pay close attention. See that? So that means, again, the bulls are protected in that area, but once we go up to the 30-minute time frame, we know the area that the bears are protected, 548.27. So that means that while one is protecting the top and one is protecting the bottom, thus what is that doing? Putting you in a channel, because we're not being able to break out, and we're not being able to crack down either. So right now we're on the channel because we're being protected by both sides. Bears and bulls. So keep that on watch to see who's gonna cave in. You know, who's gonna take over which territory. Can the bulls take over 548.27, or will the bears take out 547.48? So keep that on watch to see who's gonna take over what territory. It's up to the bulls to take out 548.27. It's up to the bears to take out 547.48. So right now that's being protected, and right now that's being protected, which is keeping you in a channel pattern right now, because we cannot break out, nor can we crack down. So keep that on watch. So that's keeping us in a channel. Right now, Nvidia still looking good. Now Apple's popping back on up. So that can help and contribute with the buyers as far as holding 547.48. So that means that this pushes up, and these push up, this is gonna push away from that target, from that price point, to go back up towards this price point. So it's basically gonna create a rotation. A rotation from the bottoms to the top. As long as these bad boys keep pushing, keep showing strength of bullishness, that means that this is going to show strength of bullishness, which is going to create a rotation. So if you notice, it's going to rotate, get you away from these bottoms, and have you focus more towards what? The tops. Yeah, right now we're looking good, Queen. As long as the bulls can hold this key level, you know, right now it's looking good. Right now it's looking good. The bulls are definitely protecting that key level of 547.48. That's looking good. You back on top of the VWAP, trying to gear yourself up to reverse back up towards the upside, because it does look like it want to set itself up for an uptrend pattern, something like this. Now, if I take pre-market's movement into intraday's movement, we definitely can see somewhat of a little uptrend pattern, like an ascending triangle pattern, trying to move our way back up towards what? Towards basically back up towards the 548.27. And you already know what the bulls do. The bulls are set up somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern to create a squeeze to break out of a tough area that they could not break out of before. So the best way to do it is to create an ascending triangle squeeze where you can pile in all at once and give you that push right above a certain key level that they could not break before. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. Definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on that team. I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled to see where we go from here. So right now, you know, still looking good. Still on this uptrend. Just keep my eyes peeled on it. Keep my eyes peeled. Still slowly moving this way on up, trying to get that squeeze, because that's the target. Because they're gonna have to create some type of squeeze, because that area is guarded strongly by bears. So they're gonna have to gather up. They're gonna have to come together to give you that strong push out of away from that 548. So you gotta kind of put it like this. Kind of utilize 548 as a magnet, because you know where it's trying to go back up to. So in due time, it does look like it wants to go back up towards what? It's gonna kind of, like a magnet, it's gonna yank it right back up to where? Towards that intended target of 548. It's gonna U-shape it. Slowly U-shape it. So just keep your eyes peeled to see if we can get that retraction back up towards 548.27. We're slowly trying to pull right back up to that like a magnet. Keep it on watch. So could we get this U-shaped pattern? Could we get somewhat of a cup and handle pattern? Could we get those patterns to form to give us that breakout that we need out of this 548.27? You know, I mean, right now you can't really see it. I mean, I know it looks a little ugly, but if we could get somewhat of a cup and handle pattern, almost like this, I can somewhat see it, where you get this little U-shaped pattern like this, and then a little pull back down. You hold what? 547.48, where you get that fuel right back on up, which is what? An ascending triangle squeeze, something like this. So if we get this pattern like to a T, because right now you're holding 547, that's a part of the little setup that's looking good, and that'll start to continue on this uptrend towards this what? 547.28. So if everything can go according to plan, I mean, that does look like a cup. You know, we are getting that pullback, trying to get the handle, which we're holding on top of 548.27. That's going according to plan. That's looking nice. We're back on top of the VWAP. That's also nice. So I'm definitely just keep my eyes peeled, because it looks like it wants to push higher. It does look like it wants to push higher. So let me see real quick. What is this? 70. So let me go for a little small. I'm gonna try to. Oh, what the hell just happened? Ah, damn it. Shoot. I was trying to see if it was gonna grab my cause I was gonna try to ride it. I was gonna probably hold it. I was gonna see if I can get a pullback to the certain area I was looking for. What is this intent? What is this area? I did 70, so I was trying to see if I get a little. Oh dang it, I might miss it. Crap. Let me see. Let me see if it's gonna take my order real quick. Let me see. I'm just going with like one just to test it. Let me see if I get a little pullback real quick. Look like I want to pull back real quick. All right, cool. It pulled back. So let me keep it on watch. Let me keep it on watch. All right, let me see. Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Still pulling back. Still pulling back. So I'm just adding slowly. Still trying to hold. I'm just keeping on watch. And all I'm doing is watching this. Like I said, sometimes it takes time. But you just, like I said, once you start to understand the patterns and you kind of understand the setup, you just gotta have to watch it. Just sit on your hands. Like I said, just kind of watch the pattern to see if we get that pattern that we are anticipating. Let's see if we can continue this ascending triangle pattern. Let's see if we can get those pushed by these buyers. Let's see if we can push back up towards this 548 mark. Let's see if we can get it. Let's see if we can get this push. Just keep it on watch. Let's just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Let's see. Let's see if we get it. Let's see if we get it. Because right now, Nvidia's pushing. Nvidia's pushing. Apple is trying to stay on top of this 15-ish mark. So I'm definitely keep this on watch to see if we can get this ascending triangle move back up towards this upside. Because that's what it looks like it's gearing up to do. I mean, it's slowly gearing its way up. It's definitely slowly gearing its way up. I'm just giving it some time. All I'm doing is giving it some time because I know the magnet. I know that it wants to pull up like a magnet on this key level. I'm just slowly watching it, guys. That's all I'm doing right now. Slowly just watching it, see if we get this pull. I'm just keeping it on watch because it looked like it's trying to hold up on top of this trend line to try to get that push. I just want to see if these buyers can get it. Like I said, I'm just sitting on my hands right now. I'm just slowly sitting on my hands just to see. Because Nvidia's pushing. Nvidia's definitely pushing. You got right back on that trend line. You got right back on top of this trend line. So Nvidia, like I said, I just want to see if we can get this pattern that we have set up right here. I just want to see if we get this pattern set up. So I'm just definitely keep my eyes peeled. Like I said, I'm not forcing anything. I'm just watching both sides of the fence. I'm watching Apple. Apple's still on top of 215. Apple's still on top of 215. Nvidia's still trying to push. So right now, still not looking bad. I'm just keeping my eyes peeled. I just want to see what these buy. I want to see exactly where we go. Still a little bit of weakness. Just keep your eyes peeled, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. Because right now, Nvidia is back underneath this trend line here. So you're going to get a little bit of pullback. So again, I just want to see if the setup is going to happen. I mean, I just want to see if the setup is going to take place. I want to see if the buyers are going to take advantage of the setup. That's all I want to see. If the buyers are going to take advantage of the setup to see if we're going to get that push. Bottoms. I'll just call it the bottom just to see if this key level is going to hold. Like I said, that's why I wanted to make sure I had cushion. So I just want to see. I just want to test it to see where we go from here. So I just want to see, because I mean, the way this is setting itself up, it looked like an ascending triangle pattern. You know, I just want to see if we're going to get it. You know, that's why I wanted to give it some time to see if we can get that push. That's why I had to utilize this setup to see, can we get this push? I just want to see if we can get this push. You know, if not, you know, just break even. If not, I just want to give it some time to see. I want to give it some time. I mean, even if I have to add more, I add more. You know, as long as I'm away from this 548.27, I'm not buying up towards these tops, towards a brick wall where I can give it some room. Because I want to see the setup right now, engineer. Because look like, all I'm doing is watching the setup to see if these buyers are going to utilize this area to see if we can push up towards this area like a magnet. So right now we are getting a little pullback. So I'm just definitely keep my eyes peeled to see where we go. Because Nvidia's still holding. Apple's still trying to hold on this 215-ish mark. What time this candle closes out? See, Apple's still pushing. See, that's why I'm just watching these. I'm just watching these companies to see what they do. Because right now, it still looks bullish. Nvidia still looks bullish. Apple's trying to still bounce in this 215-ish. So that's why I'm just trying to utilize this. But that's why I did not buy these tops. Because I knew that I definitely would have been in more of a risk situation being way up here. But if you notice, it just takes time. You can't force anything. Made 1,000 on SMCI. Shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you, One Shot. I see you. I see you. All I want to do, all I'm doing is watching this pattern. I just want to see. All I'm doing is watching this pattern, guys. Because again, it takes time. Sometimes you can't force anything. Just you gotta do is keep it on watch. See how everything set itself up. You gotta just stick to your game plans. You can't get scared out of your position just yet. It takes time. You gotta have these cushions where you gotta allow the market to move up, down, and see where it go from here. Give it some time. You just gotta give it some time. Give it some time. See what I mean? You gotta give it some time. You gotta give it some time because it might not happen right when you want it. But just keep it on watch to see if the setup is gonna take place. Let's just see what happens. Let's see what happens. You know, if it takes place, cool. If it don't, cool. You know, that's why I went in with one to test it, just to see. You know, if it don't go according to plan, okay, cool. I either break even or add more to my position. Again, as long as I'm away from this main resistance area, as long as I'm away from this brick wall and we do pull back, all right, cool. I add in a little bit lower to find another lower area. So I'm only going in, I went in with one. So I'm just keep my eyes peeled. So right now we are cracking this trend line slowly. So right now, and again, I'm just testing it. All I'm doing is testing just to see. I'm just trying to see where we go from here. We're definitely pulling back towards this little key area. And again, if things don't work out, cool. I just, like I said, I'll just cut break. I'll just take a little small loss and just reset myself. I would just set myself just to see if those buys were gonna step in. Call. I was in a call, but I only went in with one position. I got in like low at these low areas because I wanted to make sure I had enough room. I had enough cushion to still protect myself. So that's why I'm just slowly watching this little key area to see what these buys gonna do. But right now, these sellers are definitely stepping in. Wait, what's my oh, now I can see it. My fault. All right, cool. So yeah, it's getting a little bit of sale, but that's why I didn't want to buy to the top way up here. I want to give it some room. just wanted to see what these buys were gonna do. So right now we are pulling back. We're definitely pulling back. Definitely showing some weakness because it's trying to get back underneath 547, around this 547.48. So yeah, mine wasn't bad. It wasn't like a bad, And like I said, even if I got to break even, hey, if I got to take a loss, I'll take a little small loss, then I'll switch over. So I just wanted to see what was gonna happen in this key level. Even if I gotta go lower to a lower area, because I know, and the reason why I'm saying this because I know where the buys are trying to go, guys. I know the buys are trying to go back up towards the 548. So I know we're gonna get a pullback away from it. Where buys, in due time, where we will go around some lows, where buys will try to step back on in and push back on up. So right now I'm just trying to find this I'm just trying to pinpoint this little area where buys are gonna step back in and try to reverse it back up towards this 548. So right now, yeah, we are pulling back. We're definitely pulling back. But I'm keeping my eyes peeled. Again, I'm not forcing anything. I'm definitely not forcing anything. So right now, yeah, I definitely see this little downtrend setup right here. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, Queen. Like I said, small. It was like a little small little $40. If I do take a loss, $40. But see, I'm watching this. See, I'm watching this still. I'm watching this very carefully. Still watching this market. I just want to see. All right, we are pulling back. All right, cool. Let's see. All right, cool. So like I said, all I'm doing is watching these little areas. I'm watching these price points to see if I need to reposition myself. All I'm doing is watching this very carefully, just seeing, because I'm trying to see if those buys gonna hold and try to keep these, keep the buys underneath, or will the buys come back in and protect 547.48. So that's all I'm doing is watching right now. I'm just keeping this on watch. Because like I said, sometimes, it gets tricky. It definitely gets tricky. See what I mean? see what I mean? see what I mean? Sometimes you gotta, it just. Let me keep it on watch. Let me see. I'm keeping on watch. I just want to see what these buys are gonna do. That's why I want to get around this level just to see. Like I said, if they can't, cool. It was worth the shot. What time it is? What time is candle close out? What we got left on this candle? Cause I know what the bears are trying to do. The bears are trying to get you underneath 547.48. I'm just trying to see if these bulls are trying to hold it. I just want to see if the bulls are going to try to hold this key level, try to create like a bear trap. I want to see if they can try to utilize this as a bear trap. I just want to see what these buys are going to do. If the buys don't come through, then bump it. I'm not, That means they couldn't hold this key level. Then I just, I'll take the L. I'll take the L. Because I know that, like I said, I know the intended target was trying to go back up too. So that's why I'm just trying to see what these buys trying to do right now. They're trying to hold above this key level. They're trying to definitely hold above this key level. I just want to see, can they hold it? If not, like I said, I'll reposition myself. Definitely just keeping this on watch. Definitely keep this on watch. All right, definitely showing weakness. All right. That's all I wanted to see, because I thought they was going to hold this key level. So that means we'll come down to another lower level. I just need to reposition myself. So, see what I mean? It's like, you see? You see? That's what I'm like, it's like a tug of war match, like right in this little area. But if you notice, look, you're still on top of that trend line. So one of these buyers is going to try to utilize this trend line to bounce and go right back on top of 547.48. So I wonder if that's what the bull's gonna try to do. You see that? Look, pay close attention to that trend line, that downtrend, and pay close attention to where that 547.48 is. See, I wonder if they're gonna utilize this to bounce and go right back on top of 547.48 and actually go back this way. So that's why I'm just watching this little, I'm just watching. Because it is definitely getting aggressive. I just wanted to see. I just want to see if the setups are going to happen. Yeah, I'm being careful, Queen. I'm being careful. That's why I just went in with one. Like I said, I can get that back if I do. I'll definitely go back in, I just wanted to test this to see. I wanted to see. Because NVIDIA's still holding. So like I said, if not, if we don't, we do go down to another lower level. I just wanted to see, because normally they like to set things up. I just wanted to see if they was going to do it today, to see if bulls are going to come in and try to utilize this area, back up towards the upside. I just want to see if they're going to utilize it. If not, like I said, I'll switch. I just want to see if they're going to utilize this downtrend and try to bounce back on top and go back above. If not, like I said, sometimes all your game plans don't go according to plan. Things happen, That's why I say never go in full position, just in case. Just to save yourself. Like I said, I'll just take a little small, it is what it is. If it didn't go according to plan, I'll just reposition myself. So if I gotta take this, I'll take it. Alright. So all I'm gonna do is just reposition myself. Now watch, I bet you soon, and I bet you. In due time, I'm telling you, watch. In due time, if those bulls come in, they gonna move it back up. Like I took $60. $60. I'll get $60 back. That's why I went in small position to test it, because I didn't know if those bulls was gonna hold that key level and actually move it back up towards the upside. So sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. Because I was watching these patterns set up. Because like I said, NVIDIA's holding, setting up for like a bull flag pattern. So what I was anticipating, like I said, I'm gonna go back in, because I still think in due time that those buyers are going to try to get back on top of this 547.48. Like I said, I could be wrong, but I do think that they're going to try to get back above this key level in due time. I can't say when exactly, but I do think in due time that they're going to try to move back up towards this area. Like I said, yeah, so I'm just keeping this on watch. Because I'm telling you, it's in some type of way, like I said, because normally they do that. Normally the buyers would do something like that. They'll bounce off a certain key level and they'll reverse the play like back up towards the upside. That's why I was just keeping on watch to see if they're going to slowly creep their way right back on top of 547.48. Because it looked like that's what they wanted to do. See, look, see what I mean? It looked like it wanted to creep right back on top of, see? See? Yeah, I told you. It just looked like that's what they wanted to do. I'm keeping it on watch because I'm like, normally they do something like that. See, God dog it. God mother. Ah, you dirty son. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Ah, you dirty little. I knew it. I was too, God dog it. I told y'all, and look, I told you 9 times out of 10 they normally would utilize that to get right back. They'll create like this little movement because I get so used to it. I knew that's what they was gonna try to do. Okay, maybe I jumped the gun too early, but I had a good idea. That's what the buyers was trying to do. I did call it. I jumped the gun. Okay, I jumped the gun, but I had a good idea what they were trying to do. Let me see if they're gonna actually do it though. Let me see. I'm gonna see if they're gonna prove me right. Let me see if they're gonna actually do it. If they're gonna get right back on top of that 547.48. Let me see. If they're gonna put that body right back on top of this line here. If they're gonna put that body right back on top of this green line, so that means that the Bulls are holding this area down, trying to go back up this way. See? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I knew it. I freaking knew it. I told y'all that's what they were trying to do. God. I jumped the gun. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, I jumped the gun. Ah. I knew it. I freaking knew it. I knew they was up to something. I knew it was around that 547.48. I told y'all they're gonna probably take advantage of that downtrend, bounce to get right back on top of 547.48. I called it. I just jumped the gun. I did. I can admit it. I jumped it. But look what they're doing. I told you. I freaking told you. I knew it. Because I get used to these freaking patterns. It's like I had a feeling that's what the buyers are going to do. But I mean, I got in a little too early. I should have, like I said, I should have just added more at this possible setup that I had a feeling that they was trying to do something. I'm going to keep it on watch, though. Let me see if they hold it, though. Let me see if they're going to hold it. Nah, they still ain't hold it yet. But they look like they was trying. Well, never mind. Because, I mean, it looked like they were trying to. They were trying to hold it. Because normally the buyers that normally do something like that. They'll normally, like, bounce right on top of that trend line, especially if you got a price point right by it. They'll utilize that trend line to get right on top of the price point line and actually reverse it back this way. They normally would do that. But, I mean, we might, like I said, being today our last day before the weekends, I mean, we may not have enough buyers today to do that. I mean, it can still happen. Don't count it out because we didn't see SPY do some crazy stuff. We didn't see SPY do some crazy stuff before. When we seen a nice reversal back up towards the upside. We done seen this. So that's why I'm still thinking that bad boy want to go this way. Look, I seen these plays before. I'm telling you, I seen these plays before time and time again when it looked like you pulling back down and you want to fall and it actually goes back this way. I just want to see if these buyers are going to prove me right to see if that's what they're going to do. But they have to get back on top of 547.48 because I'm telling you, I'm so used to these patterns before when I used to try to jump in for puts thinking the market was going to do that and then reverses right on me. So that's what I want to see because it looked like it's setting up to go back this way. Man, maybe I jumped the gun too early, but I had a good idea of what they was trying to do. Let me see. I just want to see if I'm wrong. I just want to see. It's all about if these buyers can get back on top of 547.48. It's all about these buyers getting back on top of this line. That's all I want to see. Yep, that's all I'm watching. Right now, we're still on the downtrend. Still on the downtrend because I just know in due time they're going to do it. I mean, like I said, we do have enough buyers today. They can reverse it, but they normally would do something like that because I'm so used to these patterns, these buyers doing, they doing something like this. I mean, right now it's still showing weakness, but I'm just so used to them doing something like that. Where it look like it's falling, and then they'll reverse it right back this way. See what I mean? How they trying to stay? You see what I mean, Queen? How they trying to stay on top of 547.48? You see what I mean? See what I mean? Look. See what I... Shoot. Oh my goodness, I called it. Oh my God. That hurt. That hurt. Let me see if these buyers gonna hold it. Let me see. Cause I told y'all I was right. Cause I told y'all, they normally look like the market want to fall, and they reverse it. Oh, I was right. Oh God. I knew it. I was waiting. Like I knew it. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. Oh man. I told y'all. Y'all thought I was BSing y'all. I told you. I knew it. I just jumped the gun. But I knew it. I freaking knew it. I told y'all. I called it. Queen, I called it. I freaking called it. God dog it, I called that play. I called it. I called it, man. I called it. I literally called that play out. I called it. I told you. I told you. I told you. God, didn't I not call it? I called it. I called it. I knew it. I was waiting. I mean, the only thing I was watching was this price point. I knew it was going to come down somewhere in this area. I said, off that trend line, God talking. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. No, what happened was, I wasn't thinking about the open. I ain't gonna lie, I took my mind off the open because I'm like, okay, we could put on to the open. I didn't think about that. I was so focused on this little area. I forgot about the little open where you could, utilize this to bounce right back on top. I took my eyes off the open. And that's what I did. And that's what happened. I should have stayed in my freaking play. I had the right idea. I knew it. I knew they was gonna do that. I knew it. I just had that. I called it. I called it. I'm telling you. I kept watching 547.48. I said, I'm telling you, they're gonna utilize that downtrend to bounce off of that downtrend and get right back on top of 547.48 and reverse the play back up towards the upper side. I knew it. I knew it. You just get so used to these plays, these little setups. It's just repetitive. It becomes repetitive. You get used to it. I jumped the gun. I'm gonna redo it though, but I knew it. Queen, I knew it. I knew it. I knew what they was doing from jump. I knew they was gonna do something like that. I did drop the ball on that. I jumped the gun too early, but I had the right mindset, but I dropped the ball. I can admit it. I dropped it. Hey, at least I'm man enough to admit it. Hey, I dropped the ball. I can admit it. I had the right mindset. I went in too early. But I had the right mindset. I can admit that. I jumped in too early. You gotta give me credit though. Because again, I had the right mindset. That's crazy. I called this bad boy. I literally called this bad boy. It's insane. Look at this. Oh, what the hell just happened? Oh, let me see. I called it, man. That's crazy. I called that play. That's crazy. Insane, man. I literally called this play to a T. Yeah, it's definitely BS. I agree with you, Queen. It's definitely BS. I agree with you 110%. I agree 110%. I knew what they was gonna do though. I knew it. I had a feeling on what they was gonna do. I just had that in my mind, Queen. I had that in my mind like it's like I knew the setup. But I jumped the gun. God, that's crazy, man. I had that I just had that feeling. I had that notion. Now I'm not saying it's gonna hold because today gonna be probably a little tricky because again it is the last trading day before we go to get out before the holidays. So I can't tell y'all where it's gonna go. I can't lie to you. I don't. I mean, because the buyers is in and out, buys in and out. I don't see them moving aggressive to try to rotate it. So it's not like they're not giving us that aggression that we need. That's the only thing that sucks. That's the only thing that's killing it is the buyers are not giving us the aggression. To take advantage of these marks. I mean, because you got room to go back up towards the upside. It's like, but it's the buyers are not there. That's the only thing that's sucking right now. That's the only thing that's killing this play. Because you got the setup, you got everything, and it's like the buyers, it's like, it's not enough strength, man. It's like the buyers are just getting taken out, like left and right. It's like, it's just no strength right now. I mean, don't get me wrong, Nvidia and Apple's moving up. But, I mean, buyers could step in, but let's see. Because right now, they're not stepping up. I mean, they're messing up all these plays, the possible plays that could happen, but they just not stepping up to the plate right now. These buyers are definitely not stepping up right now, but they got the opportunity to do it. They just have not done it yet. I mean, right now, just like I said, I mean, Nvidia's trying to get back on up. I mean, yeah, it's fighting this trend line, but it's trying to go on a bull flag pattern setup. I mean, you can clearly see that. I mean, you clearly see a bull flag pattern setup that is trying to push towards the upside. Apple's trying to get back up towards the trying to bounce right here. So it's like not a lot of buying pressure in the market right now. I mean, you got all these ample opportunities, but you keep getting shut down every single time because again, it's not enough buyers. Yeah, it's definitely not enough buyers. But it's crazy that I had the right mindset. Is insane. It's like I knew the setup. I knew the setup right there in my face. I had it like Queen. I had it right there in my face. That's crazy. It's like I knew it. It's like I knew what they was doing, but I jumped the gun so soon. I just jumped the gun. I jumped it. But I had the right mindset. I literally had the right mindset. Cause I mean, I seen like I said, if they can hold on top of this trend line, I'm like, you can reverse and push right back up towards that 548 again. And exactly what they did. But again, I jumped early. I can admit it. And look. See what I mean? And look. That's crazy. But again, it's like these buyers are not there to give us that push, man. It goes up, then those sellers come in. It's like way more sellers than buyers right now. Because, I mean, the setups, I mean, again, you got good opportunities for buyers to push. But it's like these sellers are coming in aggressive right now. It's like buyers are not even being able to hold. It's like it's not meant for buyers right now. Look at this. Definitely not meant for buyers right now. It's aggression right now. Definitely a lot of aggression. They're not even giving an opportunity. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's definitely crazy. It's a lot of selling right now. A lot of weakness. I mean, we're not even getting that push yet on Nvidia. Back up towards the upside to get on top of this trend line yet. We still don't have enough buyers to push on that. Apple's still holding above 215. So again, see how there's just no aggression. Today's like a Friday. I guess after that spike yesterday, half of those buyers got what they wanted yesterday anyway. So a lot of buyers probably weren't gonna be in today, and probably not getting that. Because like I said, you got to look at today almost like a Friday. Because tomorrow we do have a day off. So we do have a day off tomorrow. Buyers had the perfect setup. Look at this. Bounce on top of that trend line. You had the room to run back up towards the upside. Look at this. They had so many opportunities to go up. To take advantage of this back up towards the upside, to squeeze. It's a lot of selling pressure right now. There's not a lot of these buyers. Because I'm telling you, the next area that the bears are trying to take you out is 447, 48 again. They're trying to push you back underneath that area. That's definitely what they're trying to do. They're definitely trying to pull you back down to that level. So it's definitely a lot of selling. Definitely a lot of selling in these areas. So it's just so up and down right now, man. That junk, it's ridiculous. Wait, what the hell just happened? Wait, whoa. Wait, where is it at? Oh, I see it. Yeah, it's just not like a lot of buyers. It don't have a lot of buying pressure at the moment, guys. It just don't. It's definitely getting overtaken by bears right now. Buyers have definitely not stepped up. Buyers have definitely not stepped up yet. Because I told you the next target that them bears are trying to take out is 547.48. I mean, could buyers move in? I mean, they could, but right now it's a lot of selling going on. You see that? Look at this. Too much selling going on. Too much selling. Selling is definitely going on right now. Look at this. Insane, man. This is crazy. So, I mean, good thing I did take it because, like I said, it's definitely way more selling. Yeah, selling. And I agree with you, Queen. I mean, look, like I said, look at Apple. Apple setting up for an H-like pattern where it look like that could drop underneath 215 soon. We are getting stuff underneath the trend line on Nvidia. So Nvidia look like that bad boy dropping. So I mean, all of that's crazy. What says 60 million is what Yahoo Finance said. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking to me, Marty. Guys, let me run to the restroom right quick. I'm gonna still get myself situated to see where we go for the day. Right now, it does look bearish. I mean, I got to give it to the Bears. Bears, I mean, again, Bulls had opportunities to take advantage, but I mean, sellers are definitely stepping in to taking Bears out right now. So I mean, right now, Bears got it right now. I mean, they do. Bears got it. Bears got it. I gotta give it up to them. Cause look at all this selling pressure. Look at this, selling pressure. I mean, you try to go back on up and then sellers come in. So definitely a lot of selling pressure right now. So I can't knock that. I gotta, give credit to what credit is due. So, but yeah, team, let me run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. If my moms will be here to help you guys with anything y'all need help with. Shout out to my moms for always holding it down for me. So let me hurry up and run to the restroom real quick. Let me get myself situated real fast. And I'll be right back, team. I'll be right back. Make sure I got everything done. All right, cool. I'll be right back, team. Thank y'all so much for y'all patience. Peace. All right, team, I'm back. Did I move my thing over? Oh, my camera. That's why. My fault. No, I hit my camera. Yep, so right now you're back underneath that. You're underneath the 548.27 and you're underneath that 547.48. I mean, it's too much selling for the Bulls to keep pushing. Yeah, so definitely getting weakness. Look like they're trying to push you back into this downtrend. Trying to, but the indicators are still sitting upright. There's no crossovers on the indicators yet. That's the thing. The indicators haven't crossed over yet, so that's what I'm trying to figure out what's gonna really take place. We haven't crossed over yet on these. You crossed over on the 3 minute, but you haven't crossed over on the 30-minute time frame yet. That's why I'm just keep my eyes peeled to see, because I mean your 90 MA is still facing upright. excuse me, your 20 is still facing up, right? But it's just still a lot of selling pressure at the moment. It's still a lot of selling pressure because look, they got you right back underneath 547.48. So they got you underneath this line and they got you back underneath this line. So right now, definitely a lot of selling pressure. Definitely a lot of selling pressure. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna utilize this as a pivot point because every time you leave it, you go back to it. You leave from it, you go back up to it. You leave, you go back up to it. You leave, you go back up to it. So now I'm gonna definitely see where we go from here. So I'm gonna have to utilize this one right now as the pivot point because we haven't broken above the 548.27. So I'm gonna have to utilize the 47 one as the pivot. So if we already tested the tops and tested the pivot point, where is the bottom where you can rotate back up to that 547.48? So definitely want to keep my eyes peeled on that because that's gonna be your pivot as of now. Pivot point. Yep. I mean, don't get me wrong. The setups was nice. Everything was nice. The setups was definitely nice. It was just that it was so much selling pressure that they wouldn't even allow the buyers to even push back up. I mean, everything was setting up nicely. Everything was setting up perfect. Them sellers just came in and clobbered the crap out of it. I mean, everything was damn near working down to a T. It's like, God dang it. It's like there was too much selling going on. Too much selling. It's like, good God. They came in aggressive. Because, I knew right here was going to be aggressive. I already knew that. Because you got that red candle. You got that strong bearish candle right here. That was aggressive. I knew that part. But, they came in just... When I say protecting this 548.27, guys, they came protecting this area. They do not want the bulls to cross over at all. So what the bulls are gonna have to do is gonna have to pull back from it, kind of stay on this. Let me see at this bigger trend line. So this is probably what was gonna probably happen. Again, if they come in even harder, it's gonna yank you right back down to this trend line. See that trend line right here that I still have for the ascending triangle pattern? Because look how much room you still have to come down. Again, if those bulls don't hold and squeeze, you got room to come down still on this ascending triangle. But your ascending triangle pattern is all the way back down here. So, and which is not bad because therefore you can get your buyers to come step back in, get back on top of that trend line and move it back on up. But right now, sellers definitely have it because this is the bears territory up here. Definitely the bears territory here. They're protecting this area because they're not allowing the buyers to even cross that red line at all. So what they're gonna have to do is those buyers gonna have to get away from this area and go back down towards more of a demand area where the buyers are sitting at versus where the sellers are sitting at. So this area is definitely being guarded by bears off top. This area is being protected. Like they are guarding this to the fullest. The best areas down here towards these areas here because you can see the trend line. You hit that trend line, you bounce. You hit that trend line, you bounce, and we're nowhere near it. But you do have room to fall down towards it. So if we do get that selling pressure, and we get that nice drop, do expect, we could see buyers stepping in right around this area. So we may pull down lower if we do get that aggressive sell-off back down towards the downside. But right now, this would definitely be more of a put opportunity, more of a seller opportunity for you to get that nice little pullback. I just thought they was going to try. I honestly thought we was going to get that U shape. I was aiming for it. I thought I was going to get it. But again, it was so much selling up here. It's so strong that the buyers can't even control this area. They have no control over it. It's straight bears. Bears are guarding this whole entire area. So the only area that the bulls can control is down here. Down in this area where you have a lot of demand. Because these areas are your old resistant areas where we had to break out to even get up to these highs. So these old resistant areas can be used as support. So you do have room to come back down to these support areas where buyers can move in, get back on top of this trend line because again, every time we hit that trend line, you bounce right back on up. Every time you hit that trend line, you bounce right back on up. So again, we have so much room to come down to this trend line. So right now, it's definitely selling. It's definitely selling because you are some highs. That's why I went in with a small position to test it. I just went in with a small position to test it, but Bears got it. I ain't gonna lie, Bears got it. Like I said, sometimes your plan goes according, everything goes according to plan. Sometimes it don't. Again, I took a small loss. I'm not afraid to admit it. I told y'all. I'm not gonna be one of these people to hide and say, "Oh man, I make a win every time." No, sometimes things don't go your way. So what you do is you cut losses quickly, and what you do is, again, I took a $60 loss. I could get $60 back. So by being smart, not bag holding, instead of taking a bigger loss, I said, okay, $60. All right, cool. I know I can make that back. So basically, now I'm gonna just wait for a setup, wait for a nice little setup. I can either take the puts or I can wait for the call opportunity where when we do come down, have a lot more reward than risk, especially if we come down here towards the strong demand area where we can bounce right back on up. So right now I'm just trying to figure out what this bottom is gonna be. That's what I'm trying to figure out. We know where the tops is at. We definitely know where the tops is at. I mean, we tested that twice. Once, twice, where you double top, you get rejected. So right now I'm just trying to figure out where the bottoms are gonna actually be at. Because we know where the bottoms, we know where the tops, we know where the pivot point is. But right now, I'm just trying to see exactly where these bottoms are. Now, the reason why I'm saying I'm trying to figure it out, because we're so far up in the air. So it's like almost like a gap fill. So it's like, can we do a gap fill on down, towards these low areas, or will the buyers try to hold us, a certain mid area? So that's why I'm just trying to figure out where the bottoms is going to be. I'm not going to try to guess it. I'm going to try to read it to see. Right now, you are holding around this 547, around this 540, around 547 area. But I don't think that's gonna. I'm gonna see, but I don't think that's gonna be it. I don't think that's gonna be the actual bottoms. I don't think, because the way this is going, I think we may see a little bit more lower. That's why I'm not jumping in. I'm just being patient. I'm just watching this. But definitely, this is bears territory. There's definitely more of a put opportunity, especially if what areas would they need to take out? Because right now they're fighting the open. Because it's like, I had the right game plan. I had the right mindset, but again, it wasn't enough buyers to complete it. That was the only thing. We didn't have enough buyers to complete it. I mean, I was aiming for it. I thought we was going to get that U-shape back on up, what we did, hold on top of that downtrend and start to move back up towards the upside to retest this again. But it was so much selling pressure going on and so many sellers versus buyers, they didn't even allow the pattern to happen. So, again, sometimes you get it, guys, sometimes you don't. And again, I'm not afraid of admit a loss. I took a little $60 loss. I got in and got out. It didn't go my way. Okay, cool. So let me set myself up for the next one where I can just recoup that and get more reward. So I'm gonna just be patient on that. Right now, you are underneath that 547.40 and you're underneath that 548.27. So right now, you see the body of the candle is getting stuffed right underneath 547.40. So we know that that's being held by bears, that they're protecting that area and they're also protecting this area. So what would need to happen is we need to get a pullback away from that area. We need to get a pullback away from that area because that's being guarded by by bears, and we need to go to the area where the bulls are located. We need to go more towards the demand area if we are going for calls. You need to get away from this supply area and get more towards a demand area where you'll have way more buyers sitting at a certain level versus sellers. Sellers are sitting up here, for sure. Sellers are definitely sitting up here. So we just have to pinpoint, okay, where are the buyers sitting at? We just have to figure out where the buyers are sitting at, which I do think is going to be a little bit lower. Especially if we stay underneath that 547.48, because that's definitely guarded. You're definitely getting stuffed. They're definitely not allowing it. Now, the only thing that can change that, if you have an aggression of buyers stepping in where you reverse the play back on up for a strong push, that's about it. But other than that, I have not seen no strong buying yet. Right now, still look weak. So the only thing to do is just either play the put side, which it look like it's doing right now. You're getting weak, starting to pull back. Play the put side. Or wait for a good opportunity for that bounce. Because right now you're going sideways. You're going sideways right now. You're going sideways at this moment. So right now, you're in a little channel in between. Let's make a duplicate copy at the moment. That's holding at the moment. It looked like right in this area where that low is at on this candle. But that still is just kind of off. What is the low on this one? 546.66. So 546.66. That's where that look like. That's where that little channel is right now. Kind of like right here. It's kind of like you in this little channel. See that? You're in a channel. You're in a channel. Just 548 top, 546 bottom, mid area 547. You're like in a little channel. You're in a little channel. So right now you're just rotating back and forth, back and forth, back and forth between these price points. So we have not broken out of 548. And we have not cracked the 546, but we do have a pivot point of 547, which we underneath it, which now is focusing on more on the lower portion of the channel than the top portion of the channel. Because I mean, look how much. And then guys, look how much selling pressure we have. We can't even stay. We have so much selling pressure that we can't even stay on the upper portion of the channel. You see that? Like, look, as we go back on up, we have not even held it. It's like the bears came in aggressive. They're not even allowing you to stay on the upper portion of the channel. Now look where you're at. You're at the bottom portion of the channel underneath the 547 to 546. So right now, it's definitely indicating selling pressure. It's definitely putting you back in that downtrend. You can clearly see that. So if we get a descending wedge, and a possible descending squeeze and lose 546, we could go down even lower to a lower price. So keep that on watch because we have lost 548. We lost 547. Now the bears are going to try to take out 546. So again, if they come in hard and take that down, that means we're gonna go into a deeper drop than this. It's gonna go into a deeper drop than this. So I'm just letting y'all know to be prepared on that. So if those bulls can't hold, and those bears come in and take out that 546, you're going down to an even lower level, because you have to understand that it's kind of like a gap fill. So it's kind of like a huge movement on up, almost like a gap, and you have room to fill the gap, but on the downside, going down this way. So keep it on watch, keep it on watch, keep it on watch. So right now we're definitely getting hit, as far as selling pressure. And again, if we lose 446, you got room to come all the way back down to these lower areas where we made history at, which is around the 543-ish area. I mean, that's the only areas that make sense from this point. Because other than that, it's just spike. Like no real history. Just went up. So we could be coming back down. So it could be doing the opposite when you're doing a green to red move on this end. So let's see. Oh, there go that Batman symbol again. There go that Batman symbol. We know what that represents. So let's see. So you got so much room to come back this way. You definitely got room to fall back this way. So that's why I want to see what the market is going to do. And especially if these buys can't hold this key level and reverse that play, it's going to definitely be more of a selling aggression if the buys don't step in. If the buys don't step in, this is the Bears' day. They mean the Bears are going to take control for the day and yank you down. I mean, that's the only thing I can say at the moment. I mean, we're still in this little channel. Don't get me wrong. We're still in this little channel. But it's just a lot more sellers because we had these tops. So, I mean, at these high areas that's being guarded by bears. And it's still like Apple still wants to make that H pattern when you're going to get it stuffed and you start to come back down underneath 215 to the even lower level. That look like that's setting up for almost like a bear flag pattern on Apple. Nvidia still hasn't broken above that trend line, which is still holding up as resistance, which could pull back. So, I mean, I definitely see weakness right now. I definitely see that aggression starting to kick in just a little bit. So let's see what's going to happen as we do pull back down around this 546 area to see if those bears are going to come in aggressive and complete that squeeze, the descending wedge squeeze down. If the bulls don't step in. Bulls don't step in and bears come in, it's going to be a drop. It's going to be a deeper drop than this. It's going to be a deeper drop. I think even past 546. So right now we're still downtrending, even on a 3-minute time frame. Just slowly downtrending right now. Still slowly downtrending, guys. Yep, you're definitely back underneath this downtrend. You'll need the VWAP. It's like the indicators are slowly getting weaker and weaker. It hasn't crossed yet, but it may be gearing up soon. Where your 9 EMA, your 20 EMA starts to cross right underneath that 50. Because look how high your 50 is. Look how high your 50 is. If that 50 goes all the way up here, and that 9 EMA and that 20 crosses this way, you're gonna definitely get a deeper drop. You're gonna definitely get a deeper drop because now that 50 is gonna be a ceiling instead of a floor. So if they don't bounce off of that 50. If the buyers don't take advantage of that and bounce off of that 50 and push it back on up, we're going to come right back underneath that 50 and start to drop because now that's going to turn into resistance. It's going to definitely turn into resistance. See? It's moving up. That 50 is slowly moving up. So again, either those buyers take advantage of that opportunity and bounce, or sellers come in hard and pull you right underneath it. So right now we're testing that downtrend. Buyers are trying to push, but it's still more selling aggression. Still more sellers. I don't think we're gonna get no breakout unless buyers move in aggressively. But I don't think that's gonna happen. Because your indicators might start to go sideways as this one's still going up, damn near about to cross over on the upside while those indicators go underneath it. Kind of creating something like this. When you get a downward crossover where the market goes down, kind of like, I'm trying to show you an example. Like right here. See how when your indicators cross underneath your 50, the red line, the market goes down? Now that red line starts, instead of being support, it turns into resistance, where it's a roof over your head and you fall until you get that crossover back on up towards the upside. So it's kind of look like it's setting itself up for today. It almost look like it's setting itself up today like this, where the indicator, the 50 is going to get overextended, where your 20 and your 9 is going to cross through it, but on the downside. And again, the only way to avoid that is buyers going to need to utilize this 50 at the moment, bounce off of it, get back out of that downtrend. Once again, they have to get back above what? 547.58. I think my daughter's mom texted me. Hold up. Leah had a what? My daughter needs braces. Oh wow. Yeah, I need them to help. My daughter's mom was telling me that she may need braces. All right, we're gonna have to work on that. Give my baby girl some braces. So right now, look like I said, Apple wants to make that H pattern where you go up towards and get stuffed towards a certain area where you start to make that hump. You come back on down. Tom, good morning, boss. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Yep, back underneath that downtrend. That's what I'm saying. We don't have enough buys. See, buys is just weak right now. Indicators look like it's starting to get weak. It's starting to push right underneath the indicators. See, it's no longer bouncing on top of the 9 because there's so much weakness. So that means that's going to yank the 9 down. So that's going to indicate even more of a pullback. So let's see. Look at that. It's getting weaker. Still getting weaker and weaker. That's what I'm saying. We're going to get more of a deeper pullback than what we was expecting. So I'm saying I think it's going to fall below that 546. Look at that.
Tom's son says, "How are you today?"
Doing good, boss. Right now, it's definitely the market is definitely weak right now. I mean, we're definitely getting a nice little some selling pressure at the moment. We're back underneath this downtrend situation, so we're definitely getting this. I told y'all I was gonna start to get aggressive. I knew that was coming. That's why I was telling y'all. I think it's gonna get more of a pullback. Look at your indicators. See what I mean? Now you're getting pulled right underneath that 50. Now you see what I was talking about, guys? See? Look. Pay close attention. Watch this. If we crack underneath that 50, it's gonna have a definite sell off. It's gonna be more aggression. Your two indicators gonna start to curl down. Watch. Keep it on watch. See what I mean. Right now you're bouncing on top of it. But the minute you fall underneath that, that's gonna be considered resistance, along with your 20, your 9, your VWAP already. That's gonna lead to more of an aggressive selling back on down. Because this is the only last line, like this little area, especially on your indicator, that's normally used for a strong bounce. If we crack underneath that 50, I mean, we definitely can see a nice aggressive sell-off. Definitely see a nice aggressive sell-off.
Son says, "You look in place."
I look in place. What you mean, boss? I look in place. So right now I'm just trying to see if they're trying to hold on top of this 50. If not, if you, like I said, you crack that, it's going this way. It's definitely going this way. Dad, I need, everybody needs something. Lord.
Tom's son says, "That's a French expression, sorry, when you are in the zone."
Oh, appreciate you, boss. Appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. So I'm just watching this to see if we're gonna get that aggressive selling. Cause I mean, it looked like it's gearing up to do it. Like we're gonna crack below these key levels. Look like that it's setting itself up to go on some more of a pullback. And look, that H pattern on Apple. I told you, H pattern on Apple. When you're gonna crack underneath that 514 and go to even a lower level, call that one out. Like I said, I think we're gonna give more of an aggressive sell on SPY as well. Once we crack this 50, which is around, what is that? 546.91. We were right by there. 546.92. Especially if you're going underneath 546.90. So right now, I'm still trying to bounce on top of it. Yep, 46.91. 46.90. 46.93 is trying to bounce. It look like it want to sell off. Looks like it want to sell off. I mean, it's trying to bounce on top of it right now. Just watching its prices. Especially if you get underneath 546.90. Because that's going to put you underneath that 50. Because the 50 is at 546.91. So right now it's trying to bounce on top of it. You see it kind of going up and down, 46.96.
You don't want to work for a bank or a hedge fund.
Nah, I work for myself. I don't work for nobody. I don't like taking orders. Sorry. No. Nope. Done that for too long. You know, I want to be my own boss. Nah, I'm good. Nope. I'm fine and free, boss. Financially free, running my own thing. Ain't nobody, nah. Nope. Well, there we go. Let's see if we're going to get that aggressive pull soon. Where we at right now? Like I said, if you get underneath that 496, that 546.91, I mean, like I said, right now it's just to keeps trying to bounce on top of it. God, good Lord. Let me see. Okay, we'll figure something out. All right, my daughter says, then my daughter just texts me. I need money. Okay, I got you. I'm gonna send it. Good Lord. All right. Let's see. Oops. All right, right now we're still slowly pulling back down, guys. They're still trying to hold on top of that 50, but it look like it's about to give in. Especially if we start falling into the 546.80s, because that's gonna put you underneath that 50. Right now, I still keep trying to bounce on top of it. You still keep trying to, you see how it's bouncing on top of that 546.91? They're trying to find support right on top of that 50. That's why it keeps trying to bounce. They're trying to utilize that as support. That's why I keep watching this price point. To see if those buys are going to try to find support. I mean, that's going to be like a supportive area, which would be the bounce off of this 50 SMA, which is at 546.91. So right now they're trying to utilize that to hold as some type of support. And as you can see it right here, why the candle turning green right here. But do we have enough buyers? Did look at your Instagram? Thank you so much, Tom. Appreciate you, boss. You were the greatest. You the GOAT. Thank you. Appreciate you. So all I'm doing is watching to see if those buyers can try to utilize this 50. All I'm doing is watching this and watching this candle to see if we can find support sooner or later. So right now they're all trying to hold up this key level as far as support on this end so far. But it's still a lot of aggression. So buyers haven't stepped in yet. Not yet. Apple, here we go. That H pattern I called out, guys. Here we go. H pattern. There you go. I told you underneath 515, we can see a nice little pullback on Apple. More of a sell-off. So that's still setting up. Like I said, as far as SPY, crack underneath that 546, we could definitely see some more of a sell-off too, especially if you crack this 50, where it's trying to hold, but we're definitely trying to stay on top of it. But buyers haven't stepped in yet, though. I haven't seen no aggression yet. I see still more sellers than buyers. So nothing yet. Still pulling back. Nothing yet.
Tom's son says, it looked short today.
Yeah, so far right now it's a weakness. Definitely weakness, especially after coming off that spike from yesterday. Yeah, definitely after coming off that spike from yesterday, yeah, you're definitely getting a little pull, but at the same time, you're in a channel. So you already know channel magnet. You know how that, y'all know how that goes already. You leave from a channel, you return to a channel. You leave from a channel, you return to a channel. You leave from a channel, return to a channel. You leave from a channel, you return to a channel. You leave from a channel, return to a channel. Now, the only thing with this situation is, see, we tested it on the upside. You know, you leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. Now, we haven't really tested it on the downside. So that's why I have to ask myself, can I utilize it, but in reverse now? Like, okay, we crack it on the downside. Can I get in at the bottom and in anticipation for the reverse right back into the channel? Because you can see it right here. Every time you leave from that channel, like right here, the yellow line and the green line, you leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, return to it. On the upside, because we have upper shadows, but we don't have no lower shadows this way. So I can ask myself, can I utilize this? Utilize it this way as we leave from it, return to it. Leave from it, return to it. Leave from it, return to it. You know, it's potential bounces going back up to it. So we already, I mean, again, for puts, I mean, if y'all caught these, you know, when you went right back into this channel, caught the little channel magnet movement, you good on that. Now, since we're in the middle and we already tested it,
546.
that's what I'm trying to figure out, boss. I'm trying to figure out what these lows is gonna be, and that's due to the fact that we went on that big spike yesterday. So I mean, that's the only thing we can go off on is spike, 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 spike. It doesn't have no history to it. You can see right here, the only history is way back down here, and that's in around 543s. But other than that, yesterday it just went spike, 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 and it's the only thing we could go off on here. That's about the only thing. So I could put a line at this bottom and utilize this little area.
111.
Apple. Yeah, look at that. I told you, H pattern. You got room to go back down to that 211.95. There you go. Your one-legged pullback starting off right here. That's one leg. It might do a two-legged pullback. So keep it on watch. That's the first leg going down. You got your H pattern. There you go. Shout out to y'all if y'all caught that. I called it out already. I told y'all that Apple was gonna make an H pattern. I told y'all. I told y'all off top that bad boy was gonna do that. I seen that one. See right here. Go this. See right here, H pattern. Boom. There you go. I told y'all. Curious, do you see new in pre-market? On what? Which one, boss? On what? Nvidia? In the moon. You talking about on Apple or SPY? Which one you talking about, boss?
Short now.
Shout out to you, Queen. Queen, shout out to you. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Queen. I think it may be some more downside coming.
Say them to come on Twitch.
What's that? Hey, I mean, look like a few viewers are coming in. I mean, shout out to the Twitch people that's coming through, man. Thank y'all for coming through, though, man. And thank you, Tom, for all the help, and all the help that you do for me. Appreciate you so much, boss. All the time highs on SPY. So far, well, these will be new highs because this is some new areas that we have hit on SPY. So right now, the main high of day is going to be that 548.53 in the moon. That's going to be our high so far. Because if we go back to this chart pattern here, see that we still haven't hit 550 yet. You still got room to go up to 550. So if you notice the rotation, if you notice my channel that I called out, I called this who was with me that called that? Golden Paquito. Shout out to Golden. I've been called out this channel since April. I said once we broke above 480, we broke above 480. That's when we went on that spike in 2023, going into 2024, and we've been on that move ever since. Now I made a channel taking 2021, 2022, all the way through to 2024, and I made a channel. So now, if you pay close attention, you see the rotation. Matter of fact, let me change the color of this to the colors that it need to, so y'all can see what I mean. So that'll be your tops, right? The bottoms green, because that's support. All right, so I'm put that in green. Let me make it bold. All right, make that bold. Go to a 3. All right. Now, if you pay close attention to the pattern setup that I called out, go to my here. So if you notice from that red trend line, look at the rotation down to the green line. See that? You're getting a nice rotation when you're going from tops to bottoms, from bottoms to what? Tops. The next intended target is going to be, and I called around 450 for that possible continuation towards this red line, which that'll push us up to what? 600. So it looks like we're in a process of that, So right now, we are getting a little pullback, but the intended target that I believe that SPY is trying to go is between 550 to 600, which will complete that pattern like this. Which will complete that pattern when you are hitting that red line here, just like you hit that red line here. So that will complete the pattern once we hit up towards these areas. So right now we're kind of in the mid area, which would be 550, and we're getting closer and closer. Which natural, 50 natural resistance, which is why we probably will see a lot of pullback at the moment. But the main area is once you break above 550, you have room to still run up towards that 600 and up towards this trend line. So I still think that's the intended target that Apple is trying to go. I mean, SPY. There you go. I told y'all, Apple, boom. So let's see if we get that continuation pullback all the way back down. Let's see where we go from here. Called out the H pattern already though. H pattern's been called out. If y'all took that, shout out to y'all. We're still in the channel on SPY. SPY still in this channel. Not doing too much of nothing. Nvidia is still testing this area that we still haven't broken out yet. Still nothing. It's still just getting stuffed right at this main area right here. Has not broken above that trend line just yet. I mean, it's still holding. Don't get me wrong. Nvidia's still holding. Still holding. Which is why I'm shocked that and Apple is pulling back. I'm surprised that Nvidia's not going on a squeeze because they normally do the opposite. That's why I'm shocked that I don't see a squeeze on Nvidia yet. Because Apple's dropping and normally Nvidia should be pushing. That's the only thing. I'm like, that's shocking that Nvidia's not pushing yet. But Apple is still pulling. Look at this. That bad boy still just, God. That bad boy still yanking down. How much room? Well, I know we got two 1195 for sure, but is that gonna be the actual? Matter of fact, let me do this real quick. I mean, SPY is going sideways. I ain't worried about SPY right now. So let's see. Let me put it on a 30-minute time frame real quick on Apple. So let's take a quick look at this. Let's see. Yeah, we have cracked that trend line. You can see that. Boom, which is creating that H pattern. So now you got room to come all the way down towards this 295-ish mark. Because every time you hit around that level, you bounce. You hit around that level, you bounce. And we are coming right back down to this key area around that 211. And we continuously keep dropping. You got room to still fall back down to these key level. So look, you clearly see that. You just rotated from the bottoms to the tops, from the tops back down to what? These bottoms. So you're coming right back down towards that area where it's pulling you down like a magnet. See that? It's pulling you down straight like a magnet towards that 211 mark, guys. So Apple's definitely pulling back. Let's see how we look on the, this is my 5-year chart. Yeah, 5-year chart. So let's see. So you are hitting, let me take this, let me put it on my 5-year. All right, there we go. That look better. Look a little bit presentable. So if you notice, look at my pattern. Apple's hitting the resistance line, which is why you get a nice little pullback down to this trend line. So you might get a nice little reversal back on down when you hit, you go from the tops and go back down to the bottoms. Kind of like something like this where you hit, you fall. So we're going to see if we're going to get a potential bounce. Since this is going to be your first pullback. To see if you're going to get your first pullback bounce off this level. So you got room to fall back down. So you are hitting resistance. You are hitting these highs where this holding up as a brick wall. Because you can see right here in the past, when you hit and you get a nice little pullback. And what are you hitting right now? Resistance. When you're getting a nice pullback. So you are hitting some tops. You're definitely hitting some tops, and it is due for a pullback. So nothing is wrong with that. Nothing is definitely wrong with that. I mean, you're getting away from resistance, come back down towards an area of a demand zone where you can, get into a lower area, a safer area for buy, to buy in. Because you'll be buying at the tops, getting slaughtered by sellers. So yeah, definitely be careful on that. And you can see right here, we're definitely just dropping right now because you're hitting what? You're hitting tops. So it is due for a pullback, see? So a nice little pullback down to this trend line, nothing wrong with that. Nothing's wrong with that. I love your energy, bro. Man, Intermove, thank you so much. And thank y'all. First and foremost, let me thank all of you guys, man. Tradecaster, Twitch, YouTube. Guys, y'all are the ones that give me my energy because, again, y'all make me feel important in life. Because the fact is people look up to me and people watch what I do. I feel like people take me serious and it makes me want to work harder and harder and harder to not let you guys down. So, no, thank y'all. Salute to y'all. Y'all make me who I am. Y'all make me J Trades. It's because of y'all. That's why. So thank you. Thank y'all so much, man. Appreciate you. But yeah, guys, it was definitely, like I said, every time you hit that trend line, rejection. Trend line, rejection. Trend line, rejection. So do expect a nice little pullback down, kind of like we did here. So let's see if we do pull back, can we bounce on top of this trend line first for a possible, movement back on up, or could we have a harder pullback when we come back actually back down all the way down to that
Thoughts on small caps IWM?
WM. Oops, IWM. Boom, boom, boom. Did we look at this before? This old short, this old setup. Right now you're holding. Yeah, we talked about this, didn't we? What did I have this set on? Wait, what did I look at this chart on? Because I got this set up in a weird way. What is? Did I have it on a 180 maybe? Because I got this set up on something. Nope, I ain't even have no, oh crap. I didn't even set nothing for this bad boy. Let me go to 180. What about 180? Oh, I did have it on 180. That's why. Alright. Alright. So, as of now, IWM needs to hold above 200. You did fall out of that trend line, so go ahead and do away with that. So that cracked. Alright, take that off. So right now, you're definitely still on a downtrend. In order to get that downtrend break, you do need to get back above 205 to get you out of this downtrend setup, and you do need to hold above 200. Hold above 200, you have room to go back up towards the 205, from 205 to 210. So it looked like IWM moves by fives. You know, you got 200, 205, 210, 215. So it looked like it moves by 5, 10s, 15s. So you definitely need to stay on top of 200 to get that push back up to the 205, and that definitely, if you get back above 205, it's going to take you out of that downtrend. Other than that, you'll see some more downside. We could get a fade underneath that 200, where you will rotate from the bottom of 200 down to these low areas. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So you definitely need to set yourself up to break out of the downtrend. Other than that, you're still on the downtrend, and you're still barely holding 200. You got to stay above 200 to stay on the upper portion of this channel. If you lose 200, then you got to focus on the lower portion of the channel, anything underneath 200. So right now, you're definitely on the downtrend setup. But in order to avoid the downtrend setup, you definitely need to get back above 205 to get you out of this downtrend break. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. Well, really, 202.50. That's what it looked like. 205. But SPY going up? Are you asking? Is it? I took my eyes off of it. Is it? Oh. God dog it. Apple's trying to get a little bounce. Nvidia still ain't got that push yet. Still watching that. Still waiting on that. Cause that mean that's just been stuck under this one for a good little minute. Let's see. As long as if it can hold at 50, I mean, utilize that as support, you can go back on up. But the minute you crack that 50, you're going back down. I can tell you that right now. So right now, you can clearly see it's trying to bounce on top of that 50, that 50 moving average. As long as those buys can hold that, you can get that push, get right back above, get right back out of that downtrend. Because again, with the buys y'all already know, if buyers can do what? If buyers can get that push back up to 548, 547, 48, you start to reverse back on up towards the upside, get back on top of that, we can definitely see a reversal going back this way. Buyers gonna have to step in. Right now it's been a lot of selling. It's been a lot of selling because every time you push up, sellers come in and push you back on down. Buyers gonna definitely have to step up to the plate and get that push. So right now, Apple's still getting weak. Nvidia still hasn't got that push yet. It looks like it's gearing up to get a push. So definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. Right now, you're still getting stuff. So we definitely is trying to get that push back up to the 134 mark. So if we get up to 134, that'll put you right back on top of that trend line. So it's still testing that because right now we're at 133.40. So it definitely needs to get back above 134 because that'll put you back on top of the trend line and focus on this portion instead of being stuck under here as that trend line is holding up as resistance. Apple still is on that H pattern. Right here, we're still showing weakness. As far as SPY still looks weak. So I still think that it just has some room to still fall right now, engineer. I'm going to just be honest. Right now, I mean, it's just weakness. I mean, you're under that downtrend and just feeding off of that downtrend, going down, 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 down. AVGO. Let me see. AVGO, yeah, you definitely getting overextended. You pulling back down, like down to that trend line almost, because that was the original trend line. When you bounced that, you got way overextended. So let's do this on this bad boy. So you got stuffed right around, it's like around this little area where you hit, you got so much room to fall. So let's see how we can do this. I'm gonna try to create a channel the best that I can on this damn thing. Let me see. I'm gonna have to make like maybe 3 layers because I'm gonna have to cover all these key areas. Something like this, where I'm trying to figure it out right now. When you go rotate from the bottoms, you rotate to the tops, and you got like a little midpoint somewhere along the line. So I see where the tops is on this, which is in red, and you are hitting resistance. So I do see that top portion here. 3. I do see the bottoms here, which would be green, because that'll be support. Boom, boom, boom. So right here should be somewhere like a pivot point, because that's the mid area. It looks like it's where it's bouncing at. So right now it's like you're coming down. It looks like it should be another line somewhere in this little area too. Right in between. Look like somewhere in this little spot. Cause it looks like it's missing the area. I'm trying to figure out where to put it. Cause I mean I know where the overall tops. This is your overall tops. Cause you see that massive aggression coming on down. Same thing as you see that overall aggression on buying. You see the aggression on selling versus the aggression on buying. So we see where the overall bottoms is at, and we see the overall tops because we see the aggression. We see the selling aggression for the tops, and we see the selling aggression for the buying on up. So right now it's kind of like you're rotating. You're rotating from the tops. From the bottoms to the tops, and you're coming right back on down, and you're kind of like in this little mid area trying to get a bounce. So it looked like that's around 1800. So it looked like you would need to hold 1800. You would definitely need to hold 1800 for now. So that'll be kind of like in this little area, something like this, right where you're bouncing at. So kind of like right in this little mid section here. Let me put that in white. So that's what it looked like. That's what it's doing, 1800. So that'd be a little mid area mid area. So now, yep, like right in the middle. So rotate it all the way from the bottoms to support all the way to the top of resistance, and you're just getting a nice little sell-off because you're hitting a major resistance area. So right there, if you look at it from that channel standpoint, you can definitely see the setup. The setup is right there in your face. So change that line a little red. Boom, there you go. So yeah, you see the setup, engineer? Look at the setup. Look, clearly. I literally just drew this out just now. So look at the setup. See that? Bottoms, tops. See that? Resistance, support. You got your support line, you got your resistance line, you see the rotation. See that? Boom, boom, boom. So you have hit some major resistance, now you're just pulling back on down. So yeah. No problem at all, Queen. I got you. I told you I got y'all backs, man. I got you. Let me go back to SPY. What is SPY doing? Still trying. Nope. Still need that downtrend, so that's still weak. Apple needs to get it back above 215. The bots can move back on in and make it happen. Nvidia still needs to break out of this trend line and get back above 134. SPY needs to get back above the open for sure, to put the candle back green and utilize that for support, all while moving back on up towards 547.48. So right now, still no reversal yet. It's just still downtrending. So even on the 3-minute time frame, I have not seen a reversal just yet. It's just been down. Not a reversal just yet, team. So, I mean, we have a lot of indicators and a lot of lines over our heads. We got the open, resistance. We got that 547.48, resistance. You have VWAP, resistance. The 50, the 9, and the 20 on the 3-minute time frame, resistance. So right now, again, guys, still no reversal just yet. Just still downtrending. I mean, I thought we was gonna have it, but it was too much selling. Couldn't get it. I was like, God dog it. I thought it was gonna work, but I mean, again, sometimes things don't always work. You know, we don't control the market. I mean, again, I can admit mistakes when I'm wrong. You know, I thought it was gonna go up, so I just took a small loss. It is what it is, $60. But $60 I can get back because I cut losses quickly. Because I thought my play was gonna go according to plan, but those sellers came in aggressive and they didn't allow it to happen. So like, well, we'll wait on the next one. So right now, guys, we're still in this channel on SPY. We're still in this little bottom portion of the channel. We're still in between 547.48 and it's 466. But it looks like it's a little lower than it. Almost like what his upper shadow is. But the only thing, the reason why I have it up this high, because I'm just going off of this lower shadow on this candle, because this and this is not matching. You're still gonna have like a little gap in between. That's the only reason why I didn't put a line there. The only one I see is this bottom area where you actually bounced that made sense today. That was the reason why I put a line here off of this lower shadow on this green candle. So that was the reason why. And again, I had to use that because everything else, it was just a straight spike. It's no pass. All it is spike with no type of pass to it. So I had to utilize this one. I mean, it looks reasonable. I mean, on both ends it does look reasonable. So it looked like they match. But right now, still trying to let's see. I just want to see if they're gonna hold it because it looked like they right back down to that 50. It just looked like it's getting weaker and weaker. It looked like the indicator slowly starting to bend down this way. So it looked like we're about to see a little bit more selling aggression coming up soon. So it looked like it's setting up again. Cause where we at right now? Let's see. What was it? Where's the 50 at? I mean the 47. So we up above it by 7 cents. Still trying to hold on top of the 50. It just looks weak. It's just like it wants to give in and crack underneath that 50 and actually fall this way. It's what it looked like it wants to do. Again, unless the buys come in aggressive and break out of that downtrend. Other than that, we're gonna get more selling back down towards the downside. Apple still looking weak, still see that H pattern. Nvidia still has not broken out of that downtrend. I mean, out of the uptrend on the upside. So that's still showing weakness. It's like the market itself. I mean, the only thing that's, let's see. Right, we can do all that. SMCI getting that nice little dump. You're getting that nice little fade, and then you back underneath the VWAP in SMCI. Put you right back underneath that 920 mark. You got extended off of 920, and it came right back underneath what 920. So that's showing weakness. Let's see. Nvidia, we already checked Nvidia out. Nvidia is, I mean, like I said, it looked like it's trying to hold. I mean, it's setting up for like a bull flag pattern, but we just haven't got that push yet. That's the only thing with Nvidia. We just have not gotten that push. Because it looked like it wants to, you still got room to rotate back this way. Because after hitting this, that red trend line, I mean, you still got room to break out of this purple and still rotate back this way, but it's still just stuck underneath that purple trend line. We still haven't even broke out this way yet. Still haven't broke out that way, so it's still kind of getting stuffed. As far as, let me see, go back to SPY, and like I said, SPY not really doing too much of nothing. Apple's falling. So right now, the market is not aggressive right now. It's not bullish. I can tell you that right now. The market is definitely not a lot bullish. A lot of companies are fading. And again, you have to understand this, guys. The reason why probably the market is fading is because we don't have any trading days tomorrow. So you got to kind of treat today like a Friday because tomorrow is the holidays. So you got to kind of look at it like this. You got to kind of look at it like today as a Friday for the moment until we return back Thursday. So right now, again, you got to utilize that as such. And then you got to think about the traders who probably already profited yesterday on that big move up, who probably not even trading today. They probably got their money's worth. They probably not even trying to overtrade. They got their money. They probably even don't want to trade today, which is why we're probably not getting a lot of volume. Because again, you got to think about these people that caught this big move yesterday. This move here, if you caught this big move, there's no need to trade today. I'm just gonna be honest with you. If you caught that big move, which is account changing, if you caught that big move, why would you risk that money that you made to trade today? If I made enough money that makes up Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday off of Monday, I don't need to trade. I'm good. And that's probably what a lot of them doing. They're probably going to enjoy their little day off. Again, Juneteenth, whatever the case may be, and, so again, which is why we're not getting a lot of aggression right now. We're not probably getting a lot of selling. I mean, a lot of buys stepping in. I mean, could they move in? They could, but right now they're not. They're not stepping in just yet. Apple's still falling. I mean, and Nvidia's pushing to try to get back above that trend line. But if you notice, it's just like a lot of buys just not stepping in right in these main areas. Look like buys are trying to step in on SPY. It's just still not convincing me right now. I mean, I want to see the aggression. I want the buys to let me know that they are stepping in. I want to see some massive green candles. I want to see some bull flag setups. I want to see something where you're giving me confirmation that, okay, we are actually reversing back up towards the upside. Could we be? We could. We could possibly be reversing now if those buys are stepping up. If the buys can get above that open, which is the pink line, turn that resistance to support, I want to start to see the buys start to step up. I want to start to see them come in. Give me that confirmation. Let me know y'all stepping up to the plate now. That we are switching these plays. That's what I want to see. I want to see it on. I want to get this confirmation. So let's see. Let's look at the 30-minute time frame. 30-minute time frame. Okay, the indicators are still in the upright position. They did bounce off. They did bounce off of that 50-day moving average. That's good. So they're utilizing that. So therefore, you can actually get a squeeze back towards the upside. So let me try it again. So let me go for this crap one more time. This is driving me nuts. Because I was just waiting. I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna try it again. I'm just waiting on the setups because I mean again, and the reason why I'm saying this, I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled because the indicators are still looking upright. Your 50 is at the bottom, your 20 is in the middle, your 9 is at the top like it's supposed to be to see if we can get a nice little indicator in squeeze. So let's see if buyers are stepping up to complete the pattern this time. Cause man, look how long we had to wait. God dog, it's like look at this. Selling as buyers are slowly trying to rotate it. So I'm just keeping on watch. I'm still not jumping the gun. Again, I want to get the confirmation. I'm just gonna watch. I just want to see if the buyer's gonna actually start reversing when you go on red to green. Then now mine. So I guess they are about to step up. Never do you mind. I guess they shut me up on that one just now. They really just shut me up on that bad boy. Like, okay, I see you. No, now y'all want to step up. Ain't that some crap? Now y'all want to step up when I needed y'all to step up. You little dirty, just pop y'all real quick. It's like when I needed y'all to step up, y'all ain't step up. Like now you doing it. Okay. Now you wanna push. Now Nvidia pushing. See what I mean? Now that bull flag pattern is starting to take place. Now we getting the push. I knew it was gonna happen. It's like I just didn't know when the Bulls was gonna step in. So let me see. I mean, like I said, indicators are still holding. So far, so good. So far, so good. You're slowly getting a rotation back up to where? 547.48. Again, it's like a magnet. It's gonna yank it right back up to that area like a magnet. So it's gonna pull back up to it. So that means buyers are stepping in. Ooh, jeez. Are they stepping in? Good goodness. Yeah, I guess they got mad. So they stepping up. They definitely stepping up now. But can they hold it? Let's see. Can we start getting these pushes? We gotta get this push. We gotta get that push. Let's see. Can they actually come through? I want them to convince me they're gonna pull through. Let me see. What is this? 280, 75 maybe? I'm gonna go for one. Just slowly. I just wanna see. Whoa, what the hell just happened? Wait, what happened? Oh, I see what happened. Hold up. 280. Oh, I'm gonna have to wait. Why didn't I take it? Oh, that is. Wait, what? Wait, why is it not taking my... Hold up. Why is it not taking my, what the hell going on here? Something ain't right. Wait, something ain't right. Why is it not, Hold up, let me see something. Let me just test something out, because for some reason it wasn't taking my order. Why didn't it not take it? Let me see. Let me try it again. I'm just gonna do a test run. I just want to test something out. Ah, damn, I might have missed it too, because due to the fact this was messing my crap up, man. I probably missed it now. It's already moving back. God, it wasn't taking my order for some apparent reason. Wasn't doing it. What the hell just happened? What is this? 180? This nigga's trying to. What the hell? Why is it? I have no idea why is it not. I don't know. It shouldn't. No, I don't think I have nothing. I should have no orders in. What the hell is going on? Why is it not? Let me do it again. No. Wait, something ain't right. I don't know what the hell going on right now. That's crazy. Why is it not taking? Let me try to go lower. Something ain't going. Something ain't right. See, it's still doing that. What is going on here? Let me try something. Something ain't. Cause it stopped me from, man. See what I'm saying? It just messed up messed my opportunity up. For some reason, it's what the hell is going on here? Let me double check this. Hold up. Let me check my my account real quick. Something ain't right. Something ain't going on. Something is not adding up right now. Yeah, everything should be right. So why? Man, it messed up all. I mean, it didn't even. Yeah, my money is in. I'm looking right at it. So why is it not taking my freaking orders? What is going on here? That's weird. I'm checking to see because I don't think I had no other orders. No, nothing. I should have nothing open. No other orders. No, because nothing popping up on my no. So why is it not? See that I could have been in. See what I mean? This thing messed me up. Ah, come on, man. That's messed up. For some reason, it didn't take my order for some apparent reason. I don't know what the heck just happened. Man, what is going on? Let me try another contract. Let me see if the contract is not messed up. Let me see. Let me try this one. Let me see if that's gonna work. Let me just see. I want to test it real quick. I'm not see. By the time I want to wait for a pullback because I'll be buying right at the top. So let me see. Let me try a lower price real quick to see. Wow. You have to place this order. Recent trade as of yet. What the hell is going on? I'm putting in orders like low, and it's still. I got the right account. What the hell is going on? See, it's still doing that. That's weird. What about still doing it? That is weird. Yeah, something is not right. Something is not adding up. Shout out to Boss Man. Shout out to, no, it's not the expiration date because today's the 18th. No, I ain't got nothing to do with the expiration date. Yeah, today's the 18th. I got an 18 contract. Dude, what is... I don't have no orders open. I don't have nothing open. Oh wait, no, I thought I did. I was about to say I thought I did. I had my mouse over the I had my mouse over the button. Yep, see? I did it again. Why? Oh wait, hold on. I think I see what it say. Wait. Because of what? I'm gonna do it.
0424 says.
I think it said something about the settlement. I mean, let me see. Hold on, I think that's what it just said. Because it has, let me see. You go down to it. Oh, settle. So what do I got left then? What the heck? How much did I use? Wait, because it said it did. Oh, shoot. Oop, pressed the wrong button.
Jet 0424 says, oh, maybe you don't have cash left for the day.
Yeah, that's probably what it is. Cause I think I think it didn't settle. Cause I was getting, look, man, see that right when I have the opportunity. See what I mean? Waiting on a. That's crazy. That's crazy. Right when I was getting ready to gear up for this bad boy, this happened, really? Because I'm about to say, I'm looking right at my account. I got my money in the account, but it said the settle. It didn't settle. Man, so they made me miss on an opportunity. Let me see. Did they have a date on it? Oops. Let me see what it says. I'm just going to click on it one more time because I want to see what it says. Have to give me a date. About weekly is 18.
Usually options settle the next day.
Tomorrow gonna be closed. I only did one trade today. That's why I did one freaking trade. That's why I'm not understanding. One trade? I only did one? I did do more. No, I did do one. Yeah, it was just one. Yeah, one trade. So what the heck? Hold on, let me check my account because something is not adding up here. Like something is definitely not right. What about? Damn, even not even going. Let me go that low. Still can't even. Still doing that. So none. So this all good. Jesus, did I use all of it? So I gotta wait for everything to settle. Oh, that sucked.
Jet0424 says, "Are you paired with Charles Schwab?"
Yeah, yeah. That's what I'm about to go check to see. I'm about to go check real quick and go into my account. I was about to say, because I only traded one time today. Because I'm about to say that never happened before, and I did that only traded once. I'm about to check my account real quick. Balance or position? No, should be balance, right?
Jet0424 says, "Go to account and check balance A and then go to set held funds and see how much you have."
And set, oh, settle funds. Okay, I got you. Appreciate you so much, boss. I got it. Thank you. I see it. Oh, good God. I didn't realize I was using so much. All right, so I did. So yeah, I gotta wait for all this to settle. All right. God, dog. Jeez. Wait, what knows? Well, should they have enough to trade then? Wait. Oh, okay, I get it now.
Jet0424 says, "The set held funds is how much you should be able to use."
Yeah, I think I used majority of it. Yeah, I gotta use majority. Yeah, I did trade. Yeah, I traded a few times yesterday. Cause remember I was scalping like crazy. So yeah, y'all don't even want to know how much I got to use. I just realized. I just looked at it. No wonder. I'm like, I gotta wait for all of it to settle. Goodness. And look at this. Come on, man. Right when I was about to jump in, that sucked. Right when I was waiting on it, I couldn't get in. Y'all heard me get in like multiple times. I was getting in right here on this play. It kept ignoring my orders. Man, that sucked. That sucked. And then tomorrow the market gonna be closed. I gotta wait till Thursday. I'm gonna have to wait straight to Thursday to trade. Oh man, yo, SPX man, you know how much I would have been up?
That still doesn't make sense though, because all my options from yesterday settled by open today.
Yeah, and that's why. I mean, you heard me. I kept pressing the button. I kept pressing over and over. I was trying to get in on my trade. It just kept like blocking it, and it said the cash wasn't settled. Yeah, I mean it's all good. It's all good. I wait for it to settle so I can. I mean, I was going in. I was getting ready. I mean, y'all heard me press it multiple times. I pressed that damn thing like over 10 times. I was trying to get in for the reversal. And God dog. And right when, that would have been my play. And it had to do that right when I was getting my play, right when I had to set up. Boy, why? Why did that do that to me just now when I was going in for my trade now? Boy, that suck, I swear. Yep, because I would have got in, I'd have been up already 200. Well, 200 to start off with, off of these movements here. I'm looking at my contract. I'd have been up 200. It's all good. I'm not sweating it. It's all good. That's one thing. I'm not letting emotions get the better of me. I'll be all right. It's all good, guys. It's all good. As long as y'all, I told y'all, as long as y'all bank. Wait, what she said? Make sure because she wanted it. Talking to my daughter, mom, real quick, to talk about her braces. She really needed it. I was saying she really needed it. All right, cool. All right, cool. But yeah, right, man, guys, I told y'all, man, I was playing this pivot. Like, I mean, once I started to realize which one was the true pivot point, that's why I told y'all I was waiting for it to come down where you can rotate right back up to what, to almost to that channel. I told you I was gonna try to play this bottom portion, rotate back up to 547, 48. Man, right when I was getting ready to do this, I just why? Out of all things that happened, my funds wasn't settled. Cause y'all heard me get in. I told you I was getting ready to go in multiple times, and you kept hearing it clink over and over and over. It's like, goodness, like really? It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Like I said, I'm not sweating over that, you know. Cause I mean, my thing is, it's always a trading day, guys. If I miss an opportunity, okay, I'll just wait for another one. It's always gonna be a trading day. Once you start to line yourself up with the patterns, you figure yourself out with the rotations, the price points. I'll miss today, I'll catch another one. It's always, like I said, I'll just catch the next setup. It's all good. So once my things settle, I just go in again. That's crazy. So I gotta wait tomorrow. But one thing is, I'm not gonna stop helping you guys. I want to make sure you guys win. As long as you're trading, hey, I'm gonna help y'all. I'm cool with it. Cause like I said, it's not just about me, it's about you guys. So whatever y'all need help with, let me know. I got y'all. Cause just because I can't trade right now, it's not gonna stop me from helping you guys of making money. So whatever y'all guys need help with, definitely feel free to reach out to me, let me know. And man, do your boy a favor, man. If you are liking the content, you're getting a lot out of it, do your boy a favor, which I ask this every single day. Let's run up the likes, run up the likes, run up the likes. Subscribe, follow, comment, share. Let's help the community expand, you know, to a bigger and bigger audience. So we're gonna keep pushing, guys. Yep, and I just told him that, boss. I said I'm told him it's closed tomorrow because tomorrow is Juneteenth, guys. So no trading tomorrow. We will resume trading Thursday and Friday. So definitely keep your eyes peeled and remember that. So you definitely have a free day tomorrow. Chill out. And Thursday we will continue to trade again. So I'll just wait for the next setup. I'll wait for the next one. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. You know, things happen, man. So it's all good. I'll just wait for the next setup. So it's always an opportunity for me. That's one thing I don't do. I don't run from anything. So again, if y'all guys need help with anything, just definitely feel free to reach out to me. So and we'll soon be going into the lobby soon, the lunch lobby, to kind of relax, chill. So like I said, I'll be with y'all for the rest of the day, and then tomorrow we have no trading day. So definitely keep that in mind, guys. That enjoy your day off.
Is this movement on SPY a cup so far? 47 says, Jay, looks like we are going higher into lunch just like yesterday.
Yeah, the buys can hold in. I mean, definitely we get that nice reversal. And who asked that? Hella high. The main focus and the main price points that we want to focus on for sure, as long as the bulls can hold above 547, 48, we can definitely focus on a rotation back up towards that area, that main area, which is, let me go to a 30-minute time frame, excuse me, because this is right here. Look, okay, we look at this channel, right? You got red resistance, you got the yellow pivot, and you got the green support. So yeah, if we could get a clear rotation, we already done tested the bottoms, right? So what we have to do now is stay on top of your pivot, which would be 547.48. If we can hold this area, turn this area back into support, we could definitely get that continuation rotation back up towards these highs of that area of 548.27, which is the area that the bears are not allowing the bulls to cross. Because if you notice, every time we hit up here, bears come in. We hit up here, bears come in. Because like I told y'all, if you notice the bodies of the candle is not crossing over that red line, right? So that'll be the area that these bulls will have to test to get over towards the bearish side of the field. Right here is like the bullish. The bullish side of the field to the top. We are right now at the bearish side of the field because we're not able to cross over the red line. So right here, this is bearish because the bears are holding this red line down, stopping you from crossing over to the bullish side. So what the bulls we need to do is we'll need to get that break out of 548.27 for the upside, because I still think that the intended target is 550. I really think the intended target is 550. So All the bulls that I have to do is just take that property from the bear, that territory from the bears to get that push. Take that resistance area away from them, turn that resistance area into support, use that against them, turn it into bear traps, create them bear squeezes where we get that further push on up towards the upside, which to me I think is still 550. So right now, just slowly keep it on watch. Again, your main price points, as long as the bulls can hold over 547.48, turn that to support, you got your floor. After that, the next area that's going to try to push to 548.27. Do a complete red to green move where we're kind of doing somewhat of a U shape back on up towards what? 548.27. When you get, I mean, it's an ugly pattern, but kind of like this U shape trying to go back up this way, kind of like this. Let me go to it real quick. Kind of like an ugly U-shaped pattern when you got this type of pattern going back towards this key area of 548.27. So that'll be the focus, because we know that we're trying to get on this side because we're trying to go towards 550. But in order for us to get to 550, we gotta take away this area from the bears, because other than that, they're gonna keep guarding it. They're gonna keep creating bull traps instead of bear traps, because as long as we stay underneath it. So the bulls are going to have to break above that key level, come back down, turn that bull trap down to a bear trap, and get that continuation push on up towards the upside, and that would be 550. So that's what would need to happen. When we get that nice little squeeze above 548.27, utilize this for support, get that nice little bounce, and fuel it right back on up towards the upside. That's what we would need. Right now it's pushing. Right now, bulls are coming in. Bulls are coming in right now. Very aggressive. They're coming in now. So the next intended target is what? 548.27. That's going to be the next target. So right now you're breaking out of the downtrend. So right now bulls are winning. Bulls are winning. You got somewhat of this little in-shape pattern, if you noticed that too. So that's representing bullishness. So you kind of got this that gives you that bullish buy signal. When you get something like this, see, look at that in-shape pattern. Boom, boom, boom. Kind of like yesterday I called out. It kind of looks something like that, where you get that nice little pullback, and then you get that rip on up towards the main key area. Now, once you get up to this area, we're going to need to break out of that area, turn that into support, where you get that nice on move to what? 550. Sorry about that. 550. So we need to utilize that 547 first, run on up to 548, get the break above 548, because you're breaking out of the territory that the bears are protecting. Go from a bull trap to a bear trap, to where now when you get the pullback, you're trapping bears for the possible squeeze on up to higher prices. And what is that? 550. So right now, so far we're looking good. There you go. So boom, there it is. So we're moving on up. So now the next area, as we do pull back, you want those buyers to utilize what? 547.48. As we pull back, we want to create bear traps where now you're taking that spot back from the bears and bringing it over to the bulls, where you're turning resistance into now support. So every time we pull back now, you're getting a pullback failure, because the bulls are protecting that area for that push back up to where? 548.27. So right now it's looking good. I mean, definitely getting a nice reversal back on up. You are doing a red to green. Buys are stepping back on up. I mean, despite all the rest of these companies in red. I mean, but Nvidia's definitely moving, and Nvidia's was helping SPY push on up, because Apple's still dropping. So Nvidia's pushing, which is allowing SPY to push. So you're definitely getting that push right back on up towards that area 548.27. It's kind of pulling it up like a magnet. So if you notice that, but we haven't crossed over yet. So could we get the breakout above that key level? Turn it into support where you can bounce on top of it and go up towards where? 550. 550. I still got my trend line. I still got my line still set up here. So if we can do a measured move, okay, let's do this. So how high, if we were to break above 548.27, how high can we go above that level? So another way how I would do it is called a measured move. So what I would do is I would take the move that we already made today, right? I would do this. I would take the measured move from here to here, right? I know where the tops is at. I'd take a measure move, make my little square, all the way down to the bounce area. Take a measure move like this. Boom. Take this, make a duplicate copy, right? And put one above 548 to see if it's gonna match the measure move going on the opposite way if we get a break above that key level. So that's let me know how high can we run this way on the upside of 548. See, because you see we have no history here yet because we haven't broken above it. So if we take the measure move that was made today on SPY from the 548, 546, take that measurement and bring it on top of 548, it should give us almost the same exact movement and the same exact kind of space. So all I'm doing now to see how high can we go on the upside of things, which is where around 550. See that? See how my measure move kind of lined up right with what? 550. See? Perfect. So all we need to do in order to feed off that measure move is get a breakout above 548. So therefore, we can focus, put it like this. This is what I mean, guys. If we could get this breakout, 548, we can focus on this move this way, where you'll be feeding off of my measure move this way. Now you get it? So therefore, if you get a pullback, boom, you can utilize 548 for another possible, see, something like that. So right now, I'm just saying we're going to get that breakout of what? 548. I just want to see if we're going to get the push. So we know how, if we do run up on the green side, this is what we can see. Boom, because that'll be the bull side. This is the bear side. So this is the movement that we made today on the bear side because we were underneath what? 548.27. So let me move that over just slightly. So that's the movement today. See that? See the rotation? The price points that we moved around? That's gonna be your size. See the height? So take that same height, but put it on top of 548, but movement on the upside. It should measure out the same exact way that we measured this way. So that looks like that we could be hitting somewhere around 550. If it frees off of my measure move towards the upside after the breakout, once we do get the breakout, it should feed off of my green box going this way. It should feed it, go up, 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 up. It should feed off of it. So let's see. If we get that breakout and we get that measure move feed off of it. So yeah, let me move my square this way because I don't want to clog it up too much, make it too cluttery. I do apologize for that, guys. So I'm just trying to figure out how much, if we do get a breakout, how high can we push? Because right now, here you go. Can we get that squeeze and can we get that measure move up towards the upside above 548.27? So that means this area is gonna be bulls. This side is bears. We already know that because every time we hit 548.27, they come in, take you out. Come in, take you out. The minute we break above that, this space is now bulls. That's why I have a red box here and I have a green box here. This represents the bear field on this side of this line. This is the bear. I'm not bear. I'm sorry. The bull sphere on bull's field on this side of 548.27. Underneath is the bear's field because again we are not allowed to break above this key level, right? So that only makes us move between this area back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, because this is the bear's field. They hold that. Now, the minute that the bulls come in and take that away from the bears, now we'll be in the bulls field, getting our little movement this way. So just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch to see if we get that breakout and see if we get that measure move feed, possibly up towards 550. So let's see what happens. Everything is still moving on the up and up right now. Everything's still looking good. And I can't believe it missed my trade and I could have been up already due to my insignificant, oh my God. I was waiting on that. I was waiting on a move. Like I said, I called it out too early. I did call it out too early, but look how it played out. Still got back on top of that trend line. Got back on top of 547.48. I called it out, but I called it out too early. I can admit that. I called it out, but called it out too early. But I knew the setup. But like I said, I just called it out way too early, and look what happened. I called everything to a T. It was just too soon. God, man, I've been up in profit. God, it sucked. That get on my nerves. That really messed me up. It's all good though. It's all good. It's all good. All good. I'd have been in on this play way down here, riding this bad boy back on up the whole entire time, but I kept getting denied on my my order. It's all good. As long as y'all winning, I'm cool. I'm cool, team. I'm cool. So let me fix me up something to drink real quick. I'm gonna keep this on watching. I'm gonna keep the charts here, and do remember we will be going in our lobby at 12:30, the lunchroom lobby. and knocking it out the park. So 30 more minutes on the charts. So get y'all trading out of the way, guys. And then again, 12:30 we'll be going into the lunch lobby. So I'll be right back and fix me up something to drink while we just get settled. So right now, just whatever stock that you're on, just pay close attention to details. I did tell y'all on that video was a bull flag pattern. I did tell y'all on Apple was going to be an H pattern. I did tell y'all on SPY, even though I called it early, which was there was gonna the bears. Well, God damn it, the buyers was gonna bounce on top of the trend line, get that little squeeze right back above 547 for that move back on up. It happened, but again, I was calling it too early, like around here, but it happened. So my mistake. But I called out the pattern. I seen the pattern setting up like miles away. So shout out to y'all if y'all caught these moves, man, and we're gonna keep knocking it out. But I will be right back, team. I just got to get everything situated. Let me put my chat box back on. I don't know why it keeps doing that, especially on my trade cast. It keeps just disappearing. It's junk's starting to get on my freaking nerves. Why I keep doing that? Shout out to you, boss, man. Yep, the market will be closed. I already reminded them like 100 times, boss. But yeah, man. But again, thank you guys for everything that y'all do, man. And shout out to y'all if y'all made y'all trades, knock it out the park. Everything is looking good so far as Nvidia, Apple, SPY has crossed over. I told y'all I was gonna cross over. I told y'all I was going to reverse. I was just trying to figure out what time it was gonna happen, and it happened. Look at that. Look at that. Suck. It sucked. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna hurry and fix me up something to drink real quick. I'll be right back. Again, if y'all have any questions, comments, concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mods on all platforms. I'll be right back, guys. Let me go ahead and get myself set up. I'll be back real quick. So I called it. Like I said, I called it. I called SPY. SPY happened. The reversal happened. I called it. But yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Peace. I'm back, guys. I'm back. Yep, right now we're still rotating. We're still rotating back up towards that high area, that 548.27. I knew it. I knew they was going to do that, man. I knew it was coming. I kept calling it. But I called it too dang early. I called it. I called it here. No, I lied. I called it here. Here and here. But I called it too early. And look what happened. It actually did it. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? They bounced right off of that 50, and it bounced right back on up. I should have, they got on my nerves. Because I didn't know it was going to cross over now because we was getting a nice sell-off. But we held that 46. We got back on top of the 50 and started to push right back on up. Look at that. Look at that beautiful move. That is nice. Nice little U-shape. It's ugly as hell. But a nice little U-shape pattern going red to green. Trying to go back up towards those highs. Trying to get that push. God, dog. But shout out to y'all. If y'all caught it, team. If y'all caught those moves, shout out to y'all. If it's any stock y'all need me to look at, again, now that I got free time at the moment, do feel free to reach out to me, guys. I'll take a look at it. I'll definitely take a look at it. If y'all need me to look at anything, I will definitely take a look at it. We're definitely going to get a little pullback, but do remember, they will try to utilize 547.48 as support now because you're on top of it, and you're on top of the VWAP, so they may use that as a VWAP bounce if we do pull back. We might not pull back that low, though. Let me see. We may not pull back that low because we already bounced off of it, off the VWAP. So let me see. Getting a little pullback, but the bulls are still in control right now. I mean, you're gonna get a little pullback, but they might be setting up for a bull trap. Bad trap. When you get that pullback failure, because you're back on top of 547, so they might be setting up a. Let me see if I can. Man, I'm still trying to figure out. I was still trying to figure out a way to. Let me see. I'm trying to see if I can figure out. Nope. Let me see if I can try to. I'm trying to figure out a way to still try to slide my way into these trades, even though my cash is saddling. I'm trying to figure something out real quick. How can I slide my way into this? I'm gonna figure something out. Well, there's a will, there's a way. I'm gonna figure it out. I already missed the main move that I wanted, which was way down here. Due to that crap, they messed me up big time on that. Let me see, as far as my transfers, how much can I transfer? Where's that I can transfer? Damn, I'm gonna have to, if I do that, I might. Wait, can I transfer? Oh God, do I have to use my, I might have to use my margin account. Let me see if it's gonna let me do it. If it let me do it, I can use my margin account. Right quick, let me see. Let me see if it's gonna let me do it. Can I do it? Oh, I think I got it. Oh, I think I can use my margin then. Oh, yeah. Well, God damn it. If I would have known that, I'd have been switched to my margin account a long time ago. Oh, you dirty. I can use my margin. Hey, I switched it over to my margin account. I can use it. Oh, God. I should have did that a long time ago. Crap. Damn it. Why did I think of this a long time ago? Why? I could have just used it. If that was the case, I could have been just switched this account a long time ago and just used it. You dirty somebody. I didn't miss the move that I wanted, so I don't even want to even. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, they let me transfer my money over to my margin. So, God dog it. But I missed the move that I wanted to take, and that was way down here. You know, before we got to that 547, because I was gonna ride it up to 547 and ride it up and we above it now. Damn it! Now I gotta come up with a whole new game plan now since I know I can use this money. Cause I don't want to be caught in the top, and we get double topped here. So it's like I wanted these bottoms. Yeah, they just messed me up. They messed me up big time with this crap. Yeah, Marty, they did me dirty. Now I know I can use. I switched it over to my margin account, but like the move that I wanted already happened. Cause if everything would have went according to plan, this thing ran up to almost 5. That would have been $300 just on that trade. Oh, yeah, see, we pulling back right now. So, yeah, now it's going to be tricky because now we back towards these highs. God dang it. Because I wanted to get in when we was away from 547 for the possible reversal back up to 547. That's why I wanted these bottoms going back this way, so I know I'll have a cushion at 547 to protect my entry. But we way above it now, and it's like, I just got to wait for another setup. Now that I know I can use my other account. God, dog. God. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, we got a good bullish candle on a 30-minute time frame. And again, they can still utilize this 547 to bounce and still squeeze back up towards this way. I mean, we can actually still break out this way. So I'm just trying to wait. I'm trying to figure out a setup before that breakout happens. So, God dog it. I mean, this was like the perfect area. That's what I wanted before that crap happens. Now I gotta figure out a new way this way. Let's see. Yep, that just missed. No, I know what I'm gonna do. I know exactly what I'm gonna do. Instead of trying to force something, I know exactly what I'm gonna do. So I don't force a trade. I don't put myself on the wrong side of momentum. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait on the buyers. I'm gonna wait on the bulls. Cause I know exactly what I want to do. Cause I know exactly what setup I'm gonna be looking for. Cause again, I don't know if there's gonna be a double top. That's why I want to buy in right now. Cause I mean, it all depends on the buyers. If the buyers can come in aggressive and push back on up, yeah. But I don't want to be thinking like, oh man, we're going back on up, but then the bears to push it right back on down. Like this is too high. I'm not buying at this level. Now you going for a put. You go for a putback on down because you can treat that like a magnet. You leave from that magnet, you return back to that magnet. But it's too late for me to do that now because we're coming right back down to where 547 or 48 that could possibly be utilized as a support. So, yep, the move that I wanted was way down here. It already happened, so I don't, I gotta wait for another setup. Crap. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled, team. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled to see what the next setup is gonna be. So that means that we're gonna have to break above this level because we got rejected here, and this level. So you got not only this level where the bears came in, you got this level too right above your head. So it's gonna be interesting. So that's why I gotta wait for the next setup. That's why I say this area gonna be tricky. If I was to try to go in for a call, nah. I'm gonna have to wait on the bulls. I have to wait on the bulls to give me the confirmation. Well, there's bull flag setups, something. But right now, this is not, to me, it wouldn't be a safe area. Could it still be more of a risk? Because again, the way that the market has been going today, with a lot of up and down, and yeah, I'd rather wait for lower areas. So if anything, if we get a little pullback underneath this again, but make a tighter wedge, hold up. Let me see what this thing could set up to do. Let me see. Hold up, guys. I might have an idea. Let me see. Hold up. If we can build an uptrend, like this, that'll work. If we can hold this key level and move that, create this ascending triangle this way. If the buyers are stepping up, like I said, today's gonna be tricky because the bears have definitely showed more aggression than the buyers. So now I have to see if this game plan is gonna work. Let me see if this is gonna work to make sure that the bulls are trying to step in, because I don't want to get caught in a possible bull trap where bears are come in aggressive again. So let me see on how we're gonna set up. That's why I wanted these bottoms. To get away from that, because as we was coming down, I knew it was gonna come around some type of area of demand. So let me see if this pattern can set up. If this pattern can set up, then it's letting me know, okay, the bulls are trying to hold 547.80, 547.48. They're trying to hold this key level, right? So that means they're trying to move back up towards this upside to try to set themselves up for a possible squeeze. So let me see. What's gonna happen at this key level here. Let's see what's gonna happen. Let me see if we're gonna get this ascending triangle pattern set up, because we already bounced, we already went up. So let's see if these buyers can hold and try to get to set up an ascending triangle squeeze. Let's see if we can get that. So let me see if everything is gonna go according to plan this time, because I know the last one I jumped the gun too early, which I did call it though. So let me see what's gonna happen on this side. Let's see if we can get this ascending triangle pattern set up this way. So I want to see what the buyers is gonna do around 547.48, so it's we on top of it. So let me see if they're gonna utilize this and the VWAP. So let me see if they're gonna utilize this as a support to hold and still continue the uptrend this way. Cup and handle pattern on the bottom chart. Yeah. Good call on it. Okay, you're right. Shout out to you, A Miles. Yeah. I mean, it does, but the only thing that's making me iffy today is that, again, being the last day, I'm trying to see if these buys gonna be in today. That's the thing, because we caught a nice little sell-off this morning. All I want to do is make sure the buyers are still here. That's the thing, because it was definitely a lot of selling starting off. We can see the downtrend pattern. We only got one little pop today as far as on the uptrend. That was only one time. But I want to make sure that uptrend is going to continue, A Miles. That's what I want to make sure. I want to make sure that the uptrend going this way is going to actually continue up. I want to make sure that we have enough buyers to hold these levels to convince us that, okay, they are actually reversing the play completely. I don't want to see it go up momentarily and then you go back on down. That's why I want to see if these buyers are stepping up. I mean, Nvidia's is definitely stepping up. Nvidia's creating bull flag after bull flag. We see the aggression on Nvidia. Apple's still getting weak on this H pattern coming on down. So that's what I'm saying. It's like the volume is all over the place today. So, but as long as Nvidia can hold, it should hold up SPY. It should help us as far as the continuing on this uptrend. Your indicators are still looking good. There's no bearish crossover yet. So right now it's still looking good as far as the movement on up towards the upside. It's like I said, but the bulls will have to hold 457. I'm sorry, for? 547.48. They're going to have to turn this old level into support where you bounce on top of this now. Bounce, bounce, bounce for the possible rotation towards the upside. So right now, you do have like somewhat of a little bull flag pattern set up on the 30-minute time frame. But again, the buyers is going to have to turn this into a floor and stay on top of it now. They're going to have to utilize this. Bounce, 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 instead of coming back underneath it when you get rejected, 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 rejected. So right now, they are bouncing on top of it. See that? So, but the bulls have to take advantage of it. They definitely have to take advantage of it and hold this key level because they have to convince us that the market is going to move back up towards the upside. We don't want to get a fake out breakout where it looks like it goes up and then it goes right back on down. We just need the bulls to convince us that they're holding this key level of 547.48, continuing the uptrend and continuing the ascending triangle pattern for the squeeze above 548 to get us to that intended target that we've been waiting on. So I just want to see the buys come in because they're going to have to especially take out 548.27. Because again, as long as you stay underneath that, that belongs to the bears. Why? Because every time you hit, bears come in. Every time you hit, bears come in. Every time you hit, bears come in. Again, look at the bodies of the candles. None of the bodies, not the wicks, the bodies of the candles have never crossed over what? That red line. But if buyers can create an ascending triangle squeeze, slowly stay in this ascending triangle. So let me see. Matter of fact, it's look like two of them we have to break. It looked like 48 too. So let me see. Cause I can see right here we get stuffed at. That's right at 48. Let me see. Yeah. So that looked like the first ascending triangle pattern. Because you got to break 48. You can see right here. Every time you hit 48, get rejected. 48, get rejected. 48, get rejected. So you're gonna have to break 48 and 48.27. So you got two resistors that you're gonna have to break. That those bulls gonna have to take out. Two of them. See that? 48 itself, which you got taken out, and 48.27. So you got not only 48. Look right here, 48.27. Because look how aggressive those bears came in. 48.27. So we're gonna have to break above these two key levels to get to this side of the playing field, which is the bullish side of the playing field. Cause look how empty this is. Look how empty this whole space is. Do you see any candles on this side? Nope. You see no candles on the side. Why? Because the bears are not allowing the candles to cross over. Because they even know if we cross over above 548.27, that belongs to the bulls. The bull, just like, okay, think about it, guys. That just like Nvidia. You remember what was the breakout point and what was the area that we had to break out on Nvidia in order to get to those areas of 1,000, 1,100, 1,200, 955, right? 955 was that breakout area on Nvidia that we had to break out. And once we broke above 955, you remember those bulls went absolutely crazy. We went on a complete tear. We went on a complete rip. Now, what's gonna have to happen today is that we're gonna have to have those bulls break above what? 548.27. They're gonna have to take the power away from these bears in order for us to get that squeeze, because that means that we done took the power away from them. That territory now belongs to the bulls. Now is bad. Now what they can do is create bad trap after bad trap after bad trap after bad trap, which will create squeezes higher, higher, and higher. So right now we don't have it yet because we haven't broken above 548.27 just yet. So right now, as long as they hold this trend line, A Miles. So you see this? See how they slowly holding that trend line? So as long as these buyers hold that trend line and gear up for that squeeze, they can get that push that they need. But they're gonna have to hold this trend line. They're gonna have to stay on top of 547.48 because they're gonna have to utilize this support. They're gonna have to stay on the upper portion of that channel. So they're gonna have to hold that because you don't want to go below this. You don't want to go back down because they're gonna put you at the bottom portion of the channel, right? You'll go back down to the bottom portion towards the 547, 546. You want to do away with 546. You want to focus on the higher price points. You want to focus on the higher price points of 547, 548. So you already then achieved this area by breaking back up towards this. Now that you back above 547, 48, now you want to focus on the upper portion of this channel. You want to focus on rotating back this way, not this way. So that's the thing. Right now we are coming back down towards what? 547, 48. So watch, keep it on watch. Let's see what happens. That's why I'm saying I want the bulls to convince me that they are stepping up. If not, We'll go right back underneath 547.48 and we'll come right back on down. So basically, in other words, let me do this. Let me do this real quick. So let's make this the pivot point. Let's make 48.47 the pivot point. That's gonna be the pivot point here, right? And then we're gonna have 547.80, which is your resistance, and then you're gonna have those lows, which we were down here. We bounced. So let's see. Put it in green. So your pivot point is going to be crucial. Your pivot point, as long as you stay on top of 547.48, you can focus on moving back up this way. You lose 547.48, you'll focus back on this way. So our goal today, stay on top of the pivot where we can continue to uptrend this way for that possible breakout. And it's all due to what? 547.48. This area is going to be very crucial. Now, if we lose this, we'll be going right back on down this way. So that's why I want to see if these buyers can hold this crucial area, this pivot point, to have us go back this way. So that's what I'm keeping my eyes peeled on right now. Definitely keep my eyes peeled to see where we go. So it's all due to this yellow line. It's all due to this yellow line. So let me go ahead and make this line gray right now because we haven't broken it above it. So we're gonna focus on this small little channel at the moment. So let's focus on this right quick, A-Miles. Let's just do this. So let's focus on this specific channel. It might be a little bit. I might have to utilize this one because this little area is too small. Let me see. What was that bouncing completely, like really at? What was that? We came on down. We did bounce off of that. Was 66? Oh, hold on. So let me go up a little bit. 66. I wonder why the bottom of that channel looked the way lower than what it is. So 66. Yeah, so that'd be about right for the bottom. So 66. For that all-time top, I might have to utilize this one then. So let me utilize this one because I'm trying to balance it out between the pivot point real quick. So I might have to stretch it out just a little bit. I'm trying to get it as perfect as I can on what we need done. See right now, look. See what I mean? See what I mean, A-Miles? Look. You underneath what? 547, 48. See what I mean? To get that damn fake out breakout where people get caught. Now you see what I mean? You see exactly what I'm talking about. So let me take off 48 for right now. All right, cool. So let's focus on this channel. Okay, cool. So when you're underneath, you have to focus on the bottom price rotation. When you're above, you have to focus on the upper price rotation. And it's all due to that pivot point. So the goal is to stay on top of it to continue the uptrend, because therefore you can utilize this as support and continue the uptrend. That's why I told you I was watching, I was waiting, because I wanted to see what's going to happen right at this price point. And that's why I wasn't jumping the gun. That's why I said I was going to wait. I was going to sit on my hands to see if these buyers was going to hold that key level of 547.48. Because had they would have held that key level, and again, they can still do it, where they can push and create some buying pressure, but nah, never mind. Look like we still getting weak. So see, that's why I was watching this level carefully to see if those buyers are gonna hold. Right now, they showing weakness, so they're not holding. So it look like we're still gonna be fading. You know, if we don't get back above 547.48, you're gonna definitely get a continuation fade back down this way. So let's see what happens. Can the buyer still step in and get back on top, or will we get a further fade back on down? That's why I was watching this key level here, 547.80. We had to stay on top to rotate back this way. Other than that, you'll rotate back down this way. I just wanted to get confirmation. That's all I wanted to do was get confirmation. So there you go. Red to green all over again. So that means that the Bears are still in control. So, see, but Amos, you see how I confirmed that? That's all I had to do was confirm it. I wanted to see who was really in control, whether it was the Bulls or really the Bears. And now we see that, for example, or who's still in control, to make sure we avoid a fake out, to make sure that we get caught in the wrong side of momentum, Amos. But you see how I did that? How I did that just quickly. All by watching one price point. All I did was watch 547.48. That's it. All I did was watch 547.48. That's it. To let me know exactly what side we're going to still be on. You know, to avoid a fake out, breakout, and not get caught in a bull trap where you start to come right back on down. You see how we avoided a bull trap? You see that? It's that simple. We avoided a quick bull trap, thinking that it was going to go high, but then you get caught at the top, so you come right back on down. See that? And it was all about this area here. Because we didn't stay on top of it. We didn't come all the way down and bounce and go back on up. We got rejected and fell again. We came right. We cracked our trend line. We underneath the trend line. So now you still have not only the trend line resistance, Now you got the 547.48 resistance. Now you got the indicator resistance. Now you got the VY resistance. That lets me know that we still got more, probably 9 times out of 10, we still probably got more downside to go. Because that looked like we may be coming back down again this way. Because we done lost everything. We lost all the support that we could have basically had. 547.80. So had the buyers would have moved in and gave us this, we could have got movement back up towards the upside. So had this would have happened, and we would have came back down, and the bulls would have came in and held, whether it was the trend line or the 547.48, we could have continued back this way. Where we could have just went this way, boom, 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 setting ourselves up for the possible squeeze. But what happened? We didn't do that. We wound up cracking underneath this line where we started to fall back this way. So now we have to turn this back into resistance all over again, because that is a ceiling over your head once again. So, I mean, it's crazy on how to read this. But the only thing that can save it, if those buyers, see how it's moving up? If those buyers can get back on top of this trend line and get back on top of 547.80, then you can still have a chance. But it's up to the buyers to prove to us that they're willing to get back on top, that they're willing to move back up towards the upside. So just keep this on watch. But you notice how it's pulling right back up to what? 547.48 like a magnet. You see that? How you left from it and it keeps playing around what? That same price. Out of all these other prices, just pay close attention to 547.80. How you leave from it, you go back to it. You leave from it, you go back to it. You leave from it, you go back to it. It's like a magnet. It keeps yanking it back and forth, back and forth. So by that movement happen, that action happening, that's letting you know that 547.48 is playing a major role in some type of way, because you have to ask yourself, why is that number so important that even you leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. No matter if it's on the upside or the downside. See right here, for example, you leave from it, you return to it. Even on the downside, you leave from it, you return to it. But then you keep returning back to what? That same price of 547.80. So we have to ask ourselves, why is that price point so important? Why every time we leave from it, we don't stay away from it? Why do we keep returning back to it? It pulls, it yanks back to it like a magnet. So that price point is holding some type of importance. So meaning that, put it like this, A-Mops, this is the best way to trade. Like in this type of position, if we know that that's the pivot point, then we can play it to our advantage on either side, right? So if we leave from it on the downside, we know that we can get at bottoms to ride it back up towards it, right? Just like on the upside. If we spike above it, then we can go in for a put, because 9 times out of 10, you're going to return back to it. So you see how to trade around that pivot point? You notice how to do that, how to catch that magnet, just to set yourself up for the magnet pullbacks or the magnet drops. So again, if we drop it underneath our pivot point, then we can buy low, right? And wait for it to yank it back up to that price point like a magnet. So therefore, you're buying down here in anticipation for the yank right back up to that price point of 547.48. Same thing on the upside if you're going for a put. So if you spike above 547.48, then you can get in for a put in anticipation for it to yank it back down like a magnet to what? The price of 547.28. But you notice how all I did was just use that one price point, and I used it to the best of my advantage on both sides of the fence, on the call side and the put side. You notice that? And all I did was use that one particular price point and then use that to the best of my ability. But you notice how I did that, boss? All I did was treat it like a magnet. So all I did was look for an overextension from it for the price for the market to return to it. That's it. All I did was play the extension game on the downside, and I played the extension game on the upside, and all I did was play what? That one particular price point. That's it. That's all I did. Because again, you gotta treat this like a magnet, because again, you leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. So with that being said, play the extension game. So when you get overextended from it, on the downside, okay, going for a call because 9 times out of 10, you're going to return back to it. So you buying down here, all you do is sell. Either you take the position here, you exit, or if we do push, just keep riding on out. Why? Because your entry was all the way down here. So even if we do break on out, you got to understand, your entry down here is being protected by that particular price point, because now that it can act as a shield that can protect your point, your entry, because your entry was way down here. So when we do spike on up and we pull back on down, before that even gets down to your entry, what is going to hit first? 547 48. So now you understand how to play the extension game, how to play the magnet game. Now you see what I did, A Miles, how I made that like a trade setup so easy around just that one particular price point on the upside and the downside. Yeah, see, all I did was just play the rotation back and forth around that one price. I played a put down to it. I played a call up to it. That one particular price, that's it. I played the rotation on both sides of the fence around that same exact area that it keeps rotating around. Because again, obviously that specific number is playing some type of importance because you keep returning back to it. You know, you keep returning back to that specific price point. It's like it never want to get away from that specific number. So when you get an overextension, okay, going for a call for the pushback on up to it. You can either take your profit or see if you get a pushback on up and take your profits there. Because again, your entry was way down here. Same thing for a put. You can get in for a put and ride it on down. Either take the profits or say we get a drop below that. Because even if we get a drop and we return back to it, you can still have a cushion because your entry was way up here. So that means your entry is being protected by what? 547 L48. Because your entry is way down here. And say for instance you do drop and then come back on up. Instead of getting scared, thinking like, oh man, it's gonna go back up to my entry, it has to hit 547.48 first. It has, because that's gonna be your safety net. That's gonna be your shield to protect your entry before it goes back up to your entry. So that's about the smartest way to think about this, guys. Like that's the smartest way to protect your entry. Once you start to fit, you can use the same method, guys, on any chart. Apple, Tesla, Amazon. You can use the same method on any stock. Use the same one. Once you find that specific price point, and you see the exact area that the stock is rotating around, all you do is play the extensions away from it. Because once you start to catch on that, okay, every time we leave from that price point, we return to it. We leave from that price point, we return to it. Use that to the best of your ability. So if it spikes off of that pivot point, catch a put. Because 9 times out of 10, it's going to return right back to it. Just like if it drops underneath it, going for a call. Because 9 times out of 10, it's going to go back up to what? That price point. So you play the extension game away from the pivot point. Now look what's happening. Look, see what I mean? We got A-Miles. Look. Like, watch. Let's see who's going to win this area. The Bulls are trying to get back on top of that trend line. They trying to continue that uptrend. If you notice, the Bears and the Bulls are fighting this specific area. See how important that price is? The Bears are trying to stay underneath it. The Bulls are trying to stay on top of it. Because the Bears know if the Bulls get on top of it, that's going to continue the uptrend back towards the upside. As long as you stay on top of it. Because that's going to be considered support. That's going to be considered the floor, right? What the Bears are trying to do is take it out. Because they're trying to keep it as a ceiling. They're trying to take the floor away from the Bulls. So that's why it's a battle, if you notice, at just that one specific number that's going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. 547.48. It's just a back and forth battle between Bears and Bulls. So if you notice, out of all the prices that we just seen, it's just that one in general. That's very important to the market. 547.48. If you notice, back and forth. Again, the Bears are trying to utilize it. The Bulls are trying to utilize it. The Bulls are trying to stay on top of it. The Bears are trying to stay underneath it. Because the Bears know if the Bulls can stay on top of it and close and hold that, they're turning that right back into support, and you're right back on that trend line. But see, A-Miles, look, all I did was wait for the setup. You see you see my patience, right? You see where my patience comes in at? I didn't jump the gun. I'm just waiting on the setups. I'm just saying that the Bulls will get right back on top of what? 547.80. I'm trying to see if they're trying to get back on top of what? The trend line. I'm trying to see if they're going to try to continue to do what? The center triangle pattern. That's it. I'm just waiting for the plays to play itself out to let me know that we're on the right side of momentum. See? There you go. Boom. Never changed my line. I never did nothing but just being patient and wait. Boom. See that? See how simple that was? Instead of trying to guess my way through, I was waiting to see if the Bulls was going to step up, and which they did. They got back on top of 547.48, which they did. They got back on top of that trend line, which they did. We are now back in this ascending triangle, which we are, that can continue to give us that push back up towards the upside. Because why? Failure pullback. The Bears could not do what? The Bears could not take out what? One specific number. One specific price changed everything. The Bears could not take out 547.48. There you go. Who took over? Who got on top? Bulls. That's all I needed to know. The Bulls have reclaimed that area, so therefore, that's going to hype up more buyers to start buying in. As long as you hold that key level, we should start to soon see more aggression. So watch the market as it sets up. Just watch as it sets up. We're going to slowly watch this. We're going to all watch it together, guys. Let's see if the Bears can stay. I mean, not Bears, I'm sorry. The Bulls can stay on top of for one price. You remember I've done this before. One specific price. 547.48. I'm not watching any other prices. I'm watching one specific number because this area is very, very crucial. So that lets me know if we're on top of it, that the Bulls are trying to hold this for support to try to move back up towards the upside. So that means the Bulls have it. Now, what area do the Bears have? 548, 548, 27. But if we can stay in this trend line and create a squeeze, and, stay in a tighter wedge, and we can go ahead now, since we hold it on top of it now we can add 48 back. Now we can add 48 back as far as our tops because that's the area that the Bulls need to take over, right? So let's go back. So now you're back in your extended triangle pattern. Now, A-Miles, you see that? You see how we got back in the extended triangle pattern? I never changed anything. I kept watching the same exact price point. I stayed watching my trend line. I would just want to make sure that the Bulls were going to feed off of that information that I have right here on my chart. I just wanted to get confirmation. I wanted to see if the Bulls were going to hold what specific level. Look, one price, and look at the aggression. Look at aggression on the buyers. One price, boss. I didn't look at anything else but one specific price just to see on if the buyers are going to move in, if they're going to take advantage. Right now, again, pullback failure. The Bears could not pull it back underneath 547.80. That is telling you something. That's letting you know that Bulls are not allowing it to go back underneath 547.48. So that's holding up as a floor. So that means the Bulls have it. Now, what's going to be the next area? As long as the Bulls hold this key area and we get a nice little rotation back on up, what do the Bulls need to take out next? 547. Because that's going to be trend line one. Ascending triangle one. Boom. We break down out. What's going to be next? 548.27. That's going to be ascending triangle 2. So that means that's the big daddy here. This is the boss. We got to take out the boss. 547.28. 548.27 to get us where? To this side of the field. Because we know once we take this playing field away from the Bears, this is bull territory. They're going to go crazy. And watch. A-Miles, if everything aligns up the way that it should, and say for instance those Bulls come in aggressive, and we get that push above 548.27, and we hold above that key level, watch the aggression. Watch the aggression that those Bears that the Bulls gonna have going up, because there's nothing to stop them. Nothing to stop them. It's no past chart history, because this is gonna be new. You have no history. You have no resistance other than just volatility. Because this is the only history as of now that's holding you back from getting to 550, right? This is the only past history that we have that we need to get above to get to the 550 range. Because once we break above this key level, that history, we don't have any more history. As we go this way, we'll be creating new history because we have nothing. It's nothing above us. It's just free. It's just a free run. We just running, just like we did here yesterday. We had no past chart history. That's why this bad boy went on that monster run, because we had no history to hold us back. That's why I just went on an aggressive move. But now, as we go over today, due to yesterday's rejection, we have to take that into consideration going this way. So that's why we're in this channel, because why? Yesterday created history. So that history is telling us that we can't get above 548.27. So in order for us to see some more upside or to see some aggression like we got yesterday, we need to break out of that history, that old history, and create new history. So by creating new history, we had to break out of the old one, which is the old resistance. Once you break out of that key area, that 548.27, it's the sky's the limits, because you have nothing to hold you back. You're just going, almost like we did yesterday. Yesterday, again, when we went on this spike, but we go this way, do you see any history this way? Nope. I see no history other than way down to the bottom. Let's go back. No history. Let's go this way. No history. Let's go this way. No history. Let's go this way. No history. Why you think it went on that spike? No history. Nothing to hold it back. The only thing that's holding it back today is the history from yesterday, because we got rejected and came right on down. That's the only history that we have from yesterday going into today. That's it. So what do we need to do today? We need to take out that history. We need to take them out. We need to take out 548.27 to create what? New history. So we got to break out of that area, because that's the only thing that's holding you back from hitting around the 550s. 549.50 to 550s is that past chart history that was created when? Yesterday. So that's why I want to see if can we get that squeeze. But again, the Bulls need to come in. Still getting a little weak, but they still fighting where? 547.48. So I'm still keeping my eyes peeled to see what's going to happen. I want the Bulls to prove to me that they're going to step up, that they're going to hold these key levels, that they're going to move on up. Right now, to me, it's still no-go. The Bulls have to prove it to me. Right now, everything still looks weak. It still looks weak to me right now. I mean, they have all opportunities. Look at all these opportunities they have. Trend line, ascending triangle pattern setup, 547.48 support. But again, it's not enough. It's not enough bias. Right now, it's still looking weak. So all I do is just read charts. That's all I do, guys. I literally just try to read charts. I try to read patterns as best as I can to put me on the right side of the momentum. So right now, I still look a little downtrending still. Still keep my eyes peeled on this. And the reason why I'm still have faith in the Bulls, because I have seen it before where it look like it, they always find a way to jump back up in some type of way. The buying volume always seems to just come out of nowhere and they reverse. I'm not saying that not all the time that's going to happen, but dealing with SPY and the manipulations and all of this bull crap, normally you'll get a surprise pop out of nowhere where it look like you're falling, but then you get right back on top of a trend line and then you reverse right back up to the upside. I done seen that replay over and over and over and over again. But right now, it's still weak. So all I'm doing is making a pattern. I see a downtrend set up at this moment on a 3-minute time frame, and I do have an opportunity for an uptrend. So I still got my uptrend here just in case to see if buyers are going to step in and get back on top of the trend line. That's all I want to see. Do we have enough strength? Do we have enough buying strength to get back on top? So I'm not going to count it out just yet. Now, we'll count it out if we get a deeper drop, yes. We definitely, if we definitely fall and lose this completely and fall like underneath 546 and lower, I'm going to have to take this off because we're on a massive downtrend. So right now, we're still kind of stuck, still kind of in between. So that's why I haven't counted the uptrend out just yet, because anything is liable to happen. You already know how the manipulation works with the market. Sometimes buyers are coming out of nowhere. You see an aggressive move, but right now, today, the market was tricky, definitely tricky. So right now, it's no go for me right now. I'm still not jumping in just yet because I still haven't got the confirmation from the buyers yet. Not yet. Right now, it's still showing weakness. It's still showing a downtrend setup. Right now. I mean, and the reason why I'm still leaning on it in a sense, because Nvidia, the strength of Nvidia is still going strong. That's why I'm still kind of leaning on the strength of it, because Nvidia hasn't fell off yet. It's like I'm looking at just that to see if we have the strength to go back on up, because Nvidia is still going up while everything else is going on down. It's like if you notice, and look the pattern. The pattern looks identical. Y'all notice that on Nvidia, and y'all notice that on Apple, that the patterns look identical but upside down and the opposite. Look, tell me I'm lying, guys. Don't they look identical? Look, you have an H pattern going this way, right? That's Apple. Now let me go to Nvidia. Nvidia is the upside down H. Look at this. You got the same exact pattern but upside down. You notice that? That's crazy, huh? They both got the same pattern, but it's in reverse. They both got an H pattern, but Nvidia's upside down, and then you got Apple looking the normal way. Look at that. H pattern, upside down H. Y'all didn't notice that, didn't y'all? Y'all notice that? The patterns? Did they look damn near identical, but the opposite of one another? H pattern, upside down H. That's crazy. And look SPY. See what I mean? Look. I'm telling you. I'm just keeping my eyes peeled because it's building. It's slowly building. I just want to get that confirmation from these buyers. That's why I haven't given up on this uptrend just yet. Because I'm telling you, especially if Nvidia keeps pushing, you're going to get some upside. You're going to get some upside on SPY. SPY, that's why I'm not counting it out just yet. That's why I'm not counting it out just yet. I know it's going to be slow. It's going to be choppy. And I'm just waiting on the patterns. I'm just waiting on the patterns to see where we go from here. That's all I'm doing. Being very patient as I can. Because I see an ascending triangle pattern that could possibly form as long as Nvidia keeps pushing. But yeah, Tariq and Helic High, Jet, Marty, A Miles. Did y'all notice the patterns were very similar? Did y'all catch on to that before I said anything? On Apple and Nvidia, y'all notice the patterns? One is just upside down, and the other one is like in the straight formation that it's supposed to be. Did y'all, like I said, did y'all notice that before I said anything? Look at the patterns. Apple, Nvidia. Look at the patterns. Don't they look very identical, but opposite of one another? Like how many of y'all knew that? Or how many of y'all saw that? Like, be honest with me. How many of y'all saw that setup that they look very identical to one another? One is just doing the opposite. That's it. Yeah, see there, Miles? Look. Let me do my rectangle. Look. one is an upright H, and one is an upside down H. see, you notice that? That's crazy, huh? So what they did was just doing the opposite of one another. That's why I was watching. That's why I didn't give up on SPY, because the fact is, even though Apple's falling, Nvidia's still going up. Which, see, look, still on top of 547, 48. Same number I've been calling. Still on top of the trend line that I've been calling. I just want to see if the bulls are just going to take advantage of it. We're on top of the VWAP. That's all I'm waiting on. All I'm waiting on is to see if these buyers are going to step in. I want to see aggression. I want to see, good solid candles, setting up like damn near bull flags. I just want the confirmation. I mean, they holding, but I'm just waiting on that confirmation. I mean, it's starting to look good. Your indicators are still holding up, right? You are holding up on the 30-minute time frame. You are holding up out of the downtrend. You even catching the downtrend break off the 3-minute. So that's still looking good. So you're right back on top of the uptrend instead of the downtrend. You broke out of the downtrend. You see that? Now let me take the downtrend off. Watch. All I'm doing, taking this one off. Still paying attention to this pattern. Boom. There you go. Still looking at my ascending triangle pattern. Still slowly setting up. And candle starting to look good on the 30-minute time frame. Starting to look healthy. Starting to see buyers move in finally. So now that's setting up. Look at this. I've been calling the ascending triangle pattern for the longest. All I'm doing is sitting here waiting on the setups. Guys, I was calling this from the start. I said ascending triangle 1, which is 548, and ascending triangle 2, which is 548.27. So again, sometimes it just takes time. You just have to sit on your hands and watch these things play out. It depends on the volume of the day. Sometimes we may see some, aggression at the beginning of the market. Sometimes we may see aggression during lunch. Sometimes we may see aggression after lunch. It just all depends on the volume. But yeah, I'm still keeping this on watch. Right now, still just slowly trying. So while we're doing that, let me see if I can see any patterns within this frame that I can catch. All I see is a ascending triangle pattern. I'm trying to see if I can find like a cup and handle or just something to give me an idea to say that we're going back. We may have more push this way coming. I'm just trying to help you guys out to make sure you're on the right side of things. The only thing I called out for you guys was the ascending triangle pattern, the possible rotation back up towards the top, which we're doing. Everything still to be looking on the up and up. I do see a red to green. Like I said, look at NVIDIA. NVIDIA's still pushing. So as long as NVIDIA keeps pushing and keep going up, it's going to help SPY go up. So it's slowly doing it. It's just a slow mover right now, but it's going in a certain direction. I know y'all see this. It's just slowly on this uptrend, trying to give itself up for an ascending triangle squeeze. Buyers the buying confidence is starting to kick in. So we see that the buying confidence is definitely kicking in right now. Still is a ascending triangle pattern. That's one U shape. That's the second U shape. We might do one more where we get into a tighter squeeze. So we may go up, come down, get into something like this. We'll probably get into a tight. Okay, the way that I'm thinking that it may go, that we may get this pattern. We may get this, that we may do this. inside of this ascending triangle. So you got already one. When you go down to another one, either we're going to get a breakout on this one here, or we may do one more and then squeeze. One of them is going to happen. So this was going to be the first U shape. We're going to run up towards that 548, getting another pullback, but stay in this little ascending triangle, get into a tighter squeeze for that ultimate push towards the upside. So I can't tell you which one is going to actually be. I mean, it can take off on any one. I mean, once we hit this and come back on down, we may take off on this one, or we may take off on this one. But it looked like it's gearing up for that ascending triangle squeeze. Apple's bouncing, Nvidia's still going up, so that's going to be adding more fuel to the fire. See what I mean? So you're going to get that one. Boom, you're going to test 548, get a little pullback, but you're going to stay in this little tight squeeze for that possible push. So that look like it's gearing up. Guys, I've been calling this. Y'all welcome. I've been calling this. I told y'all what to look out for. Hey, Miles, you my witness. Have I not been calling this play? Have I not called this out? Look the way it's setting up. I sat here patiently and waited. I sat here patiently and waiting on the setup. I sat here patiently. I mean, I tried to coach y'all through it. I talked y'all through it to see what I see. That's it. All I did was look at my pattern and look how it's setting up. I was calling this even at the bottoms. Even way down here, I was calling this out before we started the U-shape. But I told y'all, look for an ascending triangle pattern. I mean, I called it out. I told y'all. I mean, just sometimes you may not see it. Sometimes it takes time to really see it. Look, boom, there you go. I told you. Boom. Look. See? It just takes time. I mean, it's crazy on how it sets itself up. But I mean, it just takes its time. You got to give it time. And there you go. Boom. All I did was sit here the whole entire time on this pullback and pretty much did a commentary, throughout the build-up. That's all I did was do a commentary throughout the build-up. That's all I did, guys. I did a whole commentary at this bottom as this was forming. Not knowing if we was going to crack it. I was basically just commentating everything that was happening all the way up to this point. I talked about it. Look what happened. I called it. I told you where it was going to go first, 548, and then next 548.27, because it's trying to get to what? It's trying to get on this side of the field. It's trying to gear itself up to go on that squeeze. There you go. Don't say I didn't call it. I called it. There you go. I tried to hook y'all up. I tried to hook y'all up. Y'all can't say I didn't do it. I did it. So I did my part. Y'all welcome. You welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I was just waiting on it. I mean, it's going, like I said, sometimes it takes time to build. You gotta wait on it. So you got U-shape number 1, U-shape number 2. We could be seeing U-shape number 3, which is gonna be very small, but in this tight wedge for that push. Because I told y'all the first area it's gonna go to was what? 548. I told you this. I broke this down to a science. I broke the whole ascending triangle pattern down. I told y'all. I broke it down to a science of where it was gonna go. Right before the possible breakout was gonna happen. I called it. So remember I told you, U-shape number 1, possible U-shape number 2, because of course you're gonna get a pullback because it's U-shape number 2. So it's gonna pull back to some of the key areas, of course. Gonna pull back to some of the key areas. So don't be alarmed if you did get in. I'm gonna do one just to test. Let me see if it's gonna take it. Is it gonna grab it? I'm gonna just do one just to test. If it grab it, come on. You better not miss my intro. I swear to goodness. All right, that's one. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. So let's keep it on watch. Like I said, I'm just taking pullbacks. Just playing these low areas, trying to just protect myself as much as possible. Let it pull back. So I'm getting in as low as possible to protect my interest.
Eric 147 says, 20-year auction now we could see volatility pick up.
Oh yeah, appreciate you so much for that too, boss. Thank you so much for telling me that. Ooh. Let's see. How we pulling back though? Let me see. Let's see what we get. 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 Still watching it, still keeping on watch, still keeping on watch. Let's see what we get, team. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. Can we get that ascending triangle squeeze? I mean, we done came up all the way this high. Let's see, can we get that squeeze? Can we get that potential squeeze? Can we get that potential squeeze? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Don't do it to him, Terrio. Let's see. Can I get it? Got that one. Scalp. Getting in another one. Let's go. Alright. Alright, let's see. Can we go to another one? Alright. Keep it on watch. Trying to see if we're gonna gear up. I've been calling this play out. Y'all can't say I haven't. I've been calling this setup to see. I'm keeping it on watch. Let's see. We're gonna see. Getting the pullback. Still on top of that 547.80, 848. Just keep it on watch, because those pullbacks will occur. But keep your eyes on the trend line. Let's see. I caught that one with the quickness. Just to see. So let's see. Whoo! In and out on that one, boy. Like a bandit. So let's see. That's what I'm talking about. Because I'm telling you, all I'm doing is watching the center triangle to see if these bulls going to try to, because I know it's going to be a lot of little trickery right in this little area. A lot of probably bad traps. Because look at NVIDIA. Think about it. NVIDIA's still going up. Apple wants to go on up. I mean, even though we're getting a little pullback, Apple still we're getting a nice little bounce. So all I'm doing is just seeing that we're going to hold. Because, I mean, it just still set itself up. So I caught that first scalp. Got that one. Got it. So I caught that bad boy. So let's see what's going to happen. And that's all off of a pattern that I sat here for about an hour? I sit here for about 12:30 to 1 o'clock? Well, 30 minutes. Yeah, 12:30, 1 o'clock. So I watched this whole entire thing, trying to figure things out. That's all I did. And boom. Let's see. Let's see what's going to happen. I'm keeping on watch. Let's see. Because don't forget, this is your pivot point. Don't forget about that. Keep it on watch. Now, the reason why I went for my move just quick, because I knew it was going to bounce on top of it in the back up. That's why I took that scalp. Because I played the support bounce off of it. And there you go, bouncing again. Let's see. Keep it on watch. Because like I said, you just got to be patient. Just wait for the setup. Because sometimes it might not happen right when you want it. I should have took another one. I should have took a freaking another one. I would have took another scale. Let me see. Let me keep it on watch. How low did we go? I'm just watching this price point. That's all I'm gonna do. I'm just playing the pivot. I'm gonna just now play the pivot at this point. Play the pivot right now because I know it's around the pivot, around that magnet. So let me play it. Let me play it smart. Play it smart. So I took that first scalp. Because I got the bounce. On top of it. So let's see. Can we stay on top of this pivot point and move ourselves back up towards this area 548? So all I'm doing is watching. And all I'm doing, guys, is just reading the charts. That's it. That's how I make my trades. That's how I get in and out fast. So right now, again, watching my pivot point because we bounced on top of it, trying to return back to what? 547.48. You remember, that's going to be your magnet. So all I'm doing is watching. And right now, we are getting a little pullback on NVIDIA. We're getting a pullback on Apple, so we will expect a pullback on SPY. So yeah, that's gonna happen, of course. There you go, pulling back again. So let's see. Trying to be smart. I mean, I know it's our last day, so I'm saying I'm trying to be very, very smart, very calculated on this. Very calculated. I didn't have time to switch over to a put. I was too busy rushing. I could have switched over to the put at these highs and wrote it down to the damn. By the time I was getting out of my position, it was already coming down. I didn't have time to switch over. So let me keep it on watch. So I told you, I'm gonna trade with y'all. I mean, I'm gonna show you what I'm doing. All I'm doing is watching this price point. And let's see if we get back underneath it. You already know the routine. So let's see if we do fall back underneath to see if we get a rotation back up towards the upside. So let's see. NVIDIA's still looking good. I'm trying to see if we're gonna get a little pullback underneath it. I want to get a little extension. Give me that extension. But Will we go all the way back down to these lows? That's the $1,000,000 question. How low will we go this time after we already had a nice little pullback already? So once we pull back this time, how low are we going to go this time? See how it's bouncing on top of it? See, we didn't get that. We didn't get the extension on the downside. That's what I was trying to see if we was gonna get, but we didn't get it. We bouncing on top of it, but we didn't get like that. It's kind of like this little extension, something like that, when you go back up to it. We ain't get it yet. We right on top of it. Right on top of it. Damn, it's trying to bounce. God dog it. God. I mean, like I said, I'm trying to read it. I'm trying to read as quick as I can. I thought it was gonna get like a little rotation down, then a rotation back up. It just bounced on top of it. Let me see. We may get another one. We may get another one. Like I said, you just gotta know how to read it, guys. Just gotta know how to read it. And you gotta read it fast. You gotta have a game plan. You gotta move like that. You gotta move like that. That's why when I'm watching these setups, I'm already having a game plan on my head on what I want and what I'm trying to attack. That's why I move so quick. I know the prices. I mean, not really. No, I mean, I gotta disagree with that one in Chart and Queen. It wouldn't be a waste of time if you played the rotation, which is why I was waiting. If you played the rotation right around that pivot point, look how much money you could have made on the upside from 547.48 and money back down towards 547. So I mean, you still could have made money. I mean, yeah, it's a waste of time, but once you start to line up these patterns, you just kind of start to play the rotation, you're making money. Because like I said, if you're catching these bottoms, because again, you got to treat that 547.48 like a magnet. Because you leave from it, you're going to return to it. So if you're catching these bottoms and it rotates back up to it, but then continuously push, your entry is way down here. So not only do you have cushion at this 547.48, you got room to let that bad boy run all the way back up to these highs. Because you catching these bottoms for that nice rotation when you're making nice bank. I mean, vice versa. That's just like if you're catching the tops, you ride it back on down to what? 547.48. All I'm doing is playing one price. Look at that. Boom, there it is. See, all I'm doing is playing one price. I'm playing one freaking price. Look, a center triangle squeeze. Think about it. No, Queen, think about it. We break above 548. We break above 548.27. Look how much room you have to run this way. All I'm doing is waiting on the setup. All I'm doing is waiting on the setup. We in a center triangle squeeze is gearing up to do something. All I'm doing is waiting. I'm waiting to attack it. I'm waiting. I got my center triangle set up ready just to see if we break above that 548.27. Because you break this way, you got to remember, y'all, we have no history this way. The only history we had was yesterday. That was this high, which is what we need to beat, that we need to take out. Because the minute we break out this way, we have no history. That means free game. That bad boy can spike up as high as it wants. So if you notice, look at this center triangle pattern. Hey, Miles, look. Did I change? Look, I called it out. Did I change my lines? Did I not say center triangle pattern? There you go. Boom, there it is. All I'm doing is playing that to the best of my ability. Waiting on setups. That's it. I'm calling these plays out to you guys, telling you how to get yourself set up for the possible opportunity that can happen. Because again, we get back above 548, get back above 548.27, then we have nothing but free space this way, which is what? 549, 549.50, 550, and so forth. Look at all this free space with no history. No past chart history to stop us. None. So that's all I'm doing is waiting on the setups. Because we are still in a center triangle pattern. Slowly grinding. Slowly grinding. I mean, yeah, it's a pain in the ass, don't get me wrong, because it's slow, of course. But look at the setup. You got to look at the overall picture on what it's doing. Yeah, it's slow, but what do you see? A center triangle pattern. We over the VWAP. We have some support. And again, once we do break above 548.27, look how much room we have to go this way. Look how much more history we could create. Look how much more of a higher day we could create. Once we break above this area, we could create new highs. 548.50. 540, I'm sorry, not 548.50. 549, 549.50, 550. Once you just simply cross above that one red line, all of this is for the bulls. Free run, free space, natural resistance, 550. You got so much room to go this way. That's all I'm doing is just seeing if we're going to get that set up. That's it. Can we get that set up? Can we get the setup? But what I'm gonna do right now, team, because I know we ain't take our break, because I was too caught up looking at this chart, which I still think that bad boy gonna push. I still think we going. I'm just watching it. I'm just keeping on watching. But let's hurry up and take a quick break. And if anything happens, we'll go right back into the charts. I just want to make sure everybody takes a breather, that you don't overtrade. So let's take a breather real quick. Let's go into the lobby and relax. All right, guys? So let's head into that. Let's go. Welcome to the lobby, man. So let's just take a quick breather. let's take a quick breather, because I know everybody excited. Everybody trying to overtrade. Chill out. Relax. Because like I said, you got to treat today like a Friday. And I do think we're going to get that push. I'm just going to be honest with you. I called it. Y'all can't say I didn't call it. If you don't believe me, run back my live before we even got back into that trend line. I've been calling this a ascending triangle pattern of where I think it was going to go. And boom, there it is. So, shout out to everybody, man. I hope y'all killed it on y'all trades today. But again, guys, you got to treat today like a Friday, because as Dex stated, we don't have any no trading tomorrow, because tomorrow is Juneteenth. You have to treat that as a holiday. So we're going to have like a little free day, but then we will return Thursday and Friday. So you have to kind of treat today like a Friday, because you're going to have people leaving today. The volume's going to kind of be a little bit up and down like a normal Friday would be. So kind of treat today like a Friday, meaning don't overtrade, don't overdo yourself. Make sure you have a detailed game plan. Get in, get out, take your profits. Don't back hold. Don't let your emotions get the better of you. Kill it, guys, and we'll go from there. Again, shout out to Tradecaster, shout out to Sean again for all you guys that have been down for me, helping me, guys, in every which way, man. Appreciate you, Tradecaster. Appreciate you, Sean. Twitch, love you guys. YouTube, love y'all, man. Thank y'all for rocking and rolling with me, man. So I had to give you a y'all shout out real quick while I do have y'all for the moment. So let me go ahead and give y'all a little sound effect, because we've been having fun today. So shout out to y'all. Boom. Thank y'all so much for everything, though, man. But let's just take a quick breather, like I said, so we can reset ourselves to see where we go from here. Could we get the push out? The breakout? It's a possibility. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled to see if we can get that ascending triangle push, because the area that I think that SPY is trying to go is 550. Because I done broke down the 5-year chart on my prediction on where I think SPY was gonna go. From 550 to 600 was my prediction. We are about there to hitting one of my prediction marks, which is 550. Next area I called out was 600, and that was due to the rotation on my 5-year chart. But yeah, guys, you see how I trade with ease. I'm not stressing. All I'm doing is watching the patterns, watching the setups, and I'm just cool, calm, and collected. That's it. I'm not overthinking. I'm not overdoing it. I'm just waiting on the right setups, and that's how you have to have that. You have to have that mindset. Just relax, just chill out, relax, and just make sure you have a game plan in mind, and then go from there. But like I said, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to me. And while I do have y'all free time, please do your boy a favor. Run up the likes, follow, share, comment. Like I said, subscribe, whatever you can. Again, let's get this community up and rocking and rolling, guys. Let's help expand this community, because we're getting closer and closer towards big and big opportunities, and I just need you guys' help. That's based off the views and so forth, and I just definitely need as much help as I can, so we can grow as a community and we can do much more. We're about to go back into the charts, because it looks like it's gearing up to soon. I want to see if we're going to pop, and we're going to watch this together, guys. So let's hurry head right back into the charts real quick to see if what I called out is going to happen. It's getting a little bit pulled back. But we're going to keep it on watch, though, guys. So let's go ahead and head back to the charts and keep it on watch for those who are still trading. So let's go ahead and go. Yeah, so we back right now. So right now we are getting a little bit of a pullback. So I'm still keeping on watch. I'm not in it right now, but right now I'm just watching the setups. That's all I'm doing, watching the setups, just being patient. Okay, to see what will be my next opportunity. So all I'm doing is watching the patterns, watching how everything is setting up, whether it's U shapes. It does look like a W, almost. Let me see. It almost looks like a W pattern. Hold up. I see that. Big W. I definitely see that. Go to Windows. Yeah, it almost looks like a W pattern doing this. If it holds, we would get this. If that W pattern can hold, and we stay on top of that trend line, I can definitely see this pattern. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Because right now it's holding. That'll be the portion. That'll be the other portion of that W. That'll be that push. So I'm gonna keep it on watch to see if we get it. Because I definitely see a W pattern set up. Yeah, slowly, 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 slowly. Just keep it on watching. All I'm doing is watching. Like I said, it's slow. I know, but just watch the patterns, guys. You gotta again have patience. You gotta learn how to control your visions. You gotta learn how to see these pattern setups, how to put yourself on the right side of momentum. I just been sitting here and I just did a scalp like a few seconds ago, all because I waited on the pattern. I just waited. I was looking for rotations. I'm always trying to find something, some type of edge to let me know I'm on the right side of momentum. I'm still watching Apple, still watching Nvidia to see if we can get a, push back up towards the upside. That means that we do, then we'll get a push on the upside on SPY. So that means we'll still continue the what? Ascending triangle pattern, which we're still in the what? That squeeze getting tighter and tighter and tighter. I've been calling this is down here before that U shape even formed. So let's see what's gonna happen. Can we get that successful ascending triangle squeeze out of the 548 and the 548.20, putting us on the upside of this channel? So let's see, can we get it today? All I'm doing is to see what's gonna happen. Can buyers move in and get us on this side of the playing field where we will have way more upside and more short squeezes and more of a push towards this area because we have no history on this side of the fence. So all I'm trying to do is just watch this setup. Look, here we go. Keep it on watch. So tell me I didn't call this. If it happens, guys, you can't say I didn't call this. I've been calling the ascending triangle pattern, the triangle pattern setup. So right now, everything is slowly still setting itself up. Let's see. Let's see. We slowly getting it. Slowly getting it. We haven't not got the push just yet. But it is gearing up to do something. Man, I've been calling out this ascending triangle pattern, guys. So just keep your eyes peeled. I'm not saying it's going to happen. Like I said, I'm just calling out the possibility. Possibility that we can squeeze up. Possibility. Is it a possibility that we could get rejected and come back down? Possibility. Again, is it a possibility that we can squeeze on up? Possibility. So there you go. See that? Slowly in this little wedge right here, trying to get a break above 548, and then next level would be 548.27. Once you break above that key level, we'll be on this side where this is going to be more bullish. I can guarantee you that you're going to see a lot of aggressions of the bulls once we break this way. And look at this. Look at that push. Look, see? See what I mean? Y'all can't tell me I didn't call this. Y'all cannot tell me I didn't call this. I've been sitting here just chilling. Y'all can't say I tried warning y'all. I alerted y'all. Let me see. What I got? 302. Excuse me. What was the lows on these? What was the bottoms? Yep, that would have been 100 too, huh? Yep. Look at this. Ooh! I called it. Boom! Ascending triangle 1. There we go. That's the first one. Let's see. I called out the first ascending triangle. I told you that last but not least is going to be that 548.27. Up. Getting a little bit of a pullback. Let's see if we're going to get it. Let's see. Can we get it? We got to break 548. Let's see. let's see. I called it. I called out a ascending triangle pattern. I want to see if we're going to get that breakthrough. Let's see. Can we get the push? Let's see. Man. I think we still got a little bit more room to push on up, like a few more candles. Still don't think it's ready just yet. But it's gearing up for something. It's gearing up. But is it gearing up for the bulls or is it gearing for the bears? That's the $1 million question. Which one is it gearing up for exactly? The bears or the bulls? Because as long as we stay underneath that, that's bears. But the minute we cross that, bulls. So right now it's trying to gear up. It's gearing up. I ain't gonna lie. Okay, put it like this. If we get that squeeze, y'all gotta give me my props. Y'all gotta give me some love in chat, man. Cause I've been calling that since down here. I've been calling this since way down here, even before a U-shape even formed, before all of that. I was calling it when it was still looking like crap, trying to figure out which way it wanted to go. I've been calling this since this bad boy formed a possible hit. So let's see. If we get that squeeze, Y'all gotta give my props in chat. Y'all gotta give me my props. I've been calling this since, what time was this? 12:30? Since we before all of this even formed, and I was calling this out since 12:30. So when you get that squeeze, y'all gotta give me some love, bro. Y'all gotta give me some love. Y'all gotta give me my props. You got to. You got to. So let's see. We're getting above. Okay. We're getting above 548. Uh-oh. Let's see. Uh-oh. Your boy called it. Your boy called it. I told you 548, 548.27. I called out the prices too. And then I told you we get a break above 548.27. Boom. I called it from the bottom to the tops. And look at this. Let's see. I want to see if we're going to get that push. I want to see if we're going to get that breakout I was talking about too. So I got one. I said 548. That's one. That's the ascending triangle one. Two is going to be 548.27. That's going to be a ascending triangle two. So I'm waiting on that one. And then three is the breakout. So right now, did my alert actually happen? No, not just that. Not just that. My 550 target. My 550 target. That's four. 550 target. That's four. Ooh! Oh man. Goodness gracious. Hey. Not to get in yet. I was testing it to see, but so far y'all already in. Shout out to y'all. But I mean, y'all banking. Y'all banking. I called out the first ascending triangle squeeze. So let's see if we can stay on top of it. Let's see if we can stay on top. So the buy's gonna have to do on the 3-minute time frame is we're gonna have to hold on that green candle. You gotta hold above 548 because you gotta turn that to support. You gotta turn that to support. So keep your eyes peeled on that. That candle has to close on top of that red line. You get that close on top of that red line, that's gonna confirm the deal for the support as the next candle rolls in. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled. Let's see what after this candle closed out, but it has to close on top. Let's see can we get that close on top. Right now it's looking good. It's looking good because I know y'all in it, so I'm trying to help you guys out. So let's see. Waiting on the next candle to come in. What we got left before the next one come in? All right, come on, Bulls. Keep holding till the next candle rolls in. Oh, there we go. Got good support. There you go. Good support. Boom. You turn that bad boy into support. You gapped up. Cool. That's good. That's a good sign. All right. So let's see. Shout out to y'all. Coach, we still got some little pullbacks. Still got some little pullbacks in there. But the fact is you gapped up. You gapped up on top. That's still good. They're going to utilize that. So keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. I want to see if we're going to get that 548.27 break. That's what I'm waiting on. 540.27 break. And then up to, I still say 550. I'm still saying 550. And I've been calling that since April. So I still want to see if we're going to get it. So right now, 548 is one I called. That's one. So the next ascending triangle pattern is going to be 548.27. That'll be ascending triangle 2. And then the next possible target would be 550. If all of my alerts have hit at once, dude, y'all got to give me mad love. So far I got one. I said back to 548. That's one. So all I got left is 548.27 and 550. So let's see. I just want to see because that's crazy. That's crazy. Ascending triangle 1 is complete. I mean, we got above it. So now the next one is here. 548.27. That's going to be ascending triangle 2. That's going to be the next challenge. So we need to stay in this little wedge. Stay in this little wedge for this next push. For the next possible push. Let's wait. Wait it out. Wait it out. So I'm keeping on watch. Keeping on watch. Keeping on watch. Because, yeah, again, it's going to be pullbacks here and there. Pullbacks here and there. So let's see. We're going to see where we go. Because, I mean, it's gearing up for this. It's gearing up for this next one. It's gearing up. I mean, we still got room to go. I mean, we still got room to move around. So you got to give it some time, guys. I mean, you still got this. I mean, we haven't came all the way up to the top to test. So we're going to be probably going up and down, and around this little key point. So give it some time. But I think that that's going to be the next possible breakout area is going to be 548.27. That's going to be your next area. I mean, it's gearing. It's slowly gearing. I'm just being patient watching. I told you, that's how you control your patience to make sure you're on the right side of momentum. That's how you win. That's how you win your trades. And, that's how you make sure that you have way more winning trades than you have losing trades. By being patient, watching these setups. So all I'm doing is watching these setups happen. That's it. That's it. See where we go from here. Everything still holding on the top of this trend line. Still holding on the trend line. Like I say, you still got a lot of room to still move around. Still, wiggle around just a little bit. So you got to give it some time. You got to give it some time. Let it take place. Gonna get some pullbacks. It's not gonna be straight green, green, green just yet. But I guarantee you though, once we cross above that 548.27 or the 548.50 mark, watch how ballistic them bulls about to go. Watch. Mark my words. Watch. Once we cross this red line and we get that breakout towards the upside, watch how aggressive them bulls is gonna get. Mark my words. We just gotta get above that level. We gotta get above this level to seal the deal. We gotta get above 548.27. Because that's gonna put you on what? That's gonna put you on the bullish side of the field versus the bearish side. Because when you're on the bearish side, you're moving here and here. You see, you're just rotating around these price points. This would be a new price point area, right? So in order for us to get there, what do we need to do? Break above that key level where we got stuffed at. What was that? 548.27. And it's slowly gearing. I want to see if we're going to get it. It's just slowly gearing. It's gearing up. It's bad boy gearing. It's gearing. Gearing. I'm telling you. We get that breakout and we break above 548.27 up to this to my possible prediction, 550. Y'all gotta give me love, bro. Y'all gotta give me some love in this chat. I swear y'all gotta give me love. Cause I done called almost everything down to a science. Almost. I was damn near right on this one. The only thing I did was just called it too early. I knew that was gonna happen. You remember I made the end pattern, but the fact is I called it a little too early, but then it actually made an end pattern but higher. See, it did it. There you go. So I called that play out. So all we gotta do is get that push on that 30-minute. You gotta get that nice push above this key level. You got so much room to run. So especially as that 90 MA is slowly moving up, it can create a possible squeeze. It's lining up right with the VWAP, so that's holding that support. So I think it's coming. I think that, guys, y'all might want to watch. Tell me if I'm lying. I'm gonna let it take place. Everything that I called out, let's see if it's gonna happen. We already got one, which was 548. Next area, 548.27. And last but not least, 550. I just want to see if everything that I called out is going to happen. Right now, NVIDIA's still going crazy. NVIDIA's still pushing. So let's see what's going to happen. I called out the ascending triangle pattern, 1. Ascending triangle pattern, 2. So let's see. So far, so good. Guys. So let's see where we go next. I mean, we're still in this wedge. So as I told you guys, we have a lot of room to still move around. So it's gonna be a lot of up and downs, little pullbacks, little spikes, little pullbacks, little spikes. It's gonna be a lot of movement until we get tighter and tighter and tighter into this wedge to where it makes a decision where it's gonna squeeze up or get rejected back on down. One of the two as we get closer and closer towards this mark. So one of the two is about to happen. I'm just waiting, just patiently waiting with you guys to see where we go from here. All I'm doing is waiting right along with y'all. Can we get? It does have room to go up this way to create new highs, new high there, new history. We just gotta see if these buys are gonna move in and catch that squeeze. We just gotta wait on it because it's setting up nicely. I definitely see buying volume. Especially on the candles, I see buyers. Went on a few small red candles because now that we're going this way on this uptrend. I see green with a few reds. So that it looks like it's still a majority of buyers on this side as we bounce this way. Because as we came down, you went from sellers, and bouncing this way, I see buyers. So, look like the buyers are stepping up. The buyers are definitely stepping up right now. So let's see. Let's see where we go from here, team. Let's see where we go. And that's crazy how NVIDIA just spiking and Apple just wasting away. That's crazy. NVIDIA just don't care. NVIDIA do not care. So the only thing to keep it afloat is, definitely, you see how you do the opposite of one another? See what I mean? See that? When one get rejected, the other one bounces. See, I told y'all they got like the same identical pattern. This one has a red candle. This one has a green candle. This one has an upside down H. This one has an upright H. This one just got rejected. This one just bounced. So you notice they doing a total opposite of one another. It's like they just moving off each other. It's crazy. It's like they switch positions. As NVIDIA was going up, Apple was going down. As NVIDIA gets rejected, Apple bounces. And like I said, it's almost the same exact pattern, but the candles are different colors. Insane. That's crazy. Crazy. Oh, man. We having fun. Like I said, I'm just keeping on watch, see where we go. See where we go. See where we go. So that means if Apple gets rejected, that means Nvidia. See, if Apple gets rejected, that means Nvidia should go up. It's gonna do the opposite. Now Apple's getting weak. Now Nvidia's getting stronger. It's just doing the total opposite. That's crazy, crazy. How that works. And look what's happening with the SPY. That's helping it hold up on this uptrend, which is a good thing. It's a good thing. So right now that bad boy is holding. It's holding. What I got left? Wait, what is this? What's my total? Oh, okay. I was seeing what my total was. Yeah, I didn't realize. Yeah, I just switched my money over to my margin account. Then once I'm done with that, I'm gonna switch it back over to my cash account. That's all I'm gonna do. You know, looking to enter. I ain't gonna lie, boss. I feel like I should have caught some lows down here, like around here before the breakout. I mean, before that push. Because I like to get as low around the VWAP as possible. Basically, is what I mean, Inner Moon. Because VWAP is my safe haven. I love VWAPs. So, you know, when we come down to them, I like to get around these areas where you can utilize that as support and you move back on up. But you cross like the bottoms, the very, very bottoms where you couldn't allow it to get overextended off of the VWAP. That's why I like catching these bottoms close to the VWAP. Let it go crazy. Let it get overextended because it's away from my entry. And at the time, I just didn't know what it was going to do because, again, due to the manipulation, it was so much up and down, off the trend line, on the trend line, off the trend line, on the trend line. It kind of threw me off. It kind of threw me off for a little bit. That's why it was kind of hard because I didn't know if it was going to hold because, again, due to this morning when we had the aggressive selling, I didn't know if the buyers were going to step up. So I was watching this little key area. So that's why I was kind of scalping in and out, but I didn't know if it was going to hold because I didn't know if the buyers was going to hold. Because the only thing that's really holding SPY up is really Nvidia and SMCI because everything else is in red. It's not like the market is in green, which is making it tricky in a moon. So, normally, we know when the market is bullish because normally the whole ladder lights up in green. That's when we know the market is bullish. But majority of the market is in red. And the only thing that's in green is like 3 companies. So that's what makes it a little tough to kind of catch it up here because I'm trying to figure out, I'm like, are the buyers really trying to step up in this little market that we have right now that's like half of it is red and half of it is green? Had we would have had an overall bullish market, I would have felt more confident. But the fact is we half and half because you get a huge pullback on Apple while Nvidia goes up. So it's like, it makes it kind of like, It's like that's a play. That's why I like catching down here where I can be safe, especially during an area where I don't know, especially like this, where we don't know who's in more control, the Bulls or the Bears. How long will the Bulls hold? Can they continuously hold? It's like that's why I like catching these bottoms. But like I said, the only reason why they hold the bottoms long term because not knowing how strong the buyers were as we were bouncing back up this way through all this damn choppiness. That's the only thing that threw me off. But I kept watching it though. That's why I did get in. I did scalp in and out, but I didn't hold it long term. I did get my scalps in and out because again, not knowing the volume that was going to be today because I had to look at today like a Friday because you got to remember the market is closed tomorrow. So we have to treat today like a Friday. So we don't know how the volume is going to be. Can we get an aggression? Put it like this. If we get an aggressive move, I'm going to go for it. Especially if we get aggressive green candles, because you already know when we see a good big green candle, what follows that? A small red candle. What does that entail? Bull flags, right? You get bull flag, bull flag, bull flag, bull flag, which leads to what? Short squeezes, short squeezes, short squeezes. Because that lets me know the momentum is still pushing on up. Cool, I'm comfortable with that. But right now, I'm just still watching the setups. Right now, I'm still watching. The fact is, once we have that VWAP, it makes me paranoid as crap. It's like I just love a safety net that's way down here versus being up here. I'm like, I can't hold for long. I have to scalp those because I don't know how long that momentum is going to last before it yanks right back down. So when I'm in the air, I have to scalp. But when I'm around the VWAP, I can hold longer because I have a safety net. So when I'm in the air, I'm in and out because I don't trust it because I don't know, especially with the manipulations of the market, how much longer can the volume and how much longer could the momentum go on the bull side? Don't get me wrong, I still think it can go, but which is why I'm waiting to see if we get a breakout. Now, if we get a breakout, above that 548.27, oh yeah, I'm gonna go crazy because that means this number bulls because we have no past chart history. The only reason why, because we still have history this way, where at 548.27. Now when we break above it and that thing goes crazy, we have no past chart history. 9 times out of 10, that's gonna bring more confidence into the buyers. We're gonna see bull flag after bull flag after bull flag, bear trap after bear trap after bear trap, squeezes after squeezes after. Watch, mark my words. Look how we get closer and closer to that mark. Watch what's gonna happen if we get that breakout. Tell me I'm in the moon. Tell me I'm lying. If we break out above this mark, tell me I'm lying. Watch the bulls. Watch the bulls. Yeah, we're going on up, but we gotta break above that old resistance. We gotta break above this key level because again, once we break above that key level, this is all bulls because we have no past chart history. We don't have nothing holding us back. That thing can just go crazy. Just watch carefully what's gonna happen at this mark. Let's see. That's all I want to see. I want to see if we're gonna get that breakout, boss. I just want to see if we're gonna get it. Because right now the ascending triangle pattern is still setting up. Like as I told you guys, ascending triangle pattern is still setting up. But you still got that big massive wall that we need to get above. 548.27. We're getting closer and closer and closer. Now, at this point, as we get closer, I want to see some aggressiveness. I want to see these bulls. I want to see these bulls push. I'm talking about just break past it. I'm not talking about play around it. No, I want them to break because I want them to turn that resistance into support where now they can utilize this to bounce on top of it. Look at it. Look. So let's see. I want to see something like this where we get that breakout and then you utilize that for that bounce, where you can play around on it. You turn resistance into support. That's what I want. That confirms the deal because now that's bear traps. It's no longer bull traps. And this bad boy is pushing. Look at this. Getting closer and closer. And I call this ascending triangle wedge. Now, that'll be 2 alerts that I made. So I'm waiting on the breakout. I already did 1. 548, that was 1. Now the next one is going to be 548.27. That's 2. The intended target I called was 550. So that's it. So let's see. Enter. That's 2. That's 2. 2 alerts. 2 alerts. Let's go. What's the next area called? 550. Let's see. I know we're getting a pullback. Let's see what's gonna happen. Can the bulls move in and give us that push above that mark? Let's see what's about to happen. It's a slow grind, but I called it. I called that bad boy. I called it. Let's see what's about to happen at 548.27. Let's see. Can those bulls take advantage of that and get that candle above it? Because they're gonna have to turn this into support. They're gonna have to take that territory from the bears. See, the bears are about to get aggressive because they about to try to protect it. Watch. Just keep it on watch. Watch what's about to happen at this line. Can those bulls take this spot away from the bears? Keep it on watch. See how they're getting aggressive? Because them bears are protecting it. Because them bears were sitting up here the whole time. So what the bulls need to do, they need to take back that mark. They need to take it back. We need to get that squeeze. So if we get that squeeze and get above 548, because you got to notice, in order for us to conceal the deal in the moon, the body of the candle has to close above it. The body of the candle has to close above 548.
Does look like a nice cup and handle on the 30.
Yeah. I see what you're saying. I see it. Just ugly as hell, so choppy. Which is why I stuck to the center triangle pattern, because I can see that clearly. But that cup and handle so choppy and ugly. I can see a way better pattern on a 3-minute. So that's gonna be the next area. So the next area, I'm waiting on that target. So we can get that breakout, guys. We gotta get that breakout. Come on, bulls. If we get that breakout, I'm telling you, the opportunities above that 548.27. Watch, mark my words. If those bulls could close above 548.27, turn that resistance into support, watch what's about to happen. I've been right so far, right? Did I not call it? Y'all been watching me. Have I not called out the ascending triangle pattern? Have I not called out the potential squeeze? Have I not called out the areas that it could go back up to? 548, 548.27. I've been calling this is down here. So, I've been calling everything down to a T. So far, so good. I'm trying to make sure that we get everything. So the next area that those bulls, I'm telling you, gonna have to push is 548.28, 548.27. 548.27, guys. We gotta get that break. We gotta get that push because that's gonna put you now on the bullish side of the field because you're taking that power away from those bears. The only reason why they still hold it above the bulls is because we're still underneath it. But as we get cross above it and stay above 548.27, you're now on the bullish side of the field. That now belongs to the bulls. So let's see. And once they claim that territory, this thing is about to go ape, excuse my language, about to go ape shit. Watch. We just gotta get that push. That's we get that push, because what I called out, 548, no, yeah, center triangle pattern, 548, 547, 548.27, called that. Called out the breakout. I say the next area, we get back above 548.27. I'm thinking that we're still gonna try to go for that goal of 550. I'm still thinking somewhere around the area, whether it's 549.50 or 550, somewhere in these brackets. I think that we got room to squeeze this way. I'm gonna just be honest. We got room to squeeze this way. So we just gotta wait on this because you gotta understand this is a strong, strong wall that those bulls gonna have to come in and they gonna have to murder. They're gonna have to kill it. They're gonna have to come in strong. They're gonna have to come in aggressive because they're gonna have to overtake that area. They're gonna have to overtake that territory from the bears. They take that, it's all bulls, baby. Bulls, bulls, bulls. New high days, new history, because this is the highs we went. For 548.50. If we stay above 548.27, that bad boy is doing this. We doing this. We going this way. So I'm just watching. So far, so good. Everything I called out has happened. And I can go back. If y'all think I'm lying, I can go back on my live to say I called all of this out before all of this even happened. I called this since we were like right here. I called out the trend line. I said the potential ascending triangle pattern before all of this even formed. So I called everything out. I alerted it. So far, so good. We just gotta get that squeeze. We gotta get that squeeze. I mean, you got the thing about it is, boss. We're not. You got the ability to get it today. I mean, because all it takes, and the reason why I'm saying that, Golden, is because this is gonna be the main focus point. Because as long as we stay underneath 548.27, that belongs to the bears. That's gonna be a strong wall. Because you gotta think about it. You get above that wall, what else is stopping you? Above 548.27 Golden, what else is stopping you? It's no past chart history. It's nothing to hold us back. It's no indicators. All it is momentum, a momentum push. That's it. It's a huge momentum push from there. But yeah, you're right about that. But due to the fact is greed, just certain traders that, just want to trade the trade. I mean, they may add on to the volatility for a push today. I mean, it's a possibility. They have the possibility to do it. They have room to do it. So you got to think about greedy traders. You got to think about people that may be trying to get the best of what they can before today because they know tomorrow the market is closed. Because they might not want to wait till Friday. You might want something they want to get out of their positions now and just be done with it. It's because you got to think about those type of traders. That's impatient, So anything can happen. That's why I want to keep my eyes peeled. They may want to go for it today because they already know the market is closed, So anything can happen, boss. Anything. But we're going to keep it on Watch Golden. But so far, so good. We called everything out. So far, so good. Everything looks good. Everything looks good. Center triangle pattern still looks good. We still just got to get that break above 548.27. 548.27. Now, I mean, if we don't, say for instance we don't get the breakout, we'll just still be in that same channel going into the next days coming up. We'll just be in this same little channel, coming on down, getting rejected, and being right back in the same little channel going into till Thursday and Friday if we don't get the breakout today. So I mean, that's pretty much that look like will probably happen. If we don't get that breakout today, we'll probably just stay in this little channel until Thursday or even Friday. Because I mean, you got room to still go this way. So if we don't get the breakout today, let's see. I'm watching it. Something is about to happen. I'm watching them bulls. I'm trying to see what's about to happen. Are we gonna get it today? It's the $1 million question. Are we gonna get that push today? You see how it's starting to get aggressive? You see how that volume's starting to kick in? You see that? Around a price of what? 548.27. Watch. It's about to get crazy. Something's about to happen. Uh-oh. Are we about to create some new highs? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I called it. That's two. Let's see. Let's see. I want to see if the bull's gonna hold. I want to see if the bull's gonna hold, because the bull's gonna have to close out above that 548.27, because they're gonna turn that into support. They're gonna have to open up the next candle on top of it, because they're gonna have to create some type of support. They don't want to close underneath. They want to close on top. So as that next candle comes in, you got to gap up on top of that red line, because you got to secure. Woo! This is interesting. This is interesting. This is gonna be very interesting. Oh, this is gonna be very, very interesting. Where do we go from here, guys? Where do we go from here, guys? Did I not call it? Did I not call it? I told you, you get past that red line. What I told y'all could possibly happen. I told you them bulls about to go crazy. Y'all thought I was lying. Y'all thought I was lying. I told you. I told you. You get past that red line, you got so much space and opportunity to this way for that bad boy to squeeze. Let's see. I'm waiting on that next candle to form. I want to see if we're going to get that closeout. I told y'all the possibility. I do not say I didn't warn y'all. I didn't tell y'all. I alerted. I told y'all from scratch on what could happen. Since what, 12:30 I called it? Oh, there we go, gapped up. Bears better be careful. Bears better watch it just in case. Because if they turn into a bear trap, that's going to go on a bigger squeeze. Just keep it on watch. We'll see. Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Because now we're above that bad boy. Let's see. Because now you're on top of it. Now you're utilizing that as support. Oh, bears better be careful, because them buyers may try to use that for a bear trap for a positive. I told you, bear flag squeeze. Didn't I also not say that too? Bear flag squeeze. Bull trap squeeze. Come on, man. I told you now you're in the bullish side of the field. Look at my measure move. Look at that. Look how much room you got to feed to go up. I called it. Y'all can't say I didn't call none of this, guys.
I'm up 13%.
Shout out to y'all, boss.
Hold.
I mean, you got room to hold, because you don't have no past chart history on this side of the field. It's just clear space and opportunity. You don't have nothing. Look on this side. Look. Do you see any history? Nope. You didn't broke past that history. Now it's just open field. So it can go the Bulls can take advantage of this. There's no history. The Bulls can't create history. Yeah. Meaning that it can keep squeezing. It can go on short squeezes. And look how much room you had to go. You got room to go up here. I want to see if it's gonna hit my toe. Ooh! Woo! Called it, baby. Man, I told you. New high day, I called it. I told you. I called it. I told y'all from jump. Since we was way down here, I called this. Since we was way down here, I told y'all the potential opportunity, what can happen, and look what's happening. So that's how many alerts? Ascending triangle, squeeze, 548 breakout, 548.27 breakout, and last but not least, I want to see my ultimate alert. I said 550. I want to see how high can we push. I told you, we get across this field, space and opportunity, because you have no past chart history. Look at this, empty. That means that bad boy can just squeeze. So keep it on watch. Let's see where we go. It's space and opportunity right now. Let's see. But the only issue is that
Sold 2 cons, holding 1 runner.
Gotcha, boss, gotcha. Because like I said, there's no past chart history on this side now. On this side of this line, it's history. It's just free. So they can create their own history. So meaning that they can create squeezes. So it's nothing to hold you back, because even the puts don't have nothing to lean on. The puts don't have nothing. The only thing they had to lean on was this, because that was history. You broke above that. That's bulls. This is bulls, baby. This is bulls. I mean, could we get pullbacks? Yeah, but let's see what's going to happen at these pullbacks. Let's see if let's do this, team. Let's see if we're going to get pullback squeezes. If it's not going to be bull flag spike, because again, this side has no history. So let's see on how long these pullbacks are going to last. To see if that's going to create more and more squeezes on up and create more highs. Because that's going to get people excited. You creating high days now? 548.60? Let's see. Let's keep it on watch. We're going to keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Because now, again, you're on the opposite side. So let's see where we go. We pulling back. Let's see.
Dilla says, 550 we wanted.
Yeah, that's the area. So like I said, the only issue I was having today was the volume. That's the only thing I was having an issue with, because we opened up the market selling off. The companies were falling. That was the only issue I was having. That's the only issue I had today, was the damn buying volume today. That's the only issue I had today, because I didn't see a lot of aggressiveness as far as buying today. We had them yesterday, because you can see that move. Look at this. We definitely had aggressive buys yesterday, but today it wasn't as strong. That's the only issue. It's the buying volume. That was the only thing. Could they step in today, knowing that we crossed above 548, above that main major area? They could. These buyers got the opportunity to step in and actually go crazy. They're above the main key level that held them down from crossing over this way. They can take the opportunity, but is the buying volume there for them to do it? That's the only issue. That's the only thing that sucked today, the freaking volume. That's the only thing that's gonna suck. Is that buying freak? See, it's like the buying volume is like this. It's the only thing that suck. If we could get more buyers to step in, it's gonna get more aggressive. It's gonna definitely get more aggressive. We just need more buyers to step in. We need more to step in. A lot of them may have alerts. It may be triggering off a lot of the alerts that they've seen we hit new highs. I don't know. I don't control the buyers. The only thing I can do is point out the direction that we could be going, but we need the buying volume to jump in. Today the buying volume just been sucking today, because this thing should have been squeezing, literally squeezing. Because look at it. We broke above the major key level. Look at that. 548.27. We broke above this. They should be taking advantage of this and going nuts, because we have no history. We have no past chart history on this side of the field. See what I mean? That's letting you know, if they're not taking advantage of it right now, there's no volume there, because they should have been going crazy. So we're going to keep it on watch to see where we go. That's the only thing that sucks, is the damn buying volume today. We had everything right. Everything mapped out. Perfect. And that's all due to the buying volume. That's the only thing that sucked. All companies, again, falling, fading. Other than Nvidia, SMCI, Netflix, everything else fading. Everything else in the red. Microsoft, GameStop, Amazon, Google, Tesla, Meta. Again, all the volume today just sucks. Had everything would have been in green and we would have had more of a bullish day today, I guarantee you that push would have went crazy. It would have went higher than what it's doing right now. It's like, why, man? Why? Perfect opportunity. And today so happened to be the day with no buying volume. Why? Again, they could come out of nowhere. Anything is possible. They could start pushing. They have the opportunity. Again, there's nothing nothing above this line. There's no past chart history. They can do it. Don't get me wrong, it's still a possibility. But right now, again, the way the market has been going today, it's just the volume sucks.
Tomorrow wasn't a holiday.
Exactly. Why is that? Which is why I said you have to treat today like a holiday. You have to treat today like a Friday, because tomorrow is a holiday. So I had a feeling that the volume was gonna be a little bit funky, due to the fact is we have no trading day tomorrow. I had a feeling that was coming. This should have been a perfect squeeze. Look at this. You're above that major resistance that we needed to break out. So if we don't get it, okay, we did squeeze already. So what may happen, okay, due to the fact is the volume is not in today, what could I can throw out another possibility. If we don't break out and hold today, which we already didn't test it, we could be setting up for a Thursday squeeze possibly, which could do this. So this can be the next opportunity where If we don't get it today, right, we may come down but stay in this upper portion of this channel on the upside. See how right here we came from the bottoms of the channel. See that? Came from the bottom portion and then went on up. Now what can happen is we'll stay in a more tighter space when we stay on the top of the channel and do something like that. You know, kind of do that kind of setup. That's a possibility because that'll make more of a tighter U shape. I mean, y'all agree with me, guys? You know, if we don't get that breakout today, because think about it, you made a big U shape because you already know how when you're setting up for an ascending triangle pattern, what normally happens. You start off with that big U shape, and then you follow with a smaller U shape, but that space is getting tighter and tighter within the U's. So this could be your first U shape for a setup coming, and then right now, once you pull back, because again, once we got that pullback, you gotta realize where we came from. We came from the bottom channel. We came all the way down to the bottom of this channel, back on up to the top. So as we get rejected again and come back down this time, instead of going all the way back down to the bottoms, we can be holding on the top portion of the channel where we have more of a tighter space going into Thursday where we can have that nice squeeze on up. So that's a possibility. That's a possibility. You know, you got your big U shape out of the way today, and as Thursday rolls around, we may get the smaller U shape that day and create more of a tighter squeeze, which can put us in another ascending triangle pattern. Something like this. When you take these two U shapes and you do this. Oops, let me do that. You do this. See that? Boom. See that? You get that pullback from that first U shape today. Go here. Boom. Fall back again, but hold around that 547.48 level going into Thursday when we can get that nice continuation squeeze back up to where? Boom. 550. So it's another possibility that can happen because it's due to the fact that we don't have no volume today. So this could be our first U shape, and then going into Thursday, we'll be holding up here instead of all the way down here in this channel. We'll be holding on the upper portion of the channel for the possible squeeze on up Thursday. That's a possibility where more volume can come in, and especially if we don't have the volume today, because if we don't have volume today, it's not going to do anything. So, I mean, we had the perfect setup, but we do have a U shape, so that's good. So we do have a U shape, so that's representing something. That's cool. So as we do another U shape, we can go into a tighter wedge going into Thursday for a possible squeeze and actually get our 550 that we've been anticipating. So the only thing that was going to kill it today was the fact is we had no buying volume. The volume killed it. I mean, we had the most perfect play. I called everything out to a T, but what killed it? No volume. I mean, don't get me wrong, volume can still move in because the market hasn't closed. You still got opportunities because you know how they like to get these power hour squeezes, things of that nature. Anything can happen. And you know how they normally, especially during the market, towards the market close, you know how they like to go on those surprise moves. Where you out of nowhere you get a surprise squeeze like within like 30 minutes of the market closing. How they like to do that random bull crap. I mean, anything can happen. Anything's possible. But again, if we don't get it today, say for instance we don't get that full breakout today, do expect that 9 times out of 10, you know, we do get a nice pullback underneath that is going to probably stay in this channel, in the upper portion of this channel going into Thursday. So that's a possibility. So if we don't break out, just keep your eyes peeled on the upper portion of the channel, 547.48 to 548.27. So we already stayed in the bottom portion today, right? And then we broke on out. Now we at the upper portion, which is building up a higher low, if you think about it. So you go from these lows to a higher low, building up a small little build. So basically, what could take place is, let me take this downtrend off. I don't need you. Something like, I'm trying to use my lines. It's gonna be kind of hard to see it right now because I know you ain't gonna be able to. Something like, almost like a setup like this as you come back down like here, and then you set up a possible squeeze back on up towards some highs. I mean, it's a possibility if we don't get it today. I mean, I wish we would have got it today had we would have had the volume, you know. If I could control the volume, we would have been blasted off. See, that's why we're getting that pullback. See that? No volume. Volume killing it. Volume is killing it. We had the most perfect play. Everything was perfect. Stupid volume, man. All due to volume that messed everything up just now. I mean, don't get me wrong. Don't count it out. So, guys, don't count it out. Don't count it out. You still got room to go up to this upper portion. So, I mean, you still got room to move up to the upper portion this way. We just got to get that volume to kick in. So, yeah, we may get some pullbacks, but don't count it out that it's not going to go back up towards these areas. Don't count it out. So definitely keep that in mind. We can still go up. I just can't say when, which I mean I thought we was gonna get, but volume just said no. But yeah, guys, you got about I'm gonna soon be rolling out early today because I'm at the treat today like a Friday because um, holidays. I mean, we're gonna have days off, so I'm not gonna stay in and try to, force myself on anything of this nature as far as my trades, man. But I'm gonna soon be rocking and rolling soon, so I'm gonna stay till like I'm gonna stay till 2:30. I'll stay till 2:30. To help y'all with whatever y'all need me to help you guys with. Man, again, if y'all need me to look at any tickers, anything y'all need me to go over, guys, please feel free to reach out to me. Marty said NVDA is the only exactly. That's what I was saying. The volume of the market was just so terrible. That's why I didn't have a lot of confidence today, Marty. I agree with you because the majority of the market is in red. The only thing that's in green is in Netflix. Look, zig boom. See what I mean? All due to the volume messed up the whole play. Messed up the whole entire play because of the volume. Like, messed everything up. We had everything perfect, like mapped out to a T. All due to volume. Now we got this pullback. It messed up everything we just had perfectly planned. Ascending triangle, squeezes, everything was working to a T, but the only thing we didn't have was freaking volume. Volume just destroyed everything just now. Literally just killed that play. Man, it sucked. Ooh, and then again, the last trading day, it might catch a night. Put it like this: it might set itself up for Thursday, so it might. Now the way that this is going, it might dump on off. If it might dump on off and set itself up for Thursday when it goes back up, it could do that too. You know that if those bears come in, it's pulling. If it catch that aggressive pull, it may set itself up for Thursday, bouncing off of that trend line and moving this way back on up. So it might be getting this flush out of the way first. It might be flushing, set itself up for Thursday and Friday. So yeah, we called it, man. But the volume just sucked. So yeah, we dumping. I tried, guys. I tried. It's the volume. The volume. Volume just sucked, man. That's why I didn't want to trade today. I knew that today was going to be like kind of tricky. I knew that crap. That's why I scalp got in and out. I just did not trust the market. Because again, the only thing was holding, like, and I agree with Marty, was Nvidia. We didn't have multiple companies holding us up. We had only like 2 companies while everything else was falling. So that was another thing that made it iffy for me. The market was like, majority of the market was in red. I did not trust that. That's why I didn't hold my trades for long. That's why I was like, nah, that's why I was telling you guys, you got to treat today like a Friday. The volume is going to shift because a lot of people are leaving because, again, they treat tomorrow's a holiday. There's no trading day until Thursday. So let's see. That bad boy took a huge jump. Deuces. But look what happened. You got right back on top of what? 547, 48. Look how them buyers got you right back on top. That's crazy. These buyers do not want to give this markup. That's what I'm trying to read and see what they're trying to do. I'm watching this very carefully, see, because they still trying to hold up that 48, that 47, 48 mark. Because you see how quickly those buyers move back in? Right when you dumped and you went right back up to it? Look at that. Boom. See? That's what I'm saying. There's so much manipulation, man. That's what I'm like. Today is just not a good day to trade, guys. I mean, today, you got to treat today like a Friday. It's going to be tough to trade. I mean, you didn't have no strong economic data. You didn't have no strong earnings. And today is already a day right before the holidays, which majority of people going to treat like a Friday. So, I mean, the volume just sucked, man. It messed everything up. It messed everything up to a T. I mean, I tried, guys. Like I said, I tried to set it up, but volume just said no. Volume told me hell no. Got a long up a shadow, then you came right back underneath 540 right underneath that main area. You went right back underneath that bad boy. All due to volume. I mean, everything was working out. Indicators was in an upright position, but I mean, everything was working out. There was no indicator crossovers. We had a ascending triangle pattern setting up. Everything was looking upright, and all of a sudden, the only thing that was killing it was the volume. We had no volume. Nothing. It messed up the whole play. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. Insane. And it still looks like it's trying to go up. But I still don't trust it at this point. I don't trust it. Because now you're underneath all these indicators. Now you still underneath 48 and these 48 marks that we tried to break out the first time. I ain't going for no calls because you underneath that bad boy. So, and it's going to be, and once again, it's going to be playing around 547, 48. It's going to go back and forth around it, back and forth, back and forth. I should have caught a quick scalp on that one. Should have caught that down here just to see if we're going to go back up to 547, 48. I should have caught that quick scalp and jumped in and jumped out. That would have been $100. A quick little scalp. Could have caught that one. Now we're going above it. So that means now you're getting overextended off of it. So could that lead to more downside back down? Yeah, possibly. Getting overextended, going right back into this little high area where you hit and fell, came right back down to it. So it could be going back up to where? 48 again. Possibility. But this manipulation is ridiculous, man. This is insane. This is crazy. Yep, I should have caught that. Right, yep. Ooh, yep, I should have caught it right about here. Oh, that would have been a perfect entry. Oh, yeah, that would have been a perfect entry on the upside. Because how much I would have been up right there. What was the lows on that one? 138, $1.35. I'd have been up almost $3. That'd have been $200.
Jet0424 says, LOL, same, I blinked and missed it.
You talking about the bounce? Which one, Jet? You talking about the reversal as far as the put, or you talking about the call as far as the bounce? Which one? Which one you talking about, boss? I seen it down here because I was matching it with that candle down here. I kind of had a feeling how far it was gonna pull back down to. All I did was match that candle. I should have got it. I should have caught it right there. That'd have been a perfect entry. Whew, perfect. I'd have been up like a.
424 says, yeah, that bounce saved for a call.
Yeah, the bounce was the way down here, right here where that red candle is. All you gotta do is put a line. Watch, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you how you could have caught the perfect bounce. All you had to do was take your line. See where that red candle is right here? Take that line, put it across it, and watch how it lines up perfectly with that pullback. See that? Took that this old resistance line, and as we pull back, perfect entry. Look at that. Boom! And look what's happening. Oh man, it happened. And the same thing. It happened too fast too. I missed it. I missed it. It was happening so damn quick. Like I said, it is so much manipulation. I mean, God, look. This is crazy. I knew a bear trap was somewhere, but I was like, God dang, this is ridiculous, bro. This is ridiculous. If we get back on top of this trend line again, if we after all this dropping and we get back on top of this trend line again, this is insane. This is insane. Yeah, I missed it. I ain't gonna lie, Jet, I missed it too. I mean, that pullback, it was way down here. That would have been a perfect entry for that bounce right back on up, and you would have caught that overextension on the downside away from 547, 48. You would have caught that reversal right back up to it. Yeah, that would have been perfect. That would have been perfect. It happened so dang quick, I missed it. It was like, just happened like that in an instant. Like, jeez. Yep, that would have been a perfect bounce. Let me go ahead and remove that one. No, I just need to remove this remove this, there we go. All right, guys, I got about 20 more minutes with me, man. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concern, guys, do feel free to reach out to your boy, man. And like I said, I'm here to help y'all with whatever y'all need help with. I don't care if it's the bad habit thing that we talked about Saturday or whatever you need help with, guys. Feel free to reach out to me. I'm always here to help you guys. No question is a stupid question when it comes down to me. No question is ever stupid. So if y'all ever need help with anything, feel free. I'm here to help you guys. So right now I'm just watching this setup because don't it look like it want to squeeze up again? Did it do what I think it just did? Oh, so it did it on purpose. So did it create a bear trap on purpose? I'm talking about after this pullback. Did that create a massive bear trap just to get that squeeze back? Holy crap. If that's what they did, that is a massive bear trap. God dog. Look at that lower shadow. After that pullback, look at that. All these puts and shorts that got stuck. Look at this. Them buyers moved it right. Oh, I see what they doing. Oh, I see what they doing. So they all trying to go to 550 because they created a huge. They're gonna create a squeeze. It look like that's what they trying to do. So they created a big, massive bear trap to trap all those shorts, all those puts to try to short them out of their position. Ah, I see what they doing. That was a massive bear trap that all those shorts just got caught in. They trying to squeeze them out of their position to go on that squeeze. So we may still go up then. If that's what they did, if they created that massive bear trap, it's gonna force all those shorts, it's gonna force all those puts out of their position. It's gonna force it. So it may actually go back this way. I didn't know that's what they was doing. Because I just seen it dropping, but they created a bear trap. Notice that, look all that buying pressure back on up. They trying to squeeze them shorts out of the position to get a bigger push. Oh, y'all slick little somebodies. If that's what y'all doing. Oh, that's what they was doing. They created a massive bear trap. I want to see if it's gonna work, cause that looked like that's what they were doing. Cause look at this buying pressure that came up on this counter. I mean, it pushed it all the way back up. So meaning all these people who are shorting are going in for puts down here. Them buyers did this. They yanked it right back on up. They caught them. So right now, what they're what they're trying to do is they're trying to force them out of their position. So they're trying to stall them out. Which is why we haven't spiked yet. So that means that as long as they hold that area, they're trying to force them out of their position. They're trying to force out the shorts. They're trying to force out the puts. They're trying to force them out. I want to see if it's going to happen. That was a big bear trap, but that's what they did. That's crazy. I didn't even see that coming. I mean, I ain't going to lie. Had I would have known that's what it was until afterwards, I would have been jumped in. And I just want to see if that's what it is. If that's a massive bear trap. And if that's what it is, that is insane. And that's a huge bear trap. Goodness. Cause I'm just saying, guys, can y'all imagine a squeeze? Once those shorts and those puts start jumping out of their position, because you're already over shorts, you got to do what? You got to buy the cover. So that's going to add on to the buying pressure. That's going to add on to the buying power. So I want to see if that's what they did. If they that pullback was really on purpose to set up a massive bear trap. Let me see. We're pulling back, though. I just want to see. If not, I mean, that's crazy. It looked like it. I just want to see if that's what it was. That's crazy if that's what it is. If I see that junk shoot back on up, that's nothing but shorts and puts getting pushed out of their position, creating a shorter squeeze.
I told him to do that.
Really? Okay, Dylan. Oh, so you the market whisperer. Where I need to go to you, boss, so I can get more money put in my pockets. I need to come to you. So you seem like the boss with the game plan. So I need to hit you up. I mean, I just want to see if that's what it is. Because, I mean, that's crazy how that massive buying went right back into this channel after this massive pullback. So I just want to see what's going to happen. So, is it a massive bull trap or a massive bear trap? Which one is about to happen? Because one of them is a massive trap coming. The bulls are the ones that's putting in with the pressure right now. So that's looking more of a massive bear trap than a bull trap. If we get that squeeze, that means that was a bear trap. And they caught all those puts and all those shorts. I don't know, still getting weak, so it may not have been. That'd have been crazy if it was. Okay. I thought that's what it was. I was just saying, like, I knew today was gonna be crazy. That would have been insane.
0424 says Google tanking.
Appreciate you, boss. Google tanking. So that's adding on. So that's gonna be adding on with the rest then. Cause the only thing left is what, Nvidia and Netflix. Nvidia still holding. What about Netflix? Netflix and you said Google's tanking. Oh yeah. Google's taking a dump. Yeah, that's why I told y'all to be careful today, guys. I knew it. Well, does it look like an H pattern about to form right here on SPY? Why does it look like an H pattern setting up? Underneath that 548, that look like an H pattern setting up. Keep it on watch, guys, because that does look like an H pattern. Almost something like Apple. See how Apple made that H pattern? Almost look a little identical to that. When you start to get that little dump, that's why I'm glad I'm not trading for us today. I can't do this. I can't do this. Can't do this. That's too much choppiness, man. Oh man. Oh damn. I can't get on my other. Damn. I was trying to get to my other lobby because I had to give the shout outs to the latest. Matter of fact, let me see if I can bring it up. Matter of fact, I don't even need to go to the lobby. I got my picture saved here because I know I didn't give a shout out to the. Man, I'm trying to think who it was. I know I got a sub. Yeah, a sub from Abby. Shout out to Abby. I do remember Abby sending a sub from yesterday. Because I do apologize. I didn't post everything this morning because I woke up late. But I do have the picture to give the shout out. So I'm letting y'all know that y'all do not go unrecognized. Where is it at? Nope. So I can bring up the picture real quick. Where is it at? Quick access. Does it? Do I have it here? Yeah, I think I got it right here. So I only had two. So shout out to Wolf Game on for following me on Twitter, and shout out to Abby for the YouTube subscription. Thank you so much. So I was letting you guys know I didn't forget about y'all. Thank y'all so much for the.
Or do you have another steady income?
I got YouTube, Twitch, Tradecaster, this. So I got multiple sources of income. So And then I saved up a lot, before I started going to, stock trading full time. Like I definitely saved up enough to hold me over, to let, as my money piles up. So yeah, I definitely saved a lot before I definitely let it go, because I had to have some type of cushion just in case anything happened. So,
0424 says, what state you from?
Louisiana, boss. So when I left, when I quit my other job, I at least made sure I had like 60,000, at least 60,000, where I can still have a good amount of money to live off on and a good amount to still invest and grow, pretty much. So that's all I did. So I just made sure I made sure to stay on top of my spending habits, to make sure I didn't overdo anything, and just stay on top of it as my money kept growing, So all I had to do was keep doing that.
Yeah.
But that's all I do, boss. That's really all I do. Just those three things. And it's steady coming. That's why I'm constantly streaming. Because it's a fun 9 to 5. It's something easy. I don't have to put on no uniform. I don't have to go work in a knowing job.
Your trading accounts at certain amounts and take withdrawals every week.
Not every week. I used to do mine every quarter. Which is every 3 months. And that was just for income tax purposes, because they see how much money you keep taking out of it. So that's why I wanted to prolong it and be very smart, because they'll look at that as a source of income. So if you're kind of giving it some room, instead of trying to take it out back to back and kind of wait it out, it helps you on your taxes as well when you're filing. So that's why I was waiting kind of every 3 months instead of every week, because they again, that's why you have statements, because they can see those statements. Shout out to my queen. Oh yeah, guys. So I'm about to have almost 10 minutes. Like I said, any questions, comments, or concerns, Quesadilla, man, again, and you and Jet, man, thank y'all so much, man, because y'all, even on Twitch side, y'all always holding it down, man. Y'all are my right hand men. Y'all always having my back. I thank y'all so much, man. Thank y'all so much for keeping quality control on that side. Y'all do a lot. So once I finish the small account challenge, y'all do have my word that, again, I'm taking a portion and I will be donated towards all platforms. So especially Tradecaster, because like I said, I want to help you guys with memberships. So I'm gonna get with Dex soon. Once I cross over the amount that I need to cross over, I will be getting with him soon, because I want to contribute to Tradecaster. To helping out the members, helping them out with memberships. So you have my word, guys, that I'm here to rock and roll with y'all. So we're gonna soon begin on that real soon. So I got you.
You don't put enough money in our pockets, LOL.
I know, but the type of person I am, I want to give y'all more. I'm sorry. I feel like what I give is not enough in my mindset. So yeah, so I know it's enough, but I want to see y'all guys live well, because y'all don't realize how much y'all have done so much for me. Okay, God dang it, I don't want to be sentimental about this. I'm trying to put this to the bed because I'm trying to say this without being corny, but it's the truth. I don't mean to, but I'm being honest. Okay, the reason why I'm so passionate about my live streaming, about my whole family, whether it's the Twitch, whether it's the Tradecaster, whether it's YouTube, because you guys don't realize, and I'm gonna be honest. And no, I'm not saying this to make things up. God's honest truth. You guys have saved my life, and I'm forever grateful, and I thank you because I never told you when I was at my worst because I never showed it. I was going through a dark time in my life, but I would always smile on Tradecast, well, on live stream, but I would smile it off because I was going through a lot behind the scenes. I was going through a lot. I was going through a depression. It was some certain things that I was going through, but I thank you guys from the bottom of my heart for everything you've done for me. God, I'm not trying to get emotional. Oh my God. Anyway, I just want to thank you guys for saving my life. Thank you guys for being my family. Thank you guys for being my rock. Thank you guys for being my laughter when I needed it. Because again, I know I never showed it online because because my problem is not you guys' problem. Man, Jed, thank you so much, boss.
Jedo424 just gifted 1 sub.
Jed, shout out to you. Thank you so much, boss, for the sub, man. Thank you. But yeah, y'all don't realize how much you saved my life. Like again, I don't show it on live. That's why half the time I'm laughing.
Inspiration. You doing more for us behind the scenes than what you see in this chat.
Man, thank you so much, boss. Thank you. Appreciate you. But yeah, I was at a dark time in my life, and I know I didn't tell you guys this because again, I don't want to put no gloomy cloud on our, we be having fun on stream, and I didn't want to hit y'all with that because to me, I felt like it wasn't appropriate. But now I do want to be honest with y'all guys that you guys have saved my life in so many ways because you made me. Well, of course my kids. Of course my kids are my push, but you guys are my online family. And when I do stress out and I do go through something, you guys are with me to laugh. You guys are with me to take my mind off of whatever I'm going through. And, and I just keep going. And you guys make me feel like I have more of a purpose in life. Like, I'm needed, I'm wanted. And that's why I do so much for you guys. I break down everything to the signs because I want to see you guys succeed because that's my way of saying thank you, all of you, for saving my life. Thank you. So, I'm trying to say it without being emotional, but thank you so much. Thank you. But, yeah, I'm about to soon be, shout out, Miles. Thank you so much, boss. The Jerhall, thank y'all, man. Thank y'all so much, man. Again, I wasn't trying to sound corny, but I just want to be honest. Again, I know I don't show it, because I'm always smiling and laughing, but sometimes, I was going through some dark times, and you guys helped me. Thank you. So we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling, man. But we are still pulling back, man. Yeah, we are definitely family. Like I said, me and Whip, man, we just brothers, sisters. Y'all my family, man. We keep it rocking and rolling. And again, I thank y'all for everything y'all do for me. So it's not me just doing something for y'all. It's the things y'all do for me. Y'all keep me going. Because, again, when I was going through my dark times, I'm going to just be real. And again, I'm going to just be honest before I get out of here. I was at one point, I didn't feel, other than my family and my kids, I didn't feel wanted. I ain't gonna lie, I felt like at one point I didn't have a purpose. I felt like, I used to ask why am I here? Because I was going through so much. But then once I started to do this live stream and to hear the love that y'all pour in, the laughters, the concerns, y'all listen to my strategies and everything, it made me feel important. It made me feel accepted. It made me feel wanted. And that's why I keep pushing, because now I'm at this point now, I never want to let you guys down, and I never will. So again, thank you for my push. Thank you for that motivation that I needed in my life to keep going. And that's why I want to take my blessings, what I have, and give to y'all to put money in y'all pockets so y'all can enjoy life. And that's my way of saying thank you. Oh man, of course, boss. Of course. And even for the next meetup, that's why whenever Deck and them talk about the next meet, I will be there. I promise. I'm coming for the next meetup. I will be there. We're gonna have a great time. I promise you. we're gonna have a great time. But right now the market is still weak, guys. Again, I'm not gonna chase. We are still getting weak at this moment. And like I said, with today being a tricky day, not being a very volatile day, we're gonna go ahead and wrap everything up.
That's how I feel NW, and you just gave me my confirmation. Thank you
Wow.
so much.
But I'm gonna put it like this, and you're welcome, Kels. I'm gonna tell you what I did when I went through that. Again, the main thing that kept me going, Kels, was again my kids, because I never wanted, especially when I thought about out myself. I never want to put myself in the position of doing something like that because
Nadia.
I don't know how that's gonna affect my children. Oh, Nadia, good man. Shout out to Nadia,
super
man.
chatted $20.
Man, Nadia, thank you so much, Queen. Appreciate you. But yeah, Kels, like I said, before I thought selfishly about myself, I had to think about, okay, if I was to do something to myself, how was it going to affect others? How was it going to affect my kids? How was it going to affect the people that actually love me? I had to think about them. And thank God that I came from a praying family who, even when I was at my lowest, picked me up. That told me, no matter what you go through, Jay, you keep going. You keep pushing. Let's pray together. Like, they stayed positive. And again, looking at my kids, it just put me in a position that I will always want to be a leader for my children, and I want to lead by example. That, man, look, I may be going through hell, but let me smile in front of my kids, because I want them to see, if no matter what I go through, you have to be strong, and you got to do the same exact thing. And I want to be like lead by example. I didn't want to show no type of weakness. I want to show nothing but strength, because no matter what they go through, I want them to always be strong and fight through any and everything. But yeah, I mean, like I said, Kels, on my end, it was just having a praying family. I just stuck to my goal. As far as being a stock trader, I mean, that was my motivation. So it was kind of like, I put it like this, it's gonna sound weird. It was kind of like I turned my stock trading into my relationship. Like, that was my girlfriend. Because it's like, it would never hurt me. It would never break my heart. It would only keep me healthy and happy, because, the money that I'm making, like, I'm able to live my life, and I can control that, in a sense. But I had to get away from all the other negativity, man. I had to get away from people that wasn't meant to be in my circle, that was hurting me, that was bringing me down instead of picking me up. Because sometimes that's another thing, because you gotta always keep your circle small, because you can't really make your circle too big. Because you got some people that want what's best in life for you, but then you got some that are smiling in your face, but then backstab you, be basically trying to down you at the same time, envying you on what you're doing, hating what you have. So it's a lot of that comes with it. So just keep your circle small. Like I said, for me, it was really me and my kids. Me and my kids were my best friends, other than my immediate family, like my mom, my dad, my brothers, and whatnot. Other than that, it was just me and my kids. I didn't need nothing else. I needed no one else. Me and my kids were my best friends, because they were my motivation. I knew every time when I would trade, I couldn't lose. I couldn't lose money, because I feel like if I lose money, my kids are losing money. So I turned it into some type of competitive thing with myself, that I want to be the best dad. I want to be the best provider, best protector, everything that I could be, because I never wanted to let my kids down. That was my push, and I just kept going. And I'm still here to this day. So now I can enjoy life now, but I've been through hell. Trust me, I've been through what you went through, boss. And I mean, you'll find a way to make a way. And Kels, I do nothing but wish you the best, boss. And I wish you, great success. And we're gonna keep rocking and rolling, because not only 2024, but 2025 and beyond is all of our times and all of our moments. We all are on this earth for a purpose, and we're meant to do something great in life, and we're gonna do it. So, and again. And another thing that stops a lot of people, stop, and I tell a lot of people this because I've done it before. Stop trying to worry about making other people happy. Stop trying to look for everybody else's validation. Look in the mirror and validate yourself. Stop trying to please everybody. You can't please everybody, because there's always going to be somebody that's going to be mad or sad, or push off to the side.
Absolutely.
You just got to take care of self first. You got to take care of self first in order for you to take care of other people. So you got to take care of that number one star, that number one player that you see in that mirror. Take care of you first, so therefore you can take care of everybody else around you. First and foremost. And I wish you nothing but the best, boss. And the rest of you guys, I wish you nothing but the best. Many blessings, man. So, sorry about that. sorry about the rant. I apologize, man. But
Yes, and putting yourself last.
yeah, exactly. Thank you. Yeah, exactly. And that's what I stopped doing. Putting myself last. Exactly. But yeah, let's go ahead and head into the lobby, guys, into the headquarters. Like I said, no trades for me. I think I'm gonna chill out and wait till Thursday, wait for the setups, guys. But let me go ahead and give everybody their shout out and their love. So let's go, man. Thank you so much, and Golden, thank you so much for always rocking and having my back. And Marty, thank you too for always having my back too, boss. That's why you my ride or die, my right hand man. And that's why you already know what time it is. You know what time it is. Thank you so much, boss, for everything you do. Let's go ahead and head into the headquarters and let's get ahead rocking and rolling so I can send everybody on their way. Let's go. I did it again, didn't I? I keep forgetting to take that off. I apologize. I keep forgetting to take it off. But yeah, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Again, I'm so proud of y'all, of the traders y'all have become. Engineer. Oh man, thank you so much, Engineer. Maybe us. We gonna be rich soon. Cause you got it locked down too. We gonna be rich. We gonna speak all of that. We gonna manifest it. So we got this, Engineer. You know what time it is. Who else I got in the building? Let me see. Let me go ahead and give my shout out to my Twitch family and YouTube family first. Let me give y'all some love first. And again, Nadia, let me definitely give you your own personal shout out for giving me a super chat. Let me go ahead and give you that sound of some love real quick. Let me hit you off. Shout out to you, Queen. Now for the rest of everybody else, let me go ahead and give my shout out to my family. Kales, Nadia, Quesadilla, Jet24, Jet. Let me say Jet. Hella High. Who else I got? Tariq, shout out to you. Who else I got in the building? Toms, thank you so much for coming through. G Money, Gang Grandan. J24, that's my other right hand man, my other man who always been holding down with me since day one. Shout out to y'all, man. Thank y'all so much for coming in. Let me give you y'all sound effect on that end. Boom, let's go. Wow. Last but not least, let me give a shout out to my Tradecaster family, my crew, my day ones. You already know, Engineer Queen, I see you. Let me go ahead and hook you up since you always coming through here too as well. Let me go ahead, because you always holding it down for me too, Engineer, so I got you. So let me go ahead and make you mod real quick. So shout out to the mod team, Queen. So congratulations, welcome to the mod squad. And also, let me get, man, I don't want to try to mod everybody though, good God. Because I was going to say Golden Paquito need his name in Golden too. So I need, because his name is Golden. We need to make it Golden. So let me do one more. Then I'm going to do some more people. So shout out to Golden too, because Golden always got my back too, man. So shout out to y'all too. And I will do some more people. I got y'all. So let me go ahead and give a shout out to my Tradecaster family. Golden, shout out to you. Shout out to you and Engineer. And congratulations to y'all too for joining the mod squad. Marty's always a pleasure, boss. Who else I got in the building? Miles. Jer Hall, thank you so much for coming through too, boss. Coco Mix, I got you in the building too. Thank you for coming through. In the Moon is always a pleasure. You know how we do. Coldplay, my other brother. You already know. My brother from another mother. Who else I got in the building? Who else we got? Let's see. Coldplay already. Deckmore, the leader, the man, the myth, the legend. Shout out to you. AK-47 is always a pleasure too. Always having him. Charter Queen, the first lady of Team Trades. Thank you so much for coming through. Who else I got in the building? Who else? I'm just make sure I get everybody. I don't want to leave nobody out before we head out for our little one-day holiday. Oh man, let me see. I think I got everybody. Today's the 17th. Let me see. Did Lowbar, was that today? Oh, that's yesterday. Oh, this morning. Yeah, so Kato J, got you. I ain't forget about you. AR Trades, shout out to you, boss. King Kong Trades. Nuno, I got y'all in the building. Shout out to y'all. Thank y'all for coming through. Low Boy, I did see your name, so you good to go. I think I got everybody. I think that's everybody. But yeah, team, let me give y'all shout out for my Tradecaster family. Let me give y'all roses. Boom. Let's go. Shout out to y'all. Also, man, like I said, man, I hope everybody enjoy their day. Again, guys, do remember, no train day tomorrow. So take a break, chill out, relax. Again, we're gonna get the bad boy rocking and rolling Thursday and Friday. And like I said, just take tomorrow, just chill out. Don't force any trades. You gotta treat today like a Friday. Thursday, I will be back at 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. And we'll be knocking it out the park from there. And again, guys, if you're loving the content, you're enjoying it, please do your boy a favor. Run up the likes, smash the subscribe button, follow whatever platform you're on. Like, share, comment. Let's help grow the community. Because again, merchandise gonna be coming out real soon. I got y'all hooked up on merchandise. Trust me. I got the Team Trades merchandise. I got the Trades Foundation merchandise. And even the personal J Trades merchandise. So we're working on a lot of stuff. So I'm gonna be showing love to y'all. And the thing about it is, y'all won't have to pay for it. I'll be handling it out for free to the first round. You know, show my love and support. Y'all will be getting free merchandise. Y'all don't have to pay anything. Patrons, I got y'all. YouTubes, I got y'all. And also Twitch subscribers, I got y'all too. So I'm gonna be hooking y'all up with a lot of things. So we got everything rocking and rolling. We got y'all. But you know how we do, team. But I do hope everybody have a blessed night. Enjoy your day off, guys. And we're gonna be coming back for Throw It in the Bank Thursday. And you know how we do, guys. So till then, stay safe, stay blessed, keep making this money. You already know what I'm about to say before I head on out, of course. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, I hope you all have a blessed night, and we'll see y'all Thursday. Peace.